Yeah, it depends. I'm not super hungry, but yeah. Starting, we'll do you soon. I'm starving. Darling. This is not what you wanted. Or what you've had in mind. Need a good picture for today. Tomato is no lie. I told you, man. This is not what you wanted. Know what you had in mind. Need a good picture for today. Don't know strong enough to bone, but not strong enough to turn. What?
I went on that back road that made me U-turn on. Guess what I saw?
What'd you see?
I thought it was a piece of tire, but it was a black snake.
Really?
Big, like it looks like.
Maybe it's a black racer.
Like, look, Jake.
Just a clump?
He was curled in a ball in the sun.
Weird, man.
And then when the car drove past, he got.
Hey, Gabe.
And that's how
Or
he
PK.
Because he did this. He like this.
It's not sunburn, bro.
He like this.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're definitely not doing the photo shoot tomorrow. I mean, I should be healed by Sunday, though. I should be healed by Sunday.
We hope.
Surely. This is not what you wanted. Dude, that's a good picture. What was that, 2020? I could not find a picture, bro. I was like, it's actually getting harder now, like, because I'm using up all the good ones.
Maybe you're just.
I have like only so many children's pictures of myself. Dev, AMA, discussion. Just push her down.
I can't.
Reaction. How to go pro, coaching, and more. Link and replies. Okay, I think we're good. Just in time for photo shoot is great, actually.
It's gonna make you look really.
It's perfect.
Like,
You look hilarious right now. I told you, man. It literally looks like I have a spray tan. It's great. I've had this done before. I've never done this on the day of stream though.
Donald Trump.
It's usually on like a Monday or something. So today just ended up being timed perfectly.
Donald Trump.
This is not what you wanted. Know what you've had in mind. What's up, Rashi? Yeah, that VMA will be really fun. Honestly, that's going to be such... I swear, like, every single time I'm like, bro, what am I going to do for stream? I mean, I had some stuff prepped, but something always comes up. It's always a patch or something goofy. So the Dev VMA will be, like, pretty interesting. This is not what you wanted. Ask the dev about the dynamic difficulty adjustment patent. Oh, hey. Know what you've had. Hey, Apollify. Hello, Earthall. How's my least favorite Symmetra player? And that's saying something. Taken over by sim mains. Yo, freaking, not just the dev AMA. I actually didn't check that much. But oh my days. Like every freaking... Dude, I was like getting brain rot. You've got questions. The devs have answers. Josh, no. Alec Dawson. Yada yada. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Shut up. My goodness. I get it. Nice sunglasses, Tan. Thanks, man. My wife kept telling me that I should wear sunglasses for the meme. Like, oh, look, I got a sunburn. But, you know, nobody cares what she thinks, so. I do look cute with sunglasses on. I look cute with anything, though. The Hanzo and Sim questions are out in full force. Yeah, true. Which I get it. Like, both those characters are in pretty trash states, I will say. YouTube Shorts, okay. Like, AV stands for average. I've got a ton of notes here for the 5v5. Oh, by the way, yeah, we have a Samito discussion scheduled for next Monday 5v5, 6v6, I'm going to be trying to like crank on that. So I've been taking extensive notes and studying, and I've been playing it for weeks now. So hopefully that will be the best discussion on 5v5 and 6v6 ever. It's not. I'm not even calling it a debate because it's not a debate. Because we're going to come in and discuss like a lot of the strong points of 6v6 and a lot of the strong points in 5v5 and like, okay, if this, and then so yeah. Yeah, so it should be the best discussion on 6v6, 5v5 ever. Because it's going to be the most productive one for sure, surely. Shout out Farashi. Just Samito. Yeah, it's just going to be me and Samito. Just me and Samito in a room with a baseball bat. No, I'm just kidding. Favorite industrial vacuum cleaner. Actually, okay, so true story. My grandparents, I don't know if it's just like back in the 50s, everything was just powered by nuclear, whatever. And they just put lead paint on there. But they've had this vacuum since, I swear, like the 70s. I mean, it is old as dirt, okay? And my gosh, is that vacuum amazing. I don't even know what brand it is. They've had it for 50 years.
The brand's worn off.
Who's stronger between you and Samito? I'm like, physically stronger? I mean, it's not even close. Like, I'm the strongest content creator besides maybe Flats, just because he's just so freaking big. But it's not even close. There's not a single person. Yeah, it's not close. It's not even close. Boger, maybe Boger, but I could take Boger as well, I think. Maybe I don't know what Boger's lifts are, but in a fight, there's not anybody that takes me. Is bro okay? What's up, Megan? Exclamation mark face. Listen, guys, listen. I'm skin maxing. Does the microneedling hurt? It's a little bit uncomfortable. I have like this weird, it's loud. There's I have like this weird, I've had this since I was like a kid. If I get uncomfortable or sit too long, I swear I get restless legs. It's the worst. So the worst part is not even the microneedling. Yo, thank you for the sub, Megan. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to the AMA today. Prayers for the devs, for their patience, Josh and Alec. That is ballsy to say the least. So I'm going to be looking forward to it. You play guitar a lot? Kind of. I've been playing a lot of it recently. Is the AMA just a typed out thing? Yeah, just look up exclamation mark Reddit. You guys can skim through it. It should be great. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Show Bicep King. That's all right.
Oh, I didn't get to see it.
Skincare maxing? Yes. Didn't know you had scarring though? Yeah, I had a lot of allergy crap in high school and a lot of sun damage. What?
No, your tricep.
Oh, my tricep?
Sorry.
I mean, the lighting's not that good, but yeah. The future of Junk on AMA? Yeah, I here's a hot take. I think Junkrat's one of the most fixable cringe characters in the game. I really do. I think that if you change some of the way the projectiles work, I think the character has a lot of potential. I think he's easier to fix than a lot easier to fix than characters like Bastion or Widowmaker and so on. Wifey hyping you up? Yeah, but she's got to do something. What's stopping you from becoming Emperor of Humanity? It's not lack of ambition. It's just knowing that, you guys know, Lord of the Rings, you don't want the power, right? I just have that much humility and wisdom. That's what it is. Also, if you call Pepper wifey, it's 3 times. If you stare in the mirror and you say wifey, 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 she slaps you with a cast iron skillet. Yes, because it's cringe. We don't call each other what? Wife? Honey, dear, darling. Babe is bad as well. Babe is way overused. Yeah, cast iron skillet, sorry. Philosopher King, yes. Yes, exactly, Varashi. That's it. They said Varashi 3 times in a row, Pepper. Please don't hit me with a cast iron skillet. Hit them with a cast iron skillet. Okay, let's get into this review here really fast here. Okay, starting. So I was way behind because I had an IRL thing. My dad called me, and I thought that was for some reason, I thought it was a family emergency because my dad never calls me at this time. So I kind of freaked. Turns out he was just driving. He was just wanted to chat. So I'm seeing him this weekend, but I was like, frick. But it ended up being fine, so. Yeah, thanks, Carolina. I mean, this is my 4th or 5th time? No, 4th time, I think, having microneedling, and it's fine. It's good. Okay, let's, necessary for a first-person shooter? That's an interesting idea. We'd have to take a look. Okay, Ash shouting, you're trash, by the way. I knew that already. Okay. He's a funny feller. All right, Tracer. Let's take a quick look at the forum here. Diamond on trash. Diamond 1 on trash. So are you Diamonds or are you Masters? Exclamation mark. No, Depriest, I'm not sunburned. I'm blushing. If you saw what I saw in the mirror every day, you'd be blushing too. Not good at Tracer. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, Ash, Cassidy, Tracer. Hope he gets more basic coins. Cassidy, Tracer, 2 hours per day. Ash, do you have any questions from your forum? Because obviously we've had sessions before, so I don't want to rehash stuff too repetitively for you. So do you have any specific questions before we focus on the gameplay? Greetings, Tomato Guy. Thanks, Mapling. You will have a big Excel sheet on which I track my stats. Oh, dear. You send so, oh, that's right. I'm an idiot, Ash. I saw those questions. I literally just glazed over them. Okay, main questions for now, because I'm a stupid dumb guy. How to practice a hero besides my one trick. I know it sounds silly, but it feels like I don't play Ash. I get worse at her. I think, okay, so let me put it this way. It's a very similar to muscle, okay? The better you get, it is way easier to maintain than it is to grow. So I would say that you could probably play Ash like literally like once or twice a week for like a good session, and you're probably going to be able to maintain your skills. But I would say you would probably want to have a good session playing it like once a week, like 2 to 3 hours once a week. I'd probably prefer that over doing like a 1 game of Ash per day. I would have like instead have like a dedicated Ash day if possible. Even if it's or 2 days where it's like an hour each, just like but you could probably maintain Ash skill doing that. Would be my guess. But it's a lot easier to maintain skill than it is to develop skill. Like I haven't played ranked seriously in a long time, since literally 2018. But I've been able to maintain a level of mechanics to where like if I play the game for a week, it almost doesn't matter. Almost without exception, I can hit masters or maintain masters on almost any hero, with like a few exceptions like Widow or whatever. What are the benefits of spraying ketchup all over your face? It defends versus stupid questions. Does it hurt? A little bit. Did I major in studies in liberal arts? No, I actually majored in finance. I was going to major in electrical engineering because my grandfather was a wizard in engineering. He invented a lot of crap. Remind me to talk about him later. And my other grandfather was a scientist, and I was going to major in science. I ended up just doing finance because it was kind of like I was pretty good at math. And then kind of went from there. So, but yeah, that would be my recommendation. I have one dedicated day where I'm practicing Ash, and then make sure that you're doing it on a separate account until you feel that your Tracer is competitive with your Ash, and then you can do on both in the same. Camera off stream? What? What does that mean? Oh my gosh, PK. No, no. See, this is part of the charm, PK. You got to embrace the agony. You can't. When to resort to the Tracer pick? I thought mostly on control maps or when the enemy team runs 3 or more dive characters. Thoughts? Tracer's better than Ash whenever there's width, okay? Ash is better whenever there's length. So whenever you have a broad map without a lot of verticality, Tracer's going to feel better. I think Flashpoint maps are a great example where Tracer is just really good. I think King of the Hill maps are generally going to be better as well. Not as much length, right? So I think wider maps are good. Now, there's going to be some maps like Dorado. They're going to have a little bit of both. Ash might feel a little bit better because of the verticality. A map like Route 66, both feel okay there. So I think it's really up to you. On a map like this, I think both Ash and Tracer are good. I think there's enough space, enough flanks to work with. Ash might be a little bit better on first point and second point. Honestly, Ash might be better all the way through here just because of the verticality there. So I think you have options here. I would just say the more flank options that you have, the better Tracer is. The more important verticality is, the more verticality that you have, the better Ash is, with still maintaining sightlines. You struggle on Dorado and like Rialto engaging on attack? Yes, for sure. It's definitely hard. But see, it's hard with Tracer too. So it's really hard for all characters here. Yo, what's just tell me what is up, Trump? That's the best. That's the best one yet. Okay. TLDR, Tracer tips, Tracer 1v1. Are you asking for tips for the Tracer 1v1 specifically? I have a video on the Tracer 1v1 which gives some tips for that. Hope day is great. Yeah, you too, mate. Good to see you. Tracer. No general tracer TLDR, but I also wonder when I should contest the other tracer. So if you're looking for
That's
tracer
something to
1v1 tips, chat, this is the best video for you when every 1v1 is tracer. There's a lot of good tips in here. But for just general tracer TLDR, take an angle, shoot from the short off angle. That's literally it. That's 90% of it. Okay, chat. You guys got to be smart. When do you take the tracer 1v1, chat? When do you take the tracer 1v1? Epic pen, Piff, it's epic pen. When do you take the tracer 1v1? Some of you guys have seen my sessions before, right? So you should know the answer to this. After recall. For an angle, when I have health back, when you have cooldowns, when you board, when your angle is good for it. Ah, yes. When she is on the angle you want. Yes. So you guys are looking for, when I have an advantage, and you guys are giving me a list of advantages. And that's good. But the simplest way to look at it, at least from the get-go, is to take whatever angle that you want. Short sightline, good flank, whatever. And then if the tracer is on that angle, you fight the tracer. If you win, you force her out and prevent her from using that angle on your backline, and you can use that angle on hers. If you guys stalemate, but you pull more resources than she does, then you need to win that. If she pulls more resources than you do, then you just need to live that and keep her busy. It's convenience, exactly. I would avoid going out of my way to mark a tracer or duel a tracer. I would instead take the best angle that I want, and if somebody's on the angle, I fight them for it, whether that's a tracer or a Hanzo or a tank. That's it. It's very simple. It's much simpler than I think people say. So for example, if you were to go on this angle here, because this is a good angle for tracer, and then you get to here, and the tracer starts to duel you, fight her. And if you're better, you'll pull less resources, or you'll force her to pull more resources, or you'll kill her, and then we'll go from there. You shouldn't necessarily go out of your way to mark a tracer, because that might mean that tracer's over here. I'm gonna double blink back and try. No, it's too late. This is the angle that you took. You take what the angle is, and you shoot what the angle is. Yeah, I would. Well, okay. So ash sounding, I wouldn't look at it that way. If you were required to take the tracer duel because she is on your off angle, you have to have good mechanics, and you will get good mechanics by forcing yourself to take the duel. So take the duel if it's there. But your first priority needs to be setting up your off angle, setting up your lane, and then just do what's there. Like right now, you're on a good angle. Nice job. You got a short sight line. You've got options here and here and here. And so the question is, who do you shoot? And the answer is whoever's close. So for right now, it might be Mercy or Ana. Now what's the problem, chat? What's the problem? We did a good job. Great setup, good clip there, good attempt. Love to see it. Juicy, give you a big fat kiss in the mouth. What do you do now? What's the problem now? Remember, we want an angle with what? What's the one rule for our angle? The most important rule. Wait for recall? Nope. You need to be more cautious without having recall, but nope. Short, yes. This angle is no longer short. They have backed off. So now this is not effective for us. So we need to find a different short off angle. So chat, where is that short off angle? Where is that short off angle now? Left, exactly. Our left, exactly. So then now we take this time here, if we have the blinks, blink, blink to here, and now we have another short off angle. Now we still need to be careful because we don't have recall, but now we've rotated. And so now they're going to back off again. So then we're going to rotate again, and they're going to back off again. And heck, you could even play here. And what you've done is you've created space. You've denied them the ability to use this high ground. You've denied them the ability to use this high ground. You've denied them the ability to spread out and or even take this flank on your team. You've denied them off angles and made them pull the attention away. But you can't just take an angle and just shoot it. Yo, cheers, y'all. It's fine. It's not painful. It was a little painful at the time, but it's fine. Trypophobia? I'm sorry to hear that. I know it can be a little bit uncomfortable. But see, what you've done is you've taken a good off angle, and then you're frozen. You don't know what to do. You see this? You see the problem here? Is you don't know where to go. Remember, find the next short off angle. Yeah, you don't need to wait for recall here. You don't need to wait for recall here, because there's nothing that can push you if you deepen here. In fact, even if you push here and they have a tracer, it's actually hard for her to chase you because you're going to be walking into she's going to be walking into a choke, and you have health back. If you stay on that outside, right? Would you not rotate as often, or what's the situation? If you were Sombra or Genji, you would do the same thing. You would. You would. Now, maybe you would do like a shuriken angle here, or a shuriken angle here, or an assassination angle here. Or heck, maybe if you could even turn around and just use the angle you have to shoot tank, right? It's a short off angle, right? But yeah. I'm very angry, yes. But see, what's happening is you take this angle and you're just waiting for recall to rinse and repeat, recall back to high ground again. This is the very inefficient use of your time. And you could feel like I'm not doing a lot, because you're not. What do you guys think of this? Now, for those of you who've been paying attention recently, you might have a good answer here. What do you guys think of this? Gonna get sandwiched? Maybe. I don't see anybody here, though. You see, again, do you have a short off angle? The answer is yes. So you know what? It's good for me. It's good for me. Now, yes, you're correct. There is a danger here of getting flanked from behind. But we could shoot here, and then we can deepen to exactly where we wanted to earlier. I'm telling you guys, the target is actually less important than the angle itself. Please play the guitar in the back. All right, remind me after this review. Maybe we'll play a little guitar. Just a little bit. Good. There you go. There you go. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Good. But see, you don't even need to rotate here. You could just get to here. And I will say this, chat. This is an awkward spot for Tracer. If they all rotate here, it is a bit difficult, I will say. But it does mean that you can get a good distraction value from behind. You might need to take some risks here. Black Sabbath? Bro, I don't even know any Black Sabbath songs, honestly. I think I can play Paranoid. I think that's what it's called. This is good. This is good. This is good. Notice that we're just kind of like living here. If you had done this 5 or 6 seconds ago, it would have been good. I do enjoy Paranoid. I love the story behind that song as well. It just goes to show that music is so subjective. This is good. Good. You got close. You got close. See, that's how you use recall. You take an angle and you play aggressively from that angle. Don't force a triple blink recall, you know? Just take a good angle and play aggressively with it. Can you play the solo? I don't think so. I don't even know what the solo is. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I haven't heard this song in a long time. All right, you guys ready for the hot take of the century? Again, this shouldn't be a hot take at this point, but you know, this is not the optimal angle with Tracer. I know you have pulse bomb, so maybe that's okay. But especially if you didn't have pulse bomb here, this is not optimal. What's awkward about this? You guys tell me. It's a deep angle. But what's the problem? It's too long, right? The staging here takes too long. It takes too many resources. So here's the irony here. You should just sit here and shoot tank. Just sit here and shoot tank. Just shoot and 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 shoot. Right? Take a short angle. I'm okay with this, to be very clear. I don't think this is a mistake because we have pulse on. It's a little risky. But that's why this feels so rough, is because how many resources did you have to use to... See, like, that's the question you have to ask yourself. How many resources did I have to use to position myself versus how many resources could I use to just duel? And the more resources you have to use to engage, that means your angle is bad. And it means that you're in a worse position to hold the angle. You see that? That's why we lose this 1v1. You see that? You're still taking an angle. And so you still get value out of distracting and harassing, and the pulse from a temp, I respect it, you know? But yeah. And play the mini and second checkpoint? Yeah. You could. Yeah. They could do that. They could do that dysfunctional. They could play the mini. They could, like, set up really, really deep. Because if you get to here, then it's a little bit shorter. Like, you could go like a triple blink, like blam, blam, blam. Very risky, but if you get here, then you can harass and shoot and shoot and shoot and so on. Did I get sunburned? No. Exclamation mark face. Oh no, fat finger. Now, what do you guys think about this position here? Looks okay, right? Looks okay. Maybe a little bit awkward there. Maybe a little bit awkward here. I would have really... it's very important that you try to stay here, if you can. Guys, you only need to do it once! What? Jeez, dude. I can't. You guys are not real. Like, actually, all of you are clients. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. You know what? Joke's on you guys, because you give me free ad money. I wish there was like a Twitch chat engagement option. Then I would just buy like a bunch of bots and just, you know, like imagine if like there was something like that. Isn't that fake with YouTube? I heard that was fake. You give me free turbo money? How does that work? What do you give me, like 5 cents? That doesn't count. I mean, that's a great pulse, but again, I want you to prioritize setting the angle up first, then use the pulse bomb from there. So like, okay, chat, we have 3 blinks. Where do we go? When is the AMA? I think it's starting in like 15 minutes-ish. Thank you, John Prostate. No, thank you, Prostate. No, thank you, Prostate. No. Yeah, exactly. Take the high. So get to here, rotate from here, and it's a little awkward, but the on did drop. So then now, guys, like, oh my days, like you are just cooking from here. You don't have to use a single blink. You could just like literally just, you know what I'm saying? And then the pulse bomb's easy. And the other thing too is like, because your angle will be good, it will be easy. Okay, stop. You guys want to know how to land pulse bombs into Suzu, bubbles, fade? How do you force those resources? I get this question all the time. We don't push until we force those resources. Well, how the frick do you force those resources? You have to do more damage. Well, how the frick do you do more damage? You either better mechanics, just GG's, right? Or you have to have better positions. If you take this angle here, you will force bubbles. You'll force deflect, you'll force fade, you'll force nade, you'll force sleep. You will force the cooldowns that you're looking for so that you can set up your pulse on. So while like everyone's oohing and awing, and I mean, it's a good pulse. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie, it's a good pulse. But the problem is that even though you landed the pulse, do you see the problem here? Do you see the problem? Where the frick are you right now? All that for what? You got the kill, but you have no space. So actually now, we're almost starting from scratch. Right, exactly. You're useless after pulse, and because you have no space, well then the Zarya shoots the echo, and then okay. All right, this is not real. What is going on? So like you're actually really well positioned now. Like the entirety of Ben-Hur has been playing in the background, and then now you're here. 3 hours later. So it's like you have the idea of angles, but you're doing 2 things. Number 1, you're not setting up and improving your positioning and improving your positioning. And number 2, you have this tendency to just triple blink, recall for value immediately, and then put yourself in the absolute worst spot known to mankind. Like even now, what are you doing? Like what's the plan? Were you trying to blink across? That might have been the plan. I'll cut you some slack if that was the plan here. Is it always worth triple blinking to set up? If that's the only option, then yes. And I think it is here. I think this is a rough spot, right? The one thing you need to be careful of is that if they do have mobile characters, they will try to punish you for triple blinking. So just be careful. But yeah, if you were thinking about it, I'll cut you some slack. I don't mind as much. But this is where you need to get creative, right? Like you're getting stuffed. Okay, let's not lie. It's not the only option here. Give me 2 other options. 2 other options. We already said blink the stairs. There's 2 other options. Give me those 2 options. Hello, Tusk. Blink a building. Yes. Blam. There's another even better option. I like this setup here. This is impossible for them to push you in here. Impossible. And so then from here, you're able to go up the stairs or even just off angle and shoot the Zarya. Yep. Because left staircase is an option, but right now it's being marked from somebody that will prevent you from doing that. Yes! You bum. Yes! Bless you. Now, if they mark you here, that's all right. Just drop, shoot, and play underneath. Good job. And see now, it's amazing how much easier life is because we actually have blinks. And why do we have blinks? Because we set up first. Yes! Yes, you're the greatest. Nice. Don't forget to moisturize. Yep. Nice job, mate. Nice job. Okay. Set up. Where do you go? We're looking into the open reactor core in Chernobyl. You know, maybe we'll have to do like a roast. Actually, that would be really funny. We could do like a roast competition. Yeah, little room. Either we can set up here. We can also set up, you can set up here as well. There has been a roast before. We had a big roast thing about 3 years ago. Some of them were pretty funny. But yeah, you see, this entire fight is literally in the trash can because you didn't set up. Your face is already roasted. Hilarious. But yeah, you just didn't set up. This is terrible. Like, you have Pulse Bomb and you're playing Patty Cake on cart. Payload Princess, right? When do I have to push Payload as Tracer? When nobody else is pushing Payload as Tracer. And right now, your Ana's on Payload, so you should not be pushing Payload. The answer to when you're pushing Payload is when everybody else refuses to do it. Then you do it. You be the beta. It's all right. You know? But right now, like, come on, man. Come on. This is like, I don't know if it's the Ash stuff kicking in, where it's like you just kind of taking the longer angle anyway. But like, this is war crimeable. Making me feel a little war crimey in the morning. A bowl of Cheerios and a war crime. Nothing like that to start the day. Where did he go? Like, I saw your Winston juggle them back. Yeah, exactly, Lulavani. Pulsey, 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 Pulsey. By the way, little sexy detail here. Okay, see, this is why we have auto mod. Thank you, Irithol, for that one. That one is a no. You're just, sir, Symmetra mains should just have their fingers chopped off so they don't type. Okay, remember, the damage reduction on Pulse Bomb doesn't work anymore. It's not a 30% damage reduction. It's back to 5 damage, I believe, right? So Pulse Bomb, I wouldn't necessarily use it on a full HP armor tank anymore, but it is going to take this guy to 150 HP. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm not saying anything here, but you could do it. You could do it. But yeah, this entire fight is literally this you just didn't stage. It won't impact my gameplay even if it happens. Chat, you're just gonna have to just revel in your sweet little ignorance of what I had to block from Irithol. Everything is rushed. Everything with you is rushed, right? If you have to take this angle here, you will poke this monkey out, right? If you drop to here, shoot the Torbjorn, rotate to here, shoot here, you will have an easier time landing the Pulse Bomb. And again, you're not going to recall into like Guam. Okay, you got like you should have died there, right? Like you didn't even have a good setup for it. And you're lucky that ironically it took too long so that you actually recalled back in high. Got to kill easy. Yeah, everything is like this is like the triple blink all-in cash out. What the frick are you doing? Careful, careful. Huh, nice job, nice job, nice job. Yeah, it just everything revolves around the setup. Everything revolves on the setup. Spilo has face cancer. Yeah, too many Symmetra reviews. Actually, that's not true. What review would honestly, chat? What review would, after doing too many of them, would burn me like this? Don't say Roadhog because I don't coach Roadhog enough. Moira. See, the problem is all the cringe characters I don't coach that often. Honestly, maybe it's Kiriko or Sojourn. I don't coach Malga enough, and I don't coach Torbjorn enough. Honestly, Iliari, it might be Iliari. Iliari is so freaking boring, so freaking boring. I freaking hate Tracers. I coach so much Tracer, but at least Tracer is fun. No, I don't want a cringe Moira clip. Like, why would you even offer that? Why do people say those things? Honest question. Why do people say those things? Do you want me to hurt you? No, I don't want you to hurt me. Like, is that not obvious? Like, is that not like, is the answer not like, no, roasting is not fun. No, I'm not being funny here. No. Screw off. Report you to Child Protective Services. Good. Live. Ah! Yeah! That's okay. I respect it. He got pocket. You almost still won it. The angle is good. Good try. How is the defense positioning? I think it's fine. That's all right. It's a short off angle, so that's all that we need. In fact, the only thing I would say here is don't double back. Just sit here and shoot tank. Like, remember, the angle is what matters. It doesn't matter what you shoot. Just shoot the angle. The other option here is, like, you can kind of lurk here, but I think that's just fine. I don't want to be hurt. Like, I feel like that should be obvious. But yeah, this 1v1 is pretty reasonable. I think the only thing I would say there is just blink during the reload here, or right at the end of the reload to make sure that he doesn't hit that last shuriken. Is Doomfist cringe? No, Doomfist is all right. Set up, set up, set up, set up. Oh, I guess you guys lose cap. Never mind. Frick, man. Did your Zen just kill you? I mean, either way, I don't know what you're doing. This angle is no bueno. And you would definitely want to, like, kind of rotate to the right. Yeah, your Zen killed you. Do you always recall after ult? No, not always. Only if you're overextended. But yeah, you should... Like, see, that's the thing. If you recall every time you pulse bomb, that should be a little minor red flag that maybe your setup isn't all that good. If you have to recall every single time you pulse bomb, it might be that your setup's not all that good. Not always true, but it's something to kind of keep an eye on. It looks sexy though, my face. Well, I thank you, Priest. I really appreciate that, man. Proof that Hanzo mains are polite. What's up with Spilo's face? Read too many Alindial Plays messages in my Discord. I think Alindial Plays is the first person that has been muted or timed out multiple times and somehow has not been banned. What are you doing? Where should we go? Where should we go? Where should we go? Chat, where should we go? Where should we go? Where should we go? Yes, take the high and then rotate, right? It's free. Also, every mute was unwarranted. You know what was unwarranted was your birth. That's unwarranted. Brad, thank you for the sub. Please wear sunscreen. It's not a sunburn, guys. It's not a sunburn. I haven't been sunburned in a long time. I like this. This is cute. This is something that I rarely see done. Your tip to not give up an angle and keep challenging has helped me a lot in Cassie. Nice, Rag.
To not
nice,
give up
Rag.
an angle and keep challenging it has helped me a lot on Cass lately. I try to
We're
keep
corner
it in
peeking.
mind every game.
Nice, mate. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Yo,
Good
thanks for the
morning.
sub, Castle.
Even
I appreciate
though I
it.
don't play how much anymore, your videos are still great to watch, especially the ones where you talk about different topics.
Cheers, man. I
Keep up
appreciate
the
it.
good
I
work.
appreciate it. Yo, I got the book tier list video finished yesterday. I had to record that son of a gun all over again, so you guys, that'll be going up pretty soon. Okay, chat, what's the problem with this here? What's the problem? Chat, what's the problem? Give me the juice. What's the problem? What's the problem? No, it's not sunburn, bro. Exclamation mark face. Y'all. No, not early. The fight started. Do you have a reasonable off angle here? Yes. So shoot! 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 Just shoot! That's all you have to do. Just shoot the Moira. Shoot them. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Either they rotate or they stand here in Guam and do nothing. If they rotate, they walk closer, you pulse bomb them with one blink. Stop cooking. Don't cook again, bro. You're like Walter White if he had a toupee. Straight downgrade. Ah! It's good. Good. Just hold here. Hold. Hold. Juice it up. Succulent out the juice. No angle for you guys. No angle. That's a 2v1. Careful. Yes. Good. Grab the mini. Go back. Ah! I hate this so much. Okay, chat. I'm sorry. Time out. Honest question. Who is this? Is this awkward coaching? Who does this? Maybe people take awkward coaching out of context here. Like, all you need to do is blink here and then make the recall be forced by you playing aggressively on this angle. Not by going in for one clip and then that's it. Just take the angle and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot and be aggressive and get the recall forced naturally. Don't force the recall just because you refuse to set up. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? When you have recall, you should play more aggressively. But it should be playing aggressively from the off angle. Don't triple blink across the map for one clip because that's all you get out of that recall. Whereas if you're here with recall, you could play until Christmas from here. Your uptime is significantly higher, and the value of that uptime is significantly higher. That's tragic. That's all right, though. Yo, what's up, Big Willie? Jilly's Big Willie number 2. Somehow I've just never seen that name before, and it's not like... I've seen that name before, but it's not like clicked. Generally, PK, yes. Generally, yes. No, it's all right. It's all right. I'm toasting you, but there's something like you're... That's all right. That's all right. Keep shooting. Go back and shoot the Sombra again. Or contest the Moira. Yeah, that's it. She's on your angle. Get her out. Get her out. Get her out. You don't even need to drop here. See, this is the problem. You don't even need to drop here. You have a recall. You have blinks. You could sit up here for hours and shoot 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 and maybe drop this way, right? And shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot. Oh, and then what you're gonna do here is you're gonna go here and then you're gonna shoot and you're gonna shoot and you know what you guys are gonna do? You're gonna shoot. The problem is when you force the recall, if you don't get immediate value out of that one clip, you basically have to play AFK for the rest of the time. A value of certain cooldowns? Yeah, that would be an interesting discussion. Ah! Good, good, good. Good. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? What was the difference between this pulse bomb and literally almost every other pulse bomb in this game? Do you see the difference? Even if you didn't have pulse bomb here, this Ana is cooked. She's cooked. It's over. You're gonna pull so much attention here, and you're gonna be able to live and live and live and live and live and live. And there you notice that you didn't need to recall that one. The setup was so much better. You could have held this angle for like literally 15 seconds with the recall. Just shot, and then they push you back and you recall and you shoot and you shoot and you shoot and shoot. That was perfect. I was really good. And then the best part about it is because your setup was good, post recall, you're still on a good angle, right? So it's not like, oh, recall, now I'm back to nowhere. No, you're still good. This is still great. In fact, it's so good that I don't want you to rotate from here because you don't have your recall anymore. So I don't like this here. I would have just preferred you to stay on the angle to shoot D.Va. But even despite that kind of a nitpick, it's still good. It's still good. Face first at a Torval, yeah. Yeah, like that little microcosm there was like the best Tracer play we've had this entire VOD review. The best Tracer play we've had this entire VOD review. Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. You gotta like bait that shot, bro. I mean, you do need to contest this angle because there is, unless you want to rotate to this side here. But I think contesting a Hanzo here is fine. You just, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. So see, this is the thing, chat. We don't get upset about stupid errors like that because everybody makes them. Even me. I'm perfect. And occasionally I make small mistakes like that, you know. What I want to do is I want to fix the habits. I want to fix those fundamental, like, systemic issues with your gameplay, which is like, okay, so what are the systemic issues with your gameplay? Let's take some notes here. Let's take some notes. Ash, I want Ash's thoughts. I want Ash's thoughts. Maybe if you forget some, I'll drop some in there. But you guys could drop them in there, but I'm going to be triple blink. Okay, well, why? Why are you triple blinking? What's the mindset? We got to fix the mindset here. Because I'm not saying don't ever triple blink. Sometimes you have to. Basically, setup. Setup on short off angle. Play. Don't over chase. Force recall value, prioritize setup, and let recall be burned naturally. Blinks too. Contest it for longer, right? Especially, or even with pulse bomb. Once set up, use blinks recall to extend time on angles / win duels. Don't worry too much about target prio. Think more about positioning prio. Because you could do good damage to almost anything. I had a VOD review yesterday of a Tracer, and unironically, there was a couple of fights where the priority was to shoot the Malga. Because the angle, that was the best angle available. The backline was too far. Yeah. Okay, do you have any questions, Ash? I think that was by far your biggest problem. By far. Yeah, so like at the end of first there. Yeah, exactly. Like the Zarya situation, right? Where the backline was just kind of inaccessible. And just shoot tank, right? Unless there's a bit like you will always prioritize squishies if you have a choice of this is a good angle, this is a good angle. I can choose either one, prioritize the one that can shoot squishies, or if you're on an angle and you can shoot a squishy or a tank, shoot the squishy, right? It goes without saying. But just shoot what's available. Like for example, like let's say right now, let's say that they weren't going to cap, right? You could just shoot Hanzo here. Hanzo backs off to here. So then you just shoot Diva. Diva backs up. Okay, now you got a real choice. Do you deepen up to here? It's pretty risky, right? Do you rotate around to the other side? Does that take too long? You get what I'm saying? Like, this is all right. This is all right. I mean, this fight's lost, but like, yeah, the theory of what you did there. Done any venture VODs since the buffs? No. I think the only thing that's really changed is it's so much easier to cycle your CDs now. The venture change felt amazing, I'm not gonna lie. You want an Ash plus Tracer VOD? All right. Okay, any questions, Ash? This is not what you want. Okay, I guess we're doing the AMA soon, so. Know what you had in mind. Good angle equals off angle? Well, no, because it needs to be a close angle, preferably. Because that's the thing is, like, it just not all angles are created alike for Tracer, right? Not all angles are created alike. You need something that provides proximity. That's what makes Tracer unique. Is the AMA live? My man, what happened to your face? Is that sunburn? No, it's not. Exclamation mark face. Okay, I'm not seeing anything from Josh yet. Or Alec, or Hudson. So I don't think the AMA has started just yet. Can I get out of gold 1? Can I send me the link for the Tracer 1v1 video? Yes, I can. Sure can. It definitely goes more in detail into the micro. But it's a lot of like reload management, blink management, and so on. I'll drop it in chat, actually, if you guys want to see it. Gonna get that sweet ad revenue. I'm gonna get 64 cents, 63 cents off of this. That's the Tracer 1v1 tips stuff. I really want quality of life Overwatch news. Sure. Yeah, I don't even know how they do AMAs. Does anyone know how they do AMAs? Do they just go like down the list of questions? Is like, are the mods gonna like pin this stuff to the top where they're actually answered? Dude, the YouTube short revenue is a joke. I have a YouTube short. I'm gonna leak it to you guys. Check this out. I had no idea it was so bad. It's mostly for just getting your name out there. And I understand that like people's watch time on YouTube Shorts is like really low. It's not like I'm complaining. I understand. But look at this. Bro, this thing has 336,000 views. And I think the earnings, freaking $35, man. What? Man. Dang it, man. Making the big YouTube money. You want remove the glass confirmation? It's been confirmed. Yo, cheers, Mr. Cena. I appreciate it. It is what it is. But it's mostly about getting the name out there anywhere, so you don't really care that much. Yeah, YouTube Shorts are weird, man. YouTube Shorts are weird. It's like, I've gotten to the point. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Full transparency here. All right, and I'm not just sucking you guys up, right? I'm not sucking up to you guys, right? I think Twitch chat is like. I don't need this tip. Oh, hang on.
So I never played OW1, but I hate how all the 6v6ers just say, imagine if I had a second tank anytime anything goes wrong in their game, like a second tank stops them from getting sniped by a widow or something. Did a second tank really cover that many situations?
It did, but it's just human psychology to blame what the new hot topic is. It's the same thing where like the dang Zoomers. It's always been like this. It's like, what's the hot topic now? Is it Ukraine? No, it's Palestine right now. What was it before that? Was it like Hong Kong? It's like there's always like either a new enemy or whether it's in game or out of game, and then everyone like obsesses about that, and then they forget about it and they move on. 5v5 and 6v6 wasn't the enemy. Do you guys remember what the enemy was earlier in Overwatch 2. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember what it was? It was DPS. The first several months of Overwatch 2 was DPS. And one-shots, yeah. Like a bear house in a 6v6. And then it was supports broken and canceled PvE, yep. People didn't talk about 5v5, 6v6 as much for a long time. Yeah. It just goes through cycles. Bro, people... Oh, by the way, you know who the number one enemy was, like, what was it, 6 or 7 months ago? You guys may not even remember this. You guys remember when Ana was Satan? Do you guys remember when Ana was Satan? Like, actual Satan. People were freaking that Ana was Satan. Ana needed to be nerfed into the ground. Now it's Kiriko. Well, maybe not as much now. Now it's been more... There's been a little bit more dynamics with it. But for not too long, it's been Kiriko. Yeah. So it's like people go through cycles with this. Actually, before Ana, people were whining a lot about Discord. People hated Zen. People hated Zen. People hated Zen before even Season 9 buffs. So this is just how it goes. Like, there's always a grain of truth in it. I'm not saying that people are like totally illogical, obviously. There's always a grain of truth in sometimes more than a grain of truth. Sometimes there's like a big whole loaf of bread. This is a really big problem, but it's always exaggerated. It's all like, without exception, if it is the topic of concern, it is always exaggerated in priority. Yeah, for example, I think the Roadhog hate is really, really deserved, for sure. For sure, I agree, but it's always exaggerated, so it is what it is. What was I saying? Frick, what was I saying? Shoot, what was I going to say? Before Rag rudely interrupted me with a really good question. Shoot. We should always hate Roadhog. Yeah. No, it was a good question, Rag. YouTube Shorts being bad. Oh, I was going to be honest with you guys. That was it. I was going to say that Twitch chat is by far like my favorite like community to interact with. Honestly, even more than my Discord. I'm not going to lie. So there's like a tier list here. Actually, dude, we should do a freaking, like, while we're waiting. I'm not going to bother. Okay, but I will say there's like Twitch chat's like S tier. Yeah, Discord thrown into the best? Yes, for sure. I mean, Discord's fine. Like, I definitely interact with my Discord more than most. Vista, remind me in a second. I'll have it pulled up here. I cannot wait. You keep setting the bar higher. Can't possibly be any higher. I think Twitch chat's the highest tier.
Spilo, I like you. You are a good guy. BTW, what's wrong with your face?
Exclamation mark face. Exclamation mark face. I think Twitch chat's like S tier. S tier. And then it's like, Spilo 2 comments, and then like A tier is like Spilo 2 and Discord are like A tier, especially like Patreon chat, right? Like A tier is like Patreon chat in terms of like interaction, right? And then like B tier is like, I don't know. I think it like falls all the way to like C tier, frankly. There's like a huge gap between those two, between like YouTube comments. YouTube comments is like C tier, like, you know what I'm saying? And then like D tier is like Instagram. Actually, C tier, like Instagram's usually pretty positive for me. I'll say C tier is like Instagram as well, comments. And then D tier is like TikTok. Actually, I forgot about Twitter. Twitter's like B tier. Twitter's all right. I think Twitter's okay. My reach is a little silly. It depends on the post. Twitter's like B or C tier. And then, yeah, Reddit is usually pretty high as well, but it depends on the Reddit though. Like competitive Overwatch can be a little toxic sometimes, but I think most of those guys know me, so that's mostly okay. And then TikTok is like pretty low, and then lower than TikTok. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Can you guys guess what the absolute bottom tier community is for me? To be fair, it's a niche within a niche. The AMA has started. All right. It's Awkward's Disc. I mean, I don't. No. I don't talk on the official forums. It's the YouTube short comments. Yes. Yeah, it's the YouTube short comments. I'm not on Facebook, at least with my my content. It's the YouTube short comments are the absolute biggest brain rot of all time. I literally don't ever read them. Never. I don't really use YouTube comments as much as I used to because my reach has gotten a little bit bigger. So there's like a lot of cringe cancer in my comments, like a lot of like nasty stuff. But like I never read YouTube. It's literally just absolute just garbage. It's actual garbage. So congratulations. You guys are by far the nicest, most productive, have the best feedback, whatever. Discord's also decent. Spilo 2 comments are good because most of the people there are pretty serious about learning and it's a smaller community. But bro, freaking, okay, so PK is my, Poopkip is like my content manager guy. He's basically working for pennies and like coaching, bartering, helping me out. Surely he'll be paid. But he goes like, yo, nice job interacting with a couple of YouTube comments on the post the other day. And the first thing I check is this is what I get in my YouTube comments, bro. What? First off, instantly, 5v5 ruined the game and every chance since submitting the whole deeper and deeper. So that didn't take long. And then right after that, hey, sorry it took so long to get around to it. I forgot to unsub a while ago. Sorry you don't make an impact in the scene anymore. Bruh. Who are... Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. Dude, come on, man. And see, like, that's okay. So, and this is the worst thing. Okay, you guys want to know what the really worst thing is? I think I talked about this already. I've talked about this already, but I'll bring it up one more time, bro. That's not as great as Spilo 2 comments are. There's a couple of little outliers that I gotta squeeze. There are every now and then somebody watches a video and just somebody like peed in their cereal or something like that. Because they come in and they say the nastiest crap about the student. Like, I'm talking about, like, these people are publicly, these VODs be posted. Some of them are actually private sessions that the student goes, yo, I don't mind making this unlisted or public so that other people can learn, which is like so nice. And somebody just goes like, oh, this player's terrible. Like, they're garbage. I'm like, bro, well, this person's voice is obnoxious. Like, oh, I'm like, dude, are you for real? Are you for real? Every now and then that comes in here, and I always delete those comments. You can insult me all you like. I don't give a rip. I've left insulting comments, nasty comments all the time. I don't think I can even remember the last time I deleted a comment insulting me. But if you insult my student, man, screw you guys. Like, that is such a low blow. The best friends intervention? Yeah. There was one VOD, I won't tell you guys which one, but there was one VOD where people were being so ugly and so nasty that I was actually scared that the student had read the comments before I deleted them. So I asked my Patreons to go on and message a bunch of really nice things if possible, because I knew that the person would read that. And then I had to go back and delete the comments. And my Patreons were like actually champs. They actually went and they commented like literally like 15, 16 really nice comments and like good stuff. And then I was able to delete all the stuff. But I felt so bad because this person also was dealing with like a lot of IRL crap as well. Because we were talking about their struggles and you know, and how it was affecting their gameplay. And it's like, come on, guys, like just the person was so nice too, you know. It's just like it makes me so mad. It is what it is. You know, you can't be surprised by it. That's the biggest thing. But I will. It doesn't also mean that I'm not going to defend. All right, let's check out this. Let's check out this roast to highlight really fast here. Backlight had no fun. Yeah, nobody deserves that, exactly. But also, like, the patrons, like, actually took the time out of their day to, like, go comment something randomly, and they're paying me money, so they're already suffering. So, you know. This is good.
Come on now.
Meteor strike.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's alright. It's mostly just because the target is funny. I think the animation cancel of like the quick punch there was pretty good, but this wasn't your best clip. This was one of your more interesting clips, but not your best mechanical clip. You were frying on Zen last night? Nice, Rag. Yeah, I'm wondering, Corpse, if we just wait a little bit, let them cook for a little bit, because like going from one reply at a time will just be exhausting. I feel like we should just do something else for like half an hour and then go back. Haven't had that many good in a while. I mean, yeah, you also just sent me in one too, so. I've only answered one question, yeah. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do the how to go pro discussion? Is PK here? PK! The Discord cooldown is pretty annoying, yeah. Yes, do I have to sleep in like 50 minutes? Bro, but bro, you're like, what's the point? We're gonna only get it to like one reaction to the dev thing anyway, so what's the point? Yo, PK, so Do I have this? Where's the link to this again? It's buried somewhere in Workshop. How do I do this? What's the best way to counter pharmacy? On open maps with open angles, hit scan. On maps without open angles, mobility. I don't have it. Can I have it? Please? You can hop on a call with me? Sure. Bro, this guy is, I just swear I can't even. Let's just go in boss chat. Where the frick is it? Freaking. We got 2 actions for now. I'll let them cook for a while. Tank changes, yay or nay? Mostly yay. I think it's too early to say. I think the main concern is like the hedgehog. Yo, what's up?
Hey, boss.
What do we... Is it like a Notion thing?
It's a Figma file. I can just like manipulate it for you if you want to just like direct me.
Oh, here's what I could... Can you send me the file, but like without the blue? And I can like epic pin it in, and then in the final project... You know what I'm saying? Like just sit. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So look at stream. Look at stream. So like, you know how it's like all the gray boxes?
You know how? Yeah.
Maybe if you could just like remove the blue and then I could fill in the gray boxes, not for the rank, but for the like. But blue is just training time, whether it's ranked or scrims. You know what I'm saying? And then don't do the number of heroes circles. Just have the number of heroes, and I can fill it in. Like, let me show you what I'm talking about on stream.
Do you want to just do this in Paint?
Yeah, let's just do it in Paint, and then you can get me like the big juicy like graphic afterwards.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. Okay, thank you. All right, thanks, man.
Good day.
See ya. Okay, so yeah, let's do this in Paint, because like effort is great and all, but sometimes the easiest answer is the simplest answer. Where is it? Bob Ross time. Yeah. Okay, so what was the I guess it was, what was PK's thing? It was bronze, silver, gold, diamond, masters, grandmaster, top 500, tier 2, tier 1. Okay, so this is going to be a very rough estimate. So if you guys want to, like, this isn't just like how to go pro. This is just how to get better. The fundamentals of like play time specifically, like schedule. This is going to be a schedule. And I want to actually not plug something, but I go a lot more in detail on this specifically. Wait, pro, where is it? Where is it? What? Yeah, I'll eat a little bit. Going pro and high level macro. I think it was this one. Shoot, where is it? There's another one in here, I think. How to it's these two. So this one here and then this one here. The first part of these reviews have a lot of the discussion that we're going to be talking about here, more specifically for like going pro. So if you want to go more detail here, we're just going to be focusing on mostly like the time requirements here. Just drag and drop it in the left to make your own version of it. It's really sad when PK has to pin a message for me to see it. It's literally just like his own way of like communicating to me, because I'm so incredibly incompetent that I don't even understand what is going on. Open with Paint. Okay, so let's take a look here. I'm gonna have to like not full screen this. They've now answered 3 questions. Banger. We're getting there. So let's just cut this off because we don't need to see that. Okay, so let's talk about time commitment. So obviously to get good at anything, you have to commit time. However, the old trope, quality over quantity, is really, really important, especially when you come to degen activities like video games. Because the problem with video games is that you can literally play as much as you want as opposed to sports, because there's not as much of a physical fatigue and there's no social requirement. There's no coaches. You don't need players. You just show up and you just play, right? So the question is how much time is required to quality time is required to actually get better. First off, let's define quality time really quick. Quality time is going in, playing the game for a purpose. You're improving at a specific task, a specific goal. Even if it's just, I don't really have a goal, but I'm learning a new character, so I'm just going in with intention of trying to learn this new character. That's often good enough, at least initially. As you get better at the game and as you get better at heroes, you need to be more specific about what you're practicing, positioning, mechanics, cover usage, cooldowns, all the kind of stuff, the VOD review topics, right? So the thing is most people have what I like to call the golden rule of 3 to 4. And the golden rule of 3 to 4 means, in general, most people have around 3 to 4 hours of full dedicated mental focus before they get fatigued, okay? There's a lot of science on this. I highly recommend you guys look into it. But basically, it's around 3 to 4 hours of full focus practice. Now, this 3 to 4 hours does include things like breaks, okay? It includes things like breaks. It does include things like queue times. Spilo got alarmed. Breaks, queues, the whole 9 yards, includes warm-up as well. So I have a lot of people asking me, is like, how 3 to 4 hours, does that include the queue times? Yes, it does. You just need to be engaged for 3 to 4 hours. Now, for Overwatch, what this usually looks like, unless you're scrimmaging, is solo queue. Going in, or duo queue, or whatever, solo queue, competitive Overwatch, where you're going to be challenged the most. You have stakes. You're not focused necessarily on winning or losing, but there is a punishment for winning or losing. You do have to perform. And the reason why rank matters is people try more, and you also have something of an objective measure of your skill over time. Okay? Not the hair dent. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Good enough. All right? So 3 to 4 hours is the optimal time for most people, but it's not required to get to anything necessarily above average or below average. So in other words, if I'm bronze, I don't need to spend 3 to 4 hours to get to silver, because you're not aiming for optimization. You're aiming for slightly above where you're at right now, or slightly above where you're at right now. In fact, I would say that most people don't need 3 to 4 hours of playtime unless they're trying to reach Masters Plus. And even then, some people, especially with more experience or using their more time more efficiently, or it just clicks, don't really need 3 to 4 hours to even reach Grandmaster. In fact, I've worked with a couple of players that were able to get like 2 or 3 hours a couple times a week and were able to hit the Grandmaster. That might not, it's a lot harder nowadays. The rank, obviously this is not always 100% objective. I know the rank distribution has toyed with this a little bit recently. It's a little bit hard to get to Grandmaster, but it's a good general ballpark, okay? So the average person, the average player, to get to bronze really only needs 1 hour. So we'll put this here. We'll fill this in with a red square, a red circle. They just need, I forget the squares actually. Well, they just really need 1 hour. You need 1 hour of dedicated practice. Okay? Now, it might take you a while. It would be faster to do 2. It would be faster to do an hour and a half. It would be faster to do 3. It'd be faster to do 4, right? But about 1 hour of dedicated practice with a warm-up, goals in mind, play 2 or 3 ranked games, and you're good to go. Now, days per week, that's a great question. I would say as close to 7. The general rule for every player, every role, is as close to 7 as you possibly can. It doesn't matter what you're going for. The consistency is key. One of the things that we learn in lifting and learning new skills is volume is what matters. Volume, volume, volume. Everything serves to volume. How many reps at how much weight, how many times is everything that matters. The problem with both physical and mental fatigue is that you need sleep to be able to regenerate your volume capacity for the day, whether that's physical or mental. So if you say, I'm going to play 7 hours a week because Spilo said so, and you cash in all 7 hours, those 7 hours are going to be significantly lower in quality than 7 times 1, playing 1 hour, 7 days a week. You guys get me? Now that could be 6. I know a lot of people that find success with 6 or even 5. 7 might be too much for you guys. You guys might need a rest day. A day to just chill. Obviously, the biggest rule is to never push yourself to the point to where you're not having fun. Okay? Don't push yourself to the point to where you're not having fun. This is a video game. Even if you're trying to go pro, if you're not having fun in your path to pro, then you shouldn't go pro. And you should go put your time into something that's more rewarding for your time. Okay? So, the more days, the better. If you enjoy it, spreading out your time is better. To go from silver to gold, I would say is going to be closer to the 1 hour 15 mark in general. 1 hour 15 mark. And again, the 7 rule whenever possible. 5 to 7 is a good sweet spot. Okay, 5 is fine, but that's a good sweet spot. To go from gold to diamond, plat here. Plat's actually missing here. To go from gold to plat, I would say we get to about 1 hour 30. And again, these are just very general ballparks. Now, one other detail here that we forgot to mention, I want to mention out really quick, is hero pool. All right? This is not perfectly structured, but you guys will bear with me. Hero pool is one of the most underrated things in Overwatch and has been since the dawn of time. I think the tank, rock, paper, scissors, and tank counter pick mentality that is not only more powerful, arguably, in 5v5, but it's wildly pushed by a lot of content creators out there, has led to people overestimating the value of swapping to the right character, which is, I remember back in the day, near the end of Overwatch 1, everybody kind of had a general idea that hero pool stuff was important, most of the people I worked with. But as we've gotten into Overwatch 2, I've noticed a lot more people struggle with hero pool. A lot more people struggle with hero pool. And part of it is understandable. Like, I get it. There is value in some counterpicking more in Overwatch 2, maybe. But it is still wildly, vastly overrated. Because it is very easy to do something that feels good on a tank, but it is very easy to lose the game. If I had a dime for every single time that people counterswap the Winston by going Roadhog and Watchpoint Gibraltar, but they're playing Roadhog and Ana Zen snipers and lose the game, but they felt good versus the Winston, it's just stupid. It's really stupid. In fact, I see DPS counterpick the tank even when they swap to a hero that is actually garbage. Like the other day, I was coaching somebody on a Circuit Royale game, and their DPS partner went Bastion on Circuit Royale into Zenyatta, Hanzo, Widow, and they just got farmed. But they countered the Rhine or Winston, right? So you need to really make sure that that's not you. You need to limit your hero pool to 1 to 2 heroes. The general rule for hero pool is the number of hours you're playing is the number of heroes that you play. So if you're playing an hour a day, an hour and a half, 1 to 2 heroes. Pick a character that you really enjoy, and then pick another character that you really enjoy. If you really want to optimize your hero pool, pick a character that has a certain playstyle, and pick a character that has a slightly different playstyle. So in other words, maybe you pick Tracer and Ashe, or Tracer and Cassidy, where you have a flanker and a more poke character, but they're both hit scan. I know aiming styles is important as well. I know that was something that Iowa used to push a lot back in the day. I don't find that as useful necessarily anymore. But yeah. Something like a Hanzo and a Sombra would be covering a lot of bases and so on. So yeah, 1 to 2 heroes would be great. If you bump that up to 2 heroes or more, or 2 hours. So let's say we're going from plat to diamond, okay? So we're gonna go from plat to diamond. I would say this is where you probably need to put around 2 hours per day, depending on the person. This is gonna take time, and I would say 2 to 3 heroes is okay, but definitely try to stick with 2. No, I would recommend sticking with 1 role. We're talking about hitting a rank with 1 role. If you want to hit diamond on 2 heroes or 2 roles, you might need to spend more than 2 hours a day playing, depending on, a lot of skills do carry over, but you might have to spend like 2.5 or 3 hours. Love you. All right, perfect. Love you. Drive safe. Okay, moving from diamond to masters. All right, so diamond to masters. I would say this is around 2.5 hours per day. You guys get what I'm saying? You guys get where we're going with this? To go from masters to grandmaster, I would say minimum 3 hours per day. Depending on the person, depending on the character. Now, I'm going to say something really important. It does depend a little bit on hero. For example, if you abuse a powerful meta hero, you can cut down on the amount of playtime that you have to play because the character is strong. Remember, playing a meta character means that you're able to get wins over non-meta DPS tank support enemies easier. For example, when Malga was busted, Malga players were winning more games. If the enemy team went Malga, it was a neutral advantage. But if the enemy tank refused to go Malga, you had a slightly higher chance. So you would boost yourself by just a little bit. Just by a little bit, right? So you don't necessarily have to play as much, okay? Now, meta characters does not always mean strong characters. I think sometimes it's hard to make the read about what is meta and versus just what people say meta. And the other thing is that people will often force meta even if they don't like it or they don't know how to play it. So meta needs to be an educated choice. It needs to be an educated choice. You don't just pick Malga because Malga's strong. Why is Malga strong? How do you play Malga? Is this the right situation for Malga? Season 5 Bastion, exactly. I picked Season 5 Bastion. I was like Masters 3, Masters 2 almost instantly because the grenade was so strong. Right? And I just picked it. It was just value. And because there was a lot of games where people didn't want to play Bastion, I just won. And I played it for like 3 hours and I was like, all right, this character, I did it for content to learn how to coach the character better. But at that point I was like, all right, I know how to play the character. This is literally, I'm committing war crimes. I just stopped picking Malga. Yeah. So I would say there's actually not many characters that fall into meta right now for me. I don't know if you guys have a different experience right now. We don't really have a lot of insight into win rates, but my initial impression is there isn't really any one character that's free value right now. Now, I know some people might say, oh, Tracer. Yeah, but Tracer is one of those higher skill floor characters where it takes more effort to get to that level of reward. She does reward that skill very well, but I don't think there's any auto win pick. Now, Roadhog's being picked a lot, but I don't know that Roadhog is super dominant. He's just obnoxious. So, Grandmaster to top 500, this is where we start to reach the 3.5 hour rule. Now, by top 500, I'm going to be very clear that this is not top 500. This is like top 100, top 150. This is where, because top 500 can be even masters depending on the situation. But yeah, I would say it's going to be here. And now tier 2, this is when things start to get serious. I would say tier 2 needs to be at minimum 4 hours, maybe 4 to 5 hours. And what this is this is pushing the limit. Really, you're pushing the limit of how much focused hours that you have. This is usually where people also really in top 500 as well. People are generally doing around 2 scrims per day. So that's generally 2 times 2 in terms of 2 scrims per day, plus at least around an hour of ranked. A lot of people I know at this level, usually people are playing like 6 to 8 hours per day, sometimes more, but that's not good practice. I would say to be a productive tier 2 player, you need to be grinding around 4 to 5 hours of dedicated practice. If you spend more than that, it's just mostly fluff. You're more than welcome to do it, but it's not necessarily going to make you a better player. Is this based off of research? This is part science of what we know of how much full intensity energy that we have, and part experience. So yeah, and then in terms of hero pools, this is where we start to kind of really expand our hero pool to like 3 to 4 characters. Although I would generally say not more than that. I was coaching there was a tank. Was it a tank player? I can't remember, a few days ago. And he was like Plat Diamond, and he was scrimmaging. He played with a team that scrimmaged about 2 or 3 times a week, which is cool. But he was playing like 4 or 5 heroes because, that's what my team needed. And I had to break it to him. I was like, mate, pro players are not playing 4 to 5 heroes. Almost ever. Even pros limit their hero pool because they really need to develop the mechanics off of that character. Like you can't just go, I'm just going to pick Echo, get automatic. No, you got to be good at it. You got to get those reps in. Is there ever a time when a pro needs to need more than 3 characters to remember about it? Yes, sometimes. Depending on map pool, if there's maps where there's like, for example, like if you're playing a lot of like Ilios like you might have to whip out the Echo because she's just so good in that map, right? If Circuit Royales, right? There's going to be some maps where there are some niche character picks that work, but more often than not, I would say generally you don't see too much more than 2 to 4 heroes being played by pros at any point in time. And that applies to tier 1 pros as well. Some exceptions, but generally not. And sometimes they just one trick. Now, tier 1 pro is really where we talk about like the tops of the top teams. And this is where we get to the 5 to 6 hour rule. They have hit the ceiling. Is this with all roles? Yes. They have hit the ceiling. Supports generally in the pro level don't have to learn as many heroes. I will say that. Supports generally don't have to. Supports will play Kiriko or Ana, and basically that's all they'll play. Or they'll play Bap, Kiriko, and that's all they'll play. Or they'll play Zenyatta, one-trick Zenyatta. It depends on the map. But usually support players generally have smaller hero pools. And tanks DPS generally have slightly larger. But yeah, tier 1 pro, you're really maxing out around 5 to 6 hours. That might be, for some extremes, that might be 3 times 2 blocks. I've got 3 scrims a day. I found 3 scrims a day to be mostly a waste of time unless you're practicing mechanics. But I really disagree with 3 scrum blocks a day, almost without exception. But that more often than not is 2 times 2 plus a couple hours of ranked and maybe a VOD review. But there are players out there that strictly follow this rule. I think Shu is very famous for not really playing ranked during the season. He just really goes crazy balls to the wall during scrims. And he's considered one of the best flex supports in the world. One of the best support players in the world. And has been for a long time. When you look at streamers like Craggy or Kron, they're good at 4 to 6 heroes, and at the point, can it be broken down to projectile hit scan and they can pick any up? Yeah, true. But see, the thing is, it's like Kron is relatively strong at 4 to 6 heroes, but Kron is not good at 4 to 6 heroes. He's not. He's not. He's just not. I would say Kron is probably quite good at Orisa. He's quite good at least comparatively good at Winston. And he's competitive on Rhine, but he's kind of rusty on Rhine, I would say right now. Although when he puts the time in, I think that he could be very good at Rhine, right? But Kron can pick other characters, but the question is it better for me to pick the optimal tank for the situation, even if I'm rusty, or is it better to pick the character that I'm better at? And pro players, and ranked especially, are also not immune from making biased choices. For example, I see this a lot where, oh, I'm mad playing Winston Reinhardt. I made a couple of mistakes. They go Roadhog. I don't want to play Roadhog into those characters in Roadhog, so I'm going to go Roadhog Mirror. And they'll lose the game, but at least I wasn't playing Winston into Roadhog. They should have stuck with Winston, depending on the. And sometimes flexing is fun. Exactly. Like if you're streaming like Krondop is, your priority is to be an entertainer as well. So yeah, so I mean, it happens even in high level stuff. It doesn't happen in scrimmages as much. Scrimmages are generally a lot more disciplined and tight. But yeah, Gunba's famous for the 3x2 blocks. But the thing with Gunba is at least Gunba had a little bit of an excuse. Gunba used the 3 blocks for 2 reasons, okay? One, this was partially at a time when Overwatch 2 ranked didn't exist during alpha and beta. So you used your 3rd scrim block often just for mechanical practice, like a replacement for ranked. And the other excuse for Gunba as well is that Gunba, from what I know, used the 3rd block as punishment. It was bad practice, but if you did not give full effort, you had to go do another 3rd block. You knew that the block wasn't going to be good practice, but then you have to do it again. It was literally punishment. It wasn't good practice, it was punishment. Now, you can agree or disagree with that choice, but there's logic there. There's logic there. He knows that there's a sprint coach that I follow who actually makes his sprinters run laps, which destroys your speed. It's not good for speed. But if you're not listening, you're not following instruction, and you're being disrespectful, then he's going to destroy your speed. He's like, oh, look at you, go run laps. You're going to get slower from that. Enjoy it. So not only does the lap suck, but you're actively destroying your speed. So guess what? People respect because they don't want to do that lap because they know not only is it painful, but it is actively hurting my athleticism. That is pretty common in traditional sports. Agree and disagree. Traditional sports often will make people run laps because it's conditioning, but it's not conditioning. It's not the type of conditioning that's applicable in 90% of sports, but that's another topic. A lot of coaches just make people run laps just for the sake of running laps. You should be running laps because I'm sabotaging you. Yeah. So, John Wooden actually is very famous for going the opposite direction. John Wooden is actually famous for canceling practice halfway through because the players weren't trying. Okay, we're done. You guys go home. We're done. He says he used to say practice was a privilege. That if you're not giving full effort, you don't belong here. Go home. And you bet that really got people's attention. And ultimately the goal is whatever your strategy is, personally, it's to force yourself to give full attention, whatever you have to do, Running is good for stamina, no? It can be, but stamina is not as important as speed and power in sports. Top speed helps average speed. Fast players are generally players that are in shape for game. But yeah, anyway, long story short, 5 to 6 hours is about the ceiling of full focus. And one of the things as well that a lot of lazy pros do, Albert, the GM for Florida Mayhem back in the day, made a really good tweet about this a long time ago. And he would say people would finish the 2 scrim blocks and they jump into ranked, they turn the brain off, and they just play ranked for 3 or 4 hours. And yeah, maybe there's some mechanical practice here, but he said those players are lazy. He said those players would benefit from actually either going in and just playing like 1 hour of ranked full focus. I might be paraphrasing him here, but I know one thing he said they would be better just going back and looking at their own VODs and just spending less time, but more focused time, like studying their own play or watching their counterpart. Like if you scrimmed proper, go watch proper POV, take some notes. What should you be doing? What did he do poorly? And a lot of pros, because they're just degenerate gamers, right? And a lot of coaches don't provide like a good, don't provide good leadership for this. Is they just go play ranked and they're not getting anything out of ranked. They're just feel like a lot of pros feel good about like, oh, I'm checking off the boxes, I did rank, but they're not getting anything out of it. Like play the game with purpose, VOD review, set goals, right? It's so much better, efficient use of your time. Like there are some pros right now that just play the game like 8 or 9, 10 hours a day, and they've been the same skill level forever, you know? So, you know, but it's easy to do that. That's easy hard work. I'm going to make a video on that at some point in the future, the laziness of hard work, where it's easy to just turn your brain off and just to do things. It feels good, right? But it doesn't necessarily make you better at a certain point. Do you include watching your own games in that hour block? I mean, you should. I mean, if I were to say like for a tier 1 pro, the optimal way of improvement, I would say is 2 times 2. I would say 20, 30 minutes of self-review, and then like an hour and a half of ranked. That's probably like optimal playtime. My gut says somewhere around there. Samurai the Kid, thank you for the sub. This is like, I think, optimal for me. And this is optimal for coaches too. The good news for coaches is that you don't have to play ranked. What you do is you lump this into your reviews with your players and or your review prep. Because coaches also have to prep reviews. But I found days when I would do like, there's some days when I had to do a lot of scouting or a lot of review prep for London. And I would have like a 10 or 11 hour, 12 hour day. And my quality as a coach was just, I wasn't creative. I didn't come up with good ideas. I wasn't communicating or teaching well. I would sometimes kind of zone out in scrims. Every coach does it, you know, without exception, but it just happens so much more. The triple block days were the worst. I really hated when we did that with London. But yeah. Yeah. So that's my general advice. Now, everyone's mileage may vary. The most important thing you need to be doing is you need to be paying attention to 2 things. How focused am I? How much fun am I having? And use those 2 decisions, those 2 variables, to judge whether you should keep playing or whether you should stop. And there's a lot of ways to increase this number. For example, 5 to 6 hours is basically impossible if you're working. If you're a working man, working woman, right? You're not going to get 5 to 6 hours of focus practice. It's not happening. You will get 2 to 3. If you've got kids, you might not even get 2 to 3. If you're sleeping 6 hours a night, you're not getting 5 to 6. If you're sleeping 8.5 hours per night, yeah. If you're taking care of yourself, yeah. But like your sleep, your work, your stress, exercise, health, all this stuff is what extends these numbers. Are 3-hour university classes once a week proven to be awful based off of stuff like this? I mean, I don't know that there's been a specific study on that, but I would imagine that's probably not particularly useful. I think PK, I think that sleep depends on the person, but I would say 7 to 9 would be my spectrum of like, I would say 7 to 9 is probably like almost without exception, the spectrum of necessity. Is there a problem if you overplay? Yes, because you might build bad habits. You might build a bad habit of practicing without intensity. And also you're burning the candle at both ends. Like think about what would you be doing instead of playing Overwatch? Touching grass, socializing, hanging out, relaxing your brain, decompressing. And a lot of pro players don't decompress like ever. A lot of pro players don't decompress ever. And they don't build new skills. That's one of the best things that Hadi did was getting into fitness and like studying mental health stuff instead of like just like brain off grinding. Because Hadi in 2021 was like the hardest grind, like one of the hardest grinders I've ever known. And he was a fine player, but the reason why he struggled that season was due to like emotional stuff and like team oriented stuff. And grinding ranked didn't help with that. Yeah. Yeah, this we can make. I'm planning on making this a YouTube video. By the way, this is a big shout out to Poop Kip. This is his idea. This is something that I've had and I've wanted to do for a while, but I think he pushed me to do it, and I think he gave me a great structure for it as well. So Hadi just shows up. Hadi always gives 100% in rank. Like Hadi is a great example of like a real professional because Hadi always gives 100% in scrims. Like almost without exception. Like Hadi's the best scrim team player that I've ever worked with. The guy is always dialed in. Landon's another good example as well. Landon also always hustling, always full focus. Landon sometimes initially, especially early in Overwatch League, had the opposite problem where he tried too hard for too long and just was so tired. Like he was nervous and overthinking things. Once he developed a little bit of confidence and like was able to kind of pare things down and diversify himself, I think he started to be a much better player. But I think Hottie is like, that's why Hottie has been relatively successful for such a long time, is that he's always like hard calming and like full focus and really sweating, really trying hard, you know. What are your thoughts on breaking up the hours that you play with breaks? Yes, 100%. 100%. I think the best way to break it up would be at least an hour break for like 30 minutes to an hour break for anything that's lasting longer than 2 hours. And I think lots of little short breaks. Like I actually think scrimmaging in the Overwatch scene would be way more productive if they took a 5-minute break after every single map. I don't know that teams would agree to do it, but if they did like a map, 5-minute break, 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 and then had like an hour break and then did another set, I think it would be so much better. I think that would be a huge quality of life change for how scrimmages are approached. You recommend 3 to 4 hours in break? I would say 2 to 3 would be my, and then do the other 2 to 3. Yeah, and the problem with most of the breaks as well is you guys know, if you guys have ever been in a scrimmage before, the 5-minute like bio, half the time they just sit on their computer and check Twitter. You know what I'm saying? They're not like actually doing anything. You know, they don't even take the break, because that's the problem with like social media, is it's not a break. It's not a break. It's still engaging your brain. You actually need to decompress, walk away, decompress, walk away, even if it's for like just 1 minute. The problem is people don't break. They literally just all the way, all the time, constant. And people don't decompress. And so then their quality of energy and focus the next map is just really bad. And they also don't like emotionally like recover, because you lose a map really bad, you're going to be upset a little bit. You need to go decompress from that. That's the definition of addiction. Yeah, and the problem is that it's like seen as productive. That's the thing. It's like a seen as like a dedication to a grind, and that's even more dangerous than an addiction. Is feeling like the addiction is productive. You know, it's feeling like that the addiction is productive. Breathing exercise is so good for decompressing. Yeah. Anything that takes your mind away from a screen. You know, I swear I'm like a sunflower or something. I go outside and I just immediately, like when I'm done with a coaching session, I'm just like, oh, I just need to go outside for like 2 minutes. You know, just like something about like it just you could feel it. Yo, what's up, Fauna? What about a streamer that goes to read chat and answers questions between matches? Is the difference in break quality good, or do you take a... I like an actual break poke. If you've ever seen me do like pro analysis where I'm like fully engaged for a long time, I do try to decompress like every 2 or 3 maps. Like I do try to walk around. It's not a bad idea, DePriest. It's not a bad idea, you know? I do touch grass. I touch a great deal of grass. Yeah. I'll go in the front yard and just throw the tennis ball. I got a little garden going this year in the backyard. I'll go check my garden. I like the new look, just to be clear. Exclamation mark face. Do I look less red, chat? Or is that just me? Bro, you should have seen me right after the microneedling was done, bro. It was literally like 10 times as bad. It looked like I'd been stabbed. Poke. I let my mind wander. There is value in not thinking about Overwatch. But I don't think you should try to not think about Overwatch when you're decompressing. I think it's fine. Because what's going to happen is you're going to walk away and you're going to think about Overwatch. And you're going to think through. That's where the learning happens, right? Where you think through the problem and you think through it and you're like, man, that was tough or that was good, you know? And you kind of like, and eventually it ends. Have you guys ever noticed that? What I've noticed is if if I walk away from a problem and I think about it and I think about it and I think about it, eventually I just think it through and the problem's closed and then my mind starts to wander. But I find it very difficult and it's not healthy to like force your mind to not think about the problem because the problem's still there. So you're like dancing around it, but you're not really decompressing that problem. So you need to think about the problem. You need to think through a solution to that problem. Decompress. It's like rubbing on a muscle, right? You rub out that muscle. It hurts. It decompresses, and then you can think and relax. A good example is if you've ever had like a problem and gone to sleep, like the Bible says, don't go to sleep in your anger, right? There's some real good psychology in that because you go to sleep and you wake up in the middle of the night and it's still there, right? Until you think it through, you can't really relax properly. Most people don't think a thing through. There's a million ways to distract yourself. Yes, exactly. That's exactly. And the problem is that people decompress by more distractions. Like, here's a good way of putting it, chat. This is kind of like a weird rule, but you're not allowed to like chill and watch TV or YouTube until you've taken a 10 or 15 minute walk and thought through and decompressed all the crap for the day. Because once you're done that, you're allowed to be distracted because you've done your job, right? You've done your job. Think through the problem, man. Think through the problem. I made a video about this a couple weeks ago. Like, you need to shut up, you know? You need to think your problems through and you need to and not just vent, right? But to actually come up with a small solution or, oh yeah, actually, if I think about that, right? And then, yeah. So to go to Poke's question, you may be, during your break, still thinking about Overwatch, but you're processing things productively so that you're more focused and going back in. Instead of trying to force, because I made that mistake back in the Overwatch League. Overwatch League was done, and like I would have my scrims be done at like 6 or 7, you know, and it was really late, or 8, you know, and I just wanted to just do anything other than Overwatch. But the problem is then I'd go to bed, and all the things that I hadn't finished thinking through would just, right? You know? And so what it would have been smarter at the time is if I had taken 15, 20 minutes to decompress and then had gone away from there. What about music? Yeah, I found music to be great. I love music. I think music is a good way to decompress things as well, especially music without lyrics. I find I enjoy taking walks like that. The point of the therapist is forcing people to actually think and feel things, and they're just sort of settled on avoiding it for years. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Stefano, by the way, if you guys don't know, is a professional therapist and really smart guy too, so. I've learned that constantly listening to podcast style content not be great for me. Yeah, because the problem with podcast content is that it's really entertaining, it's really fun, but it's not, if you're like immediately stepping away from work and then immediately listening to a podcast, you're on this like addiction to productivity. And so you never like decompress and think things through. Like, podcasts are great. I love podcasts. I listen to podcasts all the time, but that doesn't replace decompression. It is not decompression. It's filling your brain with new ideas. Great job, but it's not decompression. You know, there's a line between always being productive means that you're never decompressing, which means that you're never near as productive as you ought to be. This is talking about like hours, how to go pro, how many hours that you need to be spending in to go to each rank approximately. You can go back in the Twitch VOD if you like, and get me the quick breakdown. It sounds like waking sleep. I mean, in a way it is, right? In a way it is. It's like you're allowing your brain to like not necessarily recover, but put yourself into a position to where you're able to recover. Yeah, exactly. So do you think how to go pro is something that anybody should be thinking about in Overwatch? No, I don't think so. But I think that you can learn from this lesson, not just about how to rank up from like bronze to silver, but how to improve your approach to everything. Because this is not Overwatch specific. This is universal to getting good at anything that you do. That's true, Willoob. That's true, yeah. It's a good lesson how to be a professional, exactly. I mean, I apply this in my coaching stuff. I have to fight really hard. Is PK here? Is Poopkit here? Guy's a genius, but we always have this joke where he's always giving me new projects and new things to do, and so I push back on a lot of them because as I've gotten bigger and as my responsibilities in terms of projects and ideas and things have grown, I've had to fight to cut this stuff down because my schedule is filled up and I can't do it anymore.
Yo Spilo, I tried this news defiant game, a shooter with cooldowns and ults, but like you get maybe one ult per game and I found it frustrating. Do you think there's too many ults in Overwatch or is it an important aspect of why it's fun that like everyone
I
gets
think multiple ults is fun. More stuff is more fun. You have to scale the power of the ultimates so that they're not like automatic fight winners every single time. But I think more stuff is fun. Like having an ability that you only, like that was one of my problems with Marvel Rivals is that there were a couple abilities in that game that you could really only use once per the entire round or once per like 3 minutes. And it felt like a part of your kit that just wasn't there for a long period of time. And making it more powerful didn't scale. Like I think that's part, I've always like lower cooldown, higher availability cooldown heroes. Like there's more to do, you know? Yeah. Do you know if I need to have a high max and console tracer? Honestly, mate, I wish I could answer that question. I don't know. I would look into tracer console settings or pro console tracer and see what they have to say. Because there's the console specific settings, I might as well know nothing about the game. Okay, chat, how's the AMA going? Does anybody know if the AMA is going? Yes, tomatoes. How's the AMA going? Oh, it's going? Megan, do you reckon it's worth taking a look now? What happened to your face? I picked a fight with 12 bullies and I won. There are a couple of replies live. All right, I appreciate you. Is it just pinned? Are they just going like chronologically? I never know how they handle AMAs, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, Josh came up and introduced, Josh and Alex introduced themselves to me. I was like the most flattered I've been my entire life. I mean, that's definitely, like, let's not lie here. Like, Megan was definitely telling them that, you know, you got to go introduce yourself because, but you know what? It worked. It flattered me. Whatever they told the stupid community managers telling them to do, or maybe they're just friendly people. I don't know, because it freaking worked. I was like, dude, they freaking Josh, no, Alec coming up and introducing themselves. They did that in their own. All right, well, tell them good job because that's good PR, man. It's good PR because they were just like legit, like they were just genuine and honest, you know? That's to me, that's the best PR is if you're just genuinely a nice person and interested in other people, like that's the best PR, right? So anyway, I was very flattered. I was very appreciative. All right, so let's check this out. So Owl Charts. So if you guys don't know, Owl Charts is a Twitter account that does a lot of really interesting stuff. I think I retweeted one of their things which talked about the TDK that changed with the armor changes on Winston and Bastion. So let's take here. Will I ever make pick rates and win rates public, even with a couple of weeks after the fact? Oh, this is a great question. I feel like it would do a lot to help people understand why changes are made. Is there a win rate range you want to keep all heroes to stay within? Click on the Blizz names for all the answers, Spilo. It's not in order. Okay, I'll do that after this question. All right. Josh says, all right, there aren't many plans currently to shift resources towards supporting things like that. Sites like Overbuff don't have the complete picture, but the data for winners is genuinely close. Okay, so that's really important. You guys notice that? So we've used Overbuff occasionally as like a guideline, but I've always been a little bit cautious. But Josh confirms that it's close enough. It's decent. It's decent. Great to know. There is some argument against being too transparent with those stats, and that it can create a bit of a feedback loop where you might see player behavior driven by what appears to be the meta in the stats. Now that's interesting. Do you remember what we talked about earlier where I said that people always over-exaggerate? Ana's strong, people start to echo chamber, Ana, boom, right? Everyone thinks Ana is literally Satan, even though Ana's maybe not actually quite that bad, right? That is absolutely accurate psychology. People always overemphasize these things. But that kind of happens already with just general discussions and relative stats as well. Okay. Our target range for hero viability by win rate is between 45 to 55% unmirrored, in other words, not playing versus each other, at Master's rank and above. Master's rank and above. That means like not the highest of the high rank, but a good player should somewhere be in there. Now, what this does mean, this is important. This means that absolute cancer characters like Bastion, Roadhog, whatever, Moira, will be at least passable in higher ranks. Okay? Now, that's not a bad thing. A 45% win rate is still really, really, really low. In other words, Moira at a 45% win rate would still be really bad, which is what we want. But yeah, they don't look at lower ranks as much. I mean, do I go light mode, y'all? How do I go light mode? Hang on. I'll go. Okay, I got you. Okay, my bad, y'all. There you go. Loves and kisses. Mostly because heroes tend to have a wider range of win rates per map. This is important as well. They fluctuate in 2 to 3% per day, and we're looking at the global average, but also individual player performance isn't consistent. My bad, sorry guys. Lower pick rates fluctuate more, and there is less lower rate pick rates. And this is statistics, right? The way to look at this is think about it this way. If I flipped a coin 10 times in a row, how many of those would be heads? If I flipped a coin 1,000 times in a row, how many of those would be heads? The first one is impossible to predict, almost impossible to predict. In fact, I proved this in a very famous, if I do say so, YouTube short, where I flipped the coin first time on camera, and I got 10 out of 12 times were heads. But if you flipped it 1,000 times, it's going to be very close to 50%. So lower pick rate heroes have a lot more instability because it's less to do with the character itself and more to do with the player playing it or the situation or just bad or good luck. And there's less confidence in their win rates being indicative of actual strength. Extremely high pick rate heroes have a similar problem when looking unmirrored stats. That's interesting. Wait a second. Extremely high pick rate heroes have a similar problem when looking at unmirrored stats. Oh, because there are very, very rare circumstances when the matches are unmirrored. That's why. Because they're so popular that 90% of games are mirrored. So then when they are not mirrored, it's a very small sample size, which again leads to instability in terms of the accuracy of the prediction. Got it. Okay. In the end, stats require interpretation to understand their context, and that is why they're not the only basis for balance changes, but are a useful tool to measure the impact of changes. And that's a good answer. Good stuff. Okay. We'll keep going here until things get lost. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's just look at Josh No's responses, depending on how many he has. And then... Okay, I think it's just these two here. Wait. Okay, so it's the first one here. Is that gonna work? Oh yeah, here we go. Nolan, thank you for the sub, mate. You embrace the hog? He's a little wide. All right. Who is the hardest character to balance and tweak out of the 3 rules? Probably... Bro, my scroll wheel is so busted. I'm just going to use my keyboard. Probably Sombra due to permanent invisibility restricting how deadly we can make her, but also because she's a hero that excels with strong king coordination. 100%. Permanent invisibility means that you have a character that is either an unsuccessful duelist or a successful duelist. If she's a successful duelist, she's almost no counterplay because of permanent invisibility. If she's an unsuccessful duelist, then she can choose her engagements, but she never wins them. So what's the point? Because she excels with strong king coordination, that is true. This becomes more of a pro thing, but yeah, I get it. There are a handful of other heroes with performance stats that differ greatly from broader community perception of them, and that can create difficulty in how we approach balancing them as well. Kiriko. Okay. That's your reply? Nice. Okay, so that's Josh so far. Arissa, 2. That is true. Yep, that's true. Blizz Hudson has 1 here. We'll take a quick look. Kiriko is just historically, from what we know, has had a relatively low win rate and has recently has a pretty high pick rate, but has always been the character that people complain about, even if she's not that good. I saw something crazy today as well. People were saying on this subreddit, actually, that Kiriko is way easier to play than Baptiste, which I was like, no, she's not. Like Bap is not super easy either, but like I would say that Kiriko is like, it's just as hard, maybe harder. Chili, thank you for the sub. And I've been coaching Kiriko for years, like of all levels. Kiriko is just as hard as Baptiste, maybe even harder. I mean, it's meta dependent for sure, but like the positioning with Kiriko is a lot harder. Especially since she lost her 2-tap. So like that's the kind of stuff like that. But people say that. Like people say that and it's just not true. Yeah, Hudson is answering, so yeah, let's roll. I don't even know if oh wait, Kenny. Oh, I met Kenny. I think I met Kenny. I think we had the dev Q&A. Bro, that was sick. I showed up to the dev Q&A in that room, and it was Kenny, there was one other designer, I forget who it was. I feel bad for not remembering. I met him. Yes, Kenny. It was Kenny. It was one other guy. I cannot remember. I only met Kenny and the other guy once, so that's why I can't remember their names. Alec and Josh. And it was like me, Custa, and Dante. And that was it for like half an hour, 40 minutes. Hey, Gavin, by the way. And dude, I came in with like a list of questions, and I actually talked with Megan ahead of time, and I was like, hey, are these too many questions? Like which ones should I prioritize here? I was talking because I didn't want to monopolize. I didn't want to be a turd and just be like, I ask all my questions. Screw you guys. I'm more important. You know, that would have been disrespectful and rude, and also not take too much of their time. Well, it turns out there was like nobody there. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to keep asking questions. And I got to ask every single question, which is why we were able to make that whole video, like the full like list, because I had so many questions. But yeah, that was sick. Okay, what is the average rank of your playtesters and what level of input they have in deciding what changes are made in each balanced patch? Oof, okay. I appreciate that, Megan. I apologize to Alec afterwards because I know some of my questions were very direct, but I try to be consistent. I don't want to be a snake, you know? I don't want to be like Mr. Nice Guy in person, but then like trashing behind. If I'm going to be like, you know, critical, I'm going to try and be critical to their face. I'm going to be respectful. Be respectful because their job is incredibly hard, but you know, I'm not going to be a snake. Nice, Megan. Nice, Megan. That's all right. That's all right. You know what? It could be worse though. At least, you know what, Megan? You might be silver in Overwatch, but at least you're Grandmaster in Mafia, right? Oh, no, wait. No, that's okay. That's okay. At least you're Grandmaster in Coup, right? Oh, wait, no. No, never mind. Maybe you don't really have all that much going for you. Yeah. Okay. A huge part of our team culture revolves around playtesting. From designers to QA and community management, everyone has the opportunity to play what we're working on and give open, honest feedback. One of the advantages of the small is we get protected from a wide range of play range from GM1 to Bronze 5. It's been a while since we've taken official poll and average rankings, but having a wide sample is prevention. And I think that's important. Our playtesting got so much better recently because we built an internal tool to set out our ranks directly. Oh, nice. Make myself anything above medals. Yeah. Nah, I kid. You did good with Coup. That was honestly, Megan, that was like the most fun I've ever had playing Coup with the J3 game. That was a blast. That's also the most fun I had playing Mafia, bro. That was a lot of fun. It's a good answer. It's a bit of a corporate answer because if you don't know, you don't know. It's a question that there really isn't another answer to this. They have high rank players. They have low rank players. All the ranks matter. I mean, that's about as good of an answer that you're going to get. So, yeah. Okay. Good answer. It is what it is. We'll check out Alec here. There's people on the team that are GM. Yeah, there is. I believe, I don't know if I'm allowed to say who. I don't want to be that, but I know at least one of them is. Looks like I lost an EDRA 1v1. Yeah. It's not Sunburn, guys. Exclamation mark face. Let me actually change the title here because I can remove two of these things because we've done these. GM post season 9? I don't know. Like the last time I talked with them, they were season 9, but I imagine so, yeah. He set himself to champion 1. Classic. According to some of the conspiracy theories I read on Twitter, apparently that's possible for everybody, you know? All right, a month later, and considering he's displayed proudly in the Twitter post of the AMA, I got my question. How have you guys felt about the past reworks on Roadhog and the new one, Wrecking Ball? Ouch. This is a tough one. This one is not a softball. This is a 95 mile an hour Nolan Ryan with spikes set on fire, wearing blinders with a baseball bat the size of a toothpick. But it's a good question. It needs to be asked because I do think that this one was interesting, has a lot of potential, maybe a little bit overtuned with some of the things. I would have loved more CC counterplay, but and this one I think was just a big flop. I'm not going to lie. I just think it was a big flop. What the goals were, exactly your personal thoughts, the community response, and what do you guys want to fine tune with them post rework? Those things, I think most people would be interested in how you guys have felt now that it's been a bit. Okay. For the most part, we are relatively happy with the new bases both have been given, but there's still some fine tuning to be done. I'll start with Wrecking Ball. Our goal was to give them more flexibility with his movement gauge options, heighten the benefits he gives to his team, and give him some quality of life updates. I think our changes all attempt to address those goals, but one thing I can hit a bit harder in the future is heightening the benefits he gives to his team. We were a little conservative with the adaptive shields change. Overhealth is hyper-scaring coordinated environments, so perhaps there's room to be more pronounced through tuning and actual feedback received in game, working on some updates there. I disagree. I think the adaptive shields change is something that will always remain niche unless it's broken. I think the idea of sharing shields with your team with his playstyle are just fundamentally incongruent goals unless you're going in aggressively with somebody else. The problem with this is for this adaptive shields change to be relevant for your backliners, it would not only, number one, change how Wrecking Ball would be played for the worse, and two, it would be broken for the old Wrecking Ball playstyle in certain comps. So let's say that it depends on how they change this. I'm being a little bit skeptical here or cynical, but let's say they made it so that you could give 100, 125 adaptive shields change, which was a lot of the feedback that, be careful about that. That's going to break flankers. And it still might not be good enough to make Wrecking Ball going for his own backline relevant enough to do. Right? So that's the problem. I just don't think that this change is what Wrecking Ball needs. I don't mind it. I like the change. I think it adds a little bit of nuance and complexity. I've seen it a couple times in pro games. I've seen it a couple times in ranked games. Not even it's not even as rare as people say. It's a couple times. You get it a couple times per game where it's actually relevant to do. It adds some layer of complexity. It's had some playmaking. It's not broken. It's cool. And it's okay to have, to me, free niche nuance. If you're good enough to use it when and where you can, go for it. It doesn't have to change the fundamental character. And I think that them trying to do that is a little bit concerning because I don't think this is the way to go. Overall, though, Wrecking Ball is doing much better for the reason updating with the just going before. Okay, so fine. But I will say this is a little bit a little concerning in the gut. A little concerning in the gut. For Roadhog, aside from the conversations about his current survivability, we plan to hit that soon. There are some things for us to look at concerning the frequency of his combo. For example, his Pikmin begins to go on cooldown when you throw it. So you can pre-place one, it gets destroyed, the Roadhog already has it ready again, even though the enemy may think there's a window where Hook is less deadly. That's one discussion we've recently had. I mean, yeah, but that seems like fifth on the list of things that's relevant. I don't think Pigpen vulnerability window is something that people are actively thinking about that much or care about that much. Maybe it's something that matters more that we're just not smart enough to pay attention to. That's one discussion we've recently had. Still some work for us to do in terms of value Pigpen brings outside of the combo as well. And how can we make the window of combo? Okay. So I think the survivability of Roadhog is definitely a big one that we're looking at here, but nothing really all that big or exciting here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Frankly, nothing really that exciting. Okay, let's keep going here. Bro, I might need to get some water. My throat is like the Sahara. Why was Smurf detection essentially removed from MMR adjustment, especially for new accounts? GM level players taking 60 plus games to reach the proper rank ruin it for so many games. It feels like climbing in general is artificially slowed, so people will play more if they shouldn't reset. Bro, I asked Gavin this, and he said it's not removed. Nah, listen, guys, don't let Megan gaslight you. Megan, whenever they try and find out if they want to balance a character, they blindfold Megan, they shake up like one of those. Like, you guys ever play like bingo? You know, they shake up those bingo things, and she goes in there blindfold and pulls it out, and like, all right, this hero's meta. That's what happens. Yeah, that's what happens. I was there. I saw it. Yeah. And she actually dangles from her ankles as well, just for extra excitement. And the bingo bowl is on fire just for fun. I keep hitting Orisa. Jeez, Megan. I tapped into our Gavin Winter for the first part. I love that the way this is phrased. I didn't tap it. No, I tapped in our own Gavin Winter. Do you guys have a Gavin Winter? Do you guys have a Gavin Winter in your pantry? You should. You know, you got your spatula, your vacuum, you have your plunger, your Gavin Winter, just in case. You never know when you might need one. You never know when you might need one. You need one to have one around, just in case. You got any matchmaking questions, you need to have a Gavin Winter. So he sits next to my car keys. Yeah, he's all right. He's good. Plug him in. Yeah, chat GPT style app more than employee. Exactly. Bro, I understand, Gavin. When I was remote coaching for Overwatch League, I felt like the same thing. It was like everyone's like goes off and plays and has a good time, and I'm just sitting there doing my job. I was like, oh, I freaking hate my life. Okay, there haven't been any changes to these systems, but there are edge cases like the example of Gushui that was recently posted in this episode where our systems don't perform the way we like. Most players will still be placed appropriately as they transition from quick play to competitive play, but unfortunately cases like this have always been possible. Explaining exactly how this happens will make it easier to reproduce, so you'll have to excuse me for not going into intricate detail here. Yeah, see, this is the thing, like, Gavin, you're gonna have to, maybe it's just anecdotal evidence, but I swear, like, you can literally go back a period of time on YouTube, and all the unranked to GMs were like 1 to 2 hours. What was it, like a year ago? They were all like 1 to 2 hours. And then I swear, over the course of like 3 or 4 months, they all like quadrupled in length, like 5, 6, 7 hours. Maybe, yeah. Maybe they're like, maybe it's because the accounts that they were getting were like actually like, they were like gold players, quick play accounts, you know what I'm saying? And the old ones were like, they were actually playing the quick play games. And so they were like, MMR was like really, really high. It's just hard because that sample size is so small. I mean, I get it, but yeah, no, I'm not saying that that's what is happening. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, because I know for a freaking fact that was the case, because I asked you this very same question not too long ago. So I don't know. You know what? Maybe Gavin's gaslighting me, guys. I don't know how it is. We got freaking Megan picking Orisa meta every single time. Gavin's gaslighting me. I don't know, guys. I don't know, bro. This is just, I don't know, man. Losing my mind. Gavin has a shotgun on his shoulder. So we know why it happens. I see. See, this is what it is. This is like the equivalent of like, yeah, I got you. Keeping you on your toes. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 2-part question here. Why the inconsistency with dev comments explanations for balance changes? There have been many changes that have been questionable that were shipped with zero explanation. This basically means when the patch notes go live on the website, sometimes there's not always like an under paragraph in the italics. So you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Justifying these changes would help a lot, okay? I have to ask, what is going on with Symmetra? She was weak, then buffed, and immediately reverted. Now silenced. Is she getting reworked? What data shows she needs to nerf? She's super weak and hard to use in ladder, and was only played OWCS for Malga. Should nerfing Malga have been enough? I will say part of the Symmetra problem is skill issue. I will say that Symmetra is like flank. I'm pretty freaking good at Symmetra, I will say. And it's the flank Symmetra is still like really broken, especially with the teleporter buff. The problem is that because she's lost her 2-tap, she's a lot less effective as a flanker. The problem with most of the sim, can I be honest with you guys? For just a second? Little tough love here, okay? Maybe a little tough hate is a better way to phrase it. A lot of the sim main complaints is a skill issue. She's not good. Let me be very clear. She is not a good character, but it's because her impression, the strength of the character is over in the wrong way, because most sim mains are stupid. They don't know how to play the character. They just sit there and shoot the tank. She's not good frontline. She hasn't been good frontline since I don't even know when. right? Certainly since she lost 25 HP. Certainly since she lost 25 HP. They're just dumb. I'm just going to say it. They're just dumb. All right? I'm not saying that sim mains as a whole are dumb, but because they have these bad habits from Overwatch 1. I'm not even talking about higher ranked players. I think higher ranked players are like, well, higher ranked sim mains know what they're doing. But like the average sim main, like the sim gold, silver gold, is basically just dying to tanks and damage spam from off cooldown, complaining that they can't frontline, and then just building sim wall and winning. Yeah. You can argue that why have beam if beam is so weak, and that's a fair argument for sure. But like sim flank angle sim is like really good. Really, really good. The problem is that it's not good enough without the 2-tap to justify picking her over other DPS, which I 100% agree. 100% agree. I've always vouched for bring the 2-tap back in, shrink the projectile size so that it's skillful again. I think that's the best position for sim to be, in my opinion. We should do a better job about communicating, especially when it comes to getting the community's visibility on what we are seeing versus what the players may seem as the best here at one given time. Which kind of leans into what we were talking about earlier, where Alec was saying, was it Alec? Or was it Josh? I can't remember. We're saying that the community impression of a character may not line up with what they are seeing under the hood, right? These can differ regularly as certain heroes get power reputations. There you go. Weaker or stronger than the reality that are hard to shake off. I'm telling you guys, it's all psychology. I don't envy these guys. Thanks for the feedback there. We'll make sure that they have something there, even if it's a simple change. But it is true. This is still good feedback, though, because if they're able to communicate, it will help to change the power reputation. A developer opinion, even if you disagree with it, will make you second guess your opinion just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Symmetra keep some of those buffs in that patch, but yes, we hear the feedback of what our current power level is. We may have been a bit overreacted to the Malga compositions popping up during that time frame. He was certainly overtuned, but we wanted to be sure of it. That's honestly not a problem here. But for right now, we are in discussions about Symmetra and especially her frontline presence. Oh, no. No. Believe that's a piece of the kit we'd like to promote further, whether through her survivability or beam damage. Oh, man. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, I just think that's the least interesting part of her kit, you know? It's the least interesting part of her kit, to be perfectly frank. It's the least interesting part of her kit, and it's also the least skillful part of her kit, which is what's because people's negative impression from Symmetra is 50% turrets, 50% beam. Right? Not many people care as much about the orbs, right? I mean, I think people think, but I cannot tell you how many like gold players are like, Sim's broken, just beams your tank, you know? And I don't think that we want to encourage that as much, you know? It doesn't necessarily mean that we need to like make it bad. Like, I'm not even necessarily saying that the survivability or beam damage is a bad buff. I just, you know, it's not going to win that immediately inspires joy. You know what I'm saying? I think if you want to talk about beam, it's not the beam damage, but beam ramp up time needs to be addressed. You get what I'm saying? Because then it would be a lot more relevant in squishy 1v1s. So Alec, I'm on my knees, mate. I'm begging you, if you're gonna buff beam, buff ramp up time so that's actually relevant in the frontline trade if you want to, but it's actually relevant versus squishies. Because if you buff the damage, it will be done one thing, and it's going to be on tanks. It's just going to be tanks. It's going to be burn shield, burn tanks. That's it. That's it. So now you have a relevant beam that will mean that it's actually the choice of weapon and closer ranges. Do I want to take payfall for my coaching? Sadly, yes. You can... I think my wife has Venmo, so just message me on Discord. No, PK, no. We don't want lock beam. No. This guy doesn't like rework Sombra. This guy wants to go back to old Symmetra. I swear. I don't know. I have all the friends in low places. Okay, we keep going here. Like increased damage versus targets hit with full charge orb. I mean, that's kind of a cool idea, honestly. Like a small damage buff dino. Yeah, I mean, I like that idea. That's cute. All right, yo, I gotta get some water. My throat's like freaking killing me, man. Give me a second. Throat. Shut up, Caprice. What if we made Sim Moira and also Reaper Moira? Can you imagine just like 5 Moiras just constantly? Dude, actually think about that. What if you could do like the no limits and you just picked 5 Moira orbs? Can you just imagine 5 damage orbs? What would that DPS be? Somebody know? What's the math on that? It's like 100 DPS? Or 150 DPS? It's like 20, 30 DPS, right? Is it more? Is it 50 DPS? Oh my gosh. Dude, that would be insane. That would actually be kind of good. Like you could actually just like kill squishies like crazy fast. Yeah, you would actually just have to run D.Va, man. You just would. That's exactly what we were saying, Autumn Sun. Yeah, that's exactly what we were saying. Much faster ramp up, so it's actually relevant versus squishies. It's less than 5 Winstons jumping you. Yeah, but the difference is it's like you don't have to actually engage, right? You don't have to engage. Okay, I know you guys mentioned the 2 upcoming DPS hero reworks. Is there any news about how those reworks are progressing, who they'll be for? Any heroes under consideration for potential reworks? Cassidy and Reaper. Called it. I swear the Reaper one's not that impressive because I swear that they said Reaper a while ago. I swear they said it, but this is good. For Cassidy, we started some exploration pre-Season 9 due to where he was at the time. This update was originally looking at multiple pieces of kit. We saw Season 9 changes largely benefit him, so the update has got more focus on mag grenade and other quality of life updates. That's good. I think roll is like a bit odd, but roll feels a lot better since the damage reduction because it actually feels like there's like some skill and options in there. Like you can use it aggressively for reload. Allocated with the ML7 Q&A. Okay, got it. But I think the roll has like been a lot better. And Season 11, we're updating Magnetic Grenade. It will behave closer to old Flash Bang and will hinder the target. I think this plays a lot better with this kit. Removes some of the larger frustrations of my Mag Grenade. More specifics and all that soon. Okay, so removing the tracking is already better. So we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. It's hard to say. My problem is the slow hinder is just generally better used defensively is the problem. So I don't know. I'm not smart enough to think these things through all the time, so we'll just have to wait and see. For Reaper, we went fairly wide as well in the beginning and started to focus closely on updating Shadow Step. At the moment, we have something we quite like, but it's actually a large technical challenge. We're in the process of planning out the work, seeing what's possible. In the meantime, we may buff Reaper in some non-tank buster ways. Nice. Do you know what this means, guys? I'm gonna pretend that I'm a developer here. Guys, you guys follow me for my programming, character, hero design, art stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a wizard at that, right? I do that for work. I'm a genius when it comes to computers, as everybody knows. Okay, it's some mobility thing. Yeah, there's something cute going on here. There's some weird flanky speed animation, something or another. Yeah, it's something cute going on here. Which this to me screams good. This screams to me good. Something juicy's coming, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're getting some juice. That's what I'm saying. Okay, wow! Okay, no, these are old. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, maybe a tighter spread. They said non-tank busting things, so we'll see. It's not related to Season 10 balance changes, but I'm going to ask anyway. Were we secretly testing any new upcoming heroes of the Mirror Watch event? No secret testing of anything upcoming in the immediate. We do look at how some changes play out through, become more real, and get lots of games. I think the Bastion Ultimate in particular was quite fun, even if very loud and on the border technically. Reinhardt's Frenzy passive was also something we played around with internally, but it was quite hard to communicate effectively. I don't know. I feel like they could communicate that pretty effectively. A visual communication, like a, like a electric charge thing, maybe. I don't know. Maybe like I said, guys, I'm a computer wizard. It's always good to see what players get excited about when there's more wacky ideas. So that's cool. That's cool. So they're open to it. All right. No spoilers. Thank you, Tusk, though. I appreciate it. We'll go through and we'll refresh. Is there anything new here? Yeah. So there's Hanzo juice. That's okay. I'm just messing. I'm messing. We're going to keep refreshing. Arge. Oh, my days. All right, I'm going to skip Arge's question for now. Because we know what it's going to be. Where is Josh? Where the frick is Josh? Josh! Okay. Hanzo is still an effective mid-range burst damage here, even without the one-shot kills. Post-Season 9, with the projectile size changes, actually saw an increase in Hanzo's performance on the statistical side. I do hear you on the loss of how good the one-shot kills felt, but the overarching goal of Season 9 was to reduce a lot of this burst damage frustrations for the players on the receiving end of it. Armor changes in Season 10 have also been a benefit to his damage. Still, very early, but we've been experimenting with adjusting health pools for some of the more evasive or high-damage heroes, which will also put them back in the range of lethal Hanzo headshots and some other heroes' combats at 225 HP. But while it would bring some interesting texture to hero interactions overall, there are also a bunch of other problems to solve if we want to go through with it. I think Hanzo's kind of a mess. I'm not going to lie. And it's because Hanzo's been problematic since Overwatch 1, but Hanzo also did not transition very well into Overwatch 2 because he just doesn't have very good mobility. It's not that he was necessarily always bad in Overwatch 2. I just think he's awkward. He's just awkward. Like, he's clunky, he's slow, his ult's not very good. It's just awkward, right? So I think that he's very tricky to balance because his vulnerability to like dive and so on makes him awkward. And then removing his one shot definitely hurt him as well. But frankly, I think that he's just one of those characters that quietly should probably remain not that good. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think they should ever nerf one-shot heroes back to 2. I think that's bad. What would you nerf to 250 HP? He's got a bow instead of a gun. Right, exactly. Like, the problem is the induction. It doesn't work. It's slow. It's awkward. I really feel like, we've talked about this before, I really feel like if they're going to rework Hanzo, they need to go into like the utility bow. Burning arrows, scouting arrows, speed arrows, like what, and just allow him to like choose the right weapon for more like utility and general pressure. Like, he could be a great mid-range duelist. I just think that long-range one-shot is just not good because it's way too inconsistent with this character. Have I seen Bosek in Apex Legends? No, I haven't. So yeah, I think that Hanzo's just one of those heroes that's awkward. Very, very uncomfortable to be. And I think he is fixable if you were like lean more into like the dynamic, like having different heroes and different choices for different arrows. But yeah. Yeah. I do agree that it is like, we need to know like what is Hanzo's identity, and I think effective mid-range burst damage hero is a fine identity, in which case we can lean more into that and less into the one-shot. Autumn Sun, that's not a bad idea, yeah. Something like that. Something like that, Autumn Sun, for sure. We plan on nerfing his survivability very soon. This is referring to Roadhog. We are touching Take a Breather and Whole Hog in an upcoming patch, hoping that can go live tomorrow. I like the Whole Hog. I hope Whole Hog gets kind of, because it is such an anti-tank ult, which is tough. Yeah, cheers, Dino. Okay, what do we got here from Alec here? With the recent major tank changes, that released last week, I'm very curious, have there been any noticeable immediate shifts in the win rates and pick rates amongst tanks? Has there been any collateral shifts within the DPS and support roles because of the recent tank changes? I know that, for instance, after the recent armor changes, some heroes have become weaker against tanks, Tracer Reaper, while others have become significantly stronger, Cassian Hanzo. I'm interested in knowing the team's behind-the-scenes statistics have measured lately as a result of the recent tank changes. That is, if it is possible for you guys to share it. If not, understandable. Some of this is related to meta happenings or balance changes, but also related to armor changes. From what we can see, the biggest winners are Ana, Junkrat, Pharah, Roadhog, Sigma, Wrecking Ball, Zarya. Wrecking Ball is no surprise. The guy got buffed. Roadhog with the headshot reduction. Pharah, Junkrat, better tank spam, plus Junkrat got a specific buff. Ana, probably because in relation to how Roadhog is being played, Yeah, okay. Many heroes stayed relatively similar, while a handful saw a decrease in performance. Bastion, D.Va, no surprises, no surprises. Yeah, these are all heroes that were immediately affected by the armor change. Okay, cheers, Juicy. Yeah, D.Va was the one I noticed the most as Winston. I felt like I was still getting pretty torched, but D.Va 1v1s felt a lot, like getting pressured or cleared up by D.Va as Winston felt a lot better. Okay, let's keep going here. No more from Hudson here. No more from Josh for now. We'll double check Alec really quick, and then we'll maybe come back in a little bit. Anna ignores armor now. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I think also Anna probably feels relatively decent versus Wrecking Ball and the Roadhog stuff as well. Hey, Dare. What % of players are masters? I don't know. I know historically, I want to say it was 5%. But I don't know if that's still exactly the case now. Oh, Jody? I don't know if Jody's answering questions. She's more the community manager in that aspect, but I can double check. So she's going through and linking questions that are already answered, seems like. Yeah, it seems like Jody's relaying answers. From what I know, though, I think that I don't know if Gavin's still here, but in general, I think that it's been a little bit harder to get to the higher ranks. So maybe it was too easy before, and now it's more of like what it was in Overwatch 1. But it definitely feels like Grandmaster has recently gotten harder. Streaming after microneedling is bold, so props. I mean, I don't care, man. If you're in my stream, you know that I don't give a flying frick about anything, honestly. I appreciate it, though. I don't care. I don't care. We just redistributed the rank distribution in Season 9. Masters is more exclusive than it was, right? And I know Gavin has said that they're not really releasing the exact breakdown, which makes sense, but, do with that information as you will. Sigma Male moment. Yeah, bro, speaking of Sigma Male, I posted one workout progress video earlier this week, specifically talking about this new program I've been following, hypertrophy clusters. It was more of like a public review because I know the guy who does the program on Twitter. And bro, I got so many thirsty messages. I'm reconsidering giving updates in the future. Champ 1 is being reserved for me and Michael Hogan exclusively. Nice, Megan. That's sick. Megan, if you could snap your fingers right now and become literally champion skill with one character, just like right now, what would you do? What character would it be? Yeah, some ego was like, bro, I'm gonna touch you. I'm like, excuse me? Kiriko? That's a good choice. Kiriko, that's terrifying. What would you guys chat? What would you guys pick? If you could just be like GM1 champion skill level like right now, what would you pick? Lucio, Tracer, Genji, Ryan, Winston. Ana, Reaper, Tracer, Echo, Lucio. Yeah, a lot of like high school characters. Makes sense. Widow. Man, that's scary. Y'all psychopaths that are picking Widowmakers scare me. Junkrat. I actually don't know what I would choose. I don't know what I would choose. I feel like I might be boring with this one, maybe. I might pick Ana. Widow probably would mean I could be good at games other than Overwatch 2. That's actually true, yeah. Like, you gotta think like transferable skills here. That's true. Space Ranger. Yeah, I'm thinking like Ana here. I'm thinking Ana here. I like Ana a lot. Ana is, which I'm already good at Ana. Like, I'm already like, she's one of my better heroes. But like, I don't know. I freaking love playing Ana. A champ 1 Bastion. Yeah, how good would you have to be a champ 1 Bastion? You'd have to be like insane tracking because like there's only so many skills. Nice. I'm glad to hear it, Revan. Glad to hear it. Yeah, Tracer's crazy. Tracer also has so many like transferable skills as well. Anything that's mechanically intense is going to have transferable skills, especially hit scan stuff. You can't get champ 1 if you're hacking? I don't know. Champ 1 is the probably correct answer. You could solve world hunger and stuff in an afternoon. True, actually. Champ 1. Champ 1 Lifeweaver. Oh, man. I wonder what's the highest rank a one-trick Lifeweaver or an almost one-trick Lifeweaver has hit. Does anybody know? Who's that one crazy Lifeweaver player? What rank has he hit? Who's that guy? Who is that guy? New Alec post? All right, I'll check it in a second. Reform Revy. How high did he get? He's top 100? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Champ 5. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Alec post here. All right. Answer the Roadhog question. Change is coming soon. For Lifeweaver. Yo! Perfect timing. One of the discussions we are having right now, actually this week, and having been around for a while, is the friction that comes with switching between his healing and damage. Let's get ready to rumble! Woo! Woo! Yeah! 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 Beef! Testosterone! Yeah! 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 Giving him more flexibility here would be a great boon to his capability within team fights. Additionally, we've experimented a lot with his pedal platform. Personally, would love for that to be a more attractive area to stand on as a teammate, whether it be through a buff the platform gives you or something else, but there's a lot of learned behavior to work through as allies hop off the platform quite often. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's honestly the biggest problem with life. Not the biggest, but one of the bigger problems is it's like, for life, a lot of the times, like, life grip demands people to feed, so there has to be, like, people have to pay attention to that. It's not always intuitive, you know? But yeah, nice. I mean, the weapon swap alone is such a massive quality of life change. And you guys gotta, like, I know you guys are, like, freaking out because, like, Lifeweaver buffs, but remember, if Lifeweaver get buffs in the weapon swap or making pedal platform function more fluidly, then we can nerf healing. You know, like one thing justifies the other, right? We want Lifeweaver to feel functionally good, so the worst parts of him that are annoying to play versus can be nerfed, right? Like it's a much more good design. So that's good. How about you get damage reduction pedal platform? Could be broken for life. The problem is you have to find a way to buff it that doesn't make just sitting on the pedal as Lifeweaver broken, because that's the really frustrating thing. Using it to set up a teammate has like functionality and could be cool. Yeah. Attack speed buff. I mean, honestly, An attack speed buff, if it didn't affect his healing, could be kind of cool. Like a small attack speed buff would be, because that wouldn't be broken for Life Weaver. We've tried a lot of buffs on the platform, but that's not about the high ground advantage anymore, and it causes weird incentives. Yeah, I get that. I get that. What you would need to do is you need to find a buff that complements the type of hero that would want the position in the first place. And I think you would need some sort of audio or visual feedback. Like, think about it this way, guys. Imagine you step on the platform, it glows, and you glow, almost like you're damage boosted. You know what I'm saying? It could be a small buff, but I think having some sort of visual or audio feedback that you are being buffed because of your position will encourage people to take those positions more. But if you make it like a minor buff, like nothing super major, then you mean that you don't have to only use it for the buff. You could still use it to like move your Reinhardt to high ground or defend yourself. So it's like, again, remember the problem with Life Weaver is that the pedal only does really one thing, is it saves you. But if it's something that gives an offensive benefit, a small offensive benefit, but an offensive benefit, then you have to use it. Do you use it defensively to save yourself? Do you use it to reposition a tank? Or do you use it to buff up a DPS? You know what I'm saying? It's an interesting dynamic. And I think it has to be offensive buff. I don't think it can be a heal or a damage reduction, because that is already something that the pedal platform already does well. Heck, you could even make pedal platform last for only a few seconds. So there's like a reduced time. You actually have to time when you buff the damage of that target well. There's all sorts of things that you could do with it, I think. Yeah, you definitely would not have a heal or damage reduction. Definitely not. He already has more than enough going for them in that category. Anyway, cool. Cool. A reverse pedal platform that moves down and crushes enemies. Yeah, exactly. That would be great. What do I think about Mercy? I mean, I won't say anything about Mercy because actually Skiesti messaged me last week and asked for my opinion on Mercy. So I gave her my full opinion on Mercy. I kind of dumped a wall of text because she was like, you're like the person I trust to give a non-biased opinion, which was very flattering. And so I just gave her, she's making a video on it. So I will be featured in the video, I assume. So yeah, stay tuned. How about pedal platform is just a nuclear bomb? Like just you put out platform and it just explodes and kills everybody. Your teammates, the enemy team, it destroys the payload, it crashes the server. And then your computer just, you know, something like that. You just press the button and it ends it. Yeah, that'd be good. I think that would be good. Another one from Alec. All right, Alec is on fire. Can you Suzu the bomb? No. Oh yeah, so there's one more we missed here. Okay. Alec Dawson. Kind of jealous of the last name. Actually, no, I like my last name. I lied. Okay, we got a dump of questions here. Okay, so we answered 1 and 2. In February, I noticed that you had received great feedback in the maps after the first hack mode, but I was wondering when those ideas would be implemented. Is this the faster respawn stuff? I didn't like that much. I felt like I didn't like that. What were the changes? Do you guys remember? Quick Play Hacked. It was like the faster respawns, the faster capture points, and the faster payload movement, right? I don't think I liked any of those changes. I think people said that they were decent with like payload, and I would say that was probably like the least offensive. Or push, yeah. But push is already fast enough. Here it is. Read my lips. If the push thing would work, if push was like King of the Hill. Like where you played the push mode multiple times. Best of 3. And the push bot moved faster. But if you just had push with a faster robot, it'd be just way too short. Like way too short. But imagine, remember, this was one of the, you guys remember the criticism of the push game mode? They made that big video about like push is fundamentally imbalanced, and I made a response. One thing that video did say that I really did like though, was that to have like the same map, but like morning, evening, night, or whatever, you know, lighting. And then it's best of 3. And then you could have the fast push robot. I think that would be interesting. But I think aside from that, I don't think you want the push robot moving that fast. I know people are like, oh, it's fine. No. But I think that's like food for thought, but I actually don't think that quick play hack like added anything. I think you were referencing the speed boosts. Oh, the spawn speed boosts. I like the spawn speed boost. If that was in there, was that in there? I like the spawn speed boost for Flashpoint. I think yes. It took us some time to get into a good place, but we've been promising play tests. It's important to us that we add elements to a mode that not only bring quality gameplay, but also communicate well through sound and visual effects. Feels good here now. Okay, so it sounds like that's something that's eventually coming, which is good. That's something that you've been working on. Nice, Gavin. So spawn speed boost sounds like confirmed, which is great. That's by far the worst part of Flashpoint. I actually like Flashpoint. I do know that Flashpoint has balance issues because it is very favored to some heroes and not to others, but that's not the first game mode that's like that, and it's definitely not the worst game mode that's like that. I think King of the Hill has way more favoritism, and yet people are fine with King of the Hill because it's old. People are used to it. Escort has a big sniper problem, like poke problem. Brawl heroes are really bad on Escort maps, almost without exception. So that's just Overwatch. Like the maps have favorites and good modes and bad modes, and having a spawn speed boost will help address the worst aspect of that, in my opinion. Why is first John's win always 2-2? Yeah. So I think Flashpoint has been largely a success. Okay. Personally, I liked Clash mode, but I want to know what kind of results you guys received that required modification in your opinion, or if you've noticed any optimal results to maintain or imitate for other game modes. Whoops. I apparently can't click. We got a lot of great feedback, but there are some things the team wished we did better with the Clash preview. Well, that's cool. So not just better with the Clash, but better with the preview itself. Firstly, it should have showed up more in quick play, so y'all got more reps on it and can get a better feel for the flow of the game mode. Fair. Secondly, we don't think it was best suited for open queue and arcade. That is really true. I think that was a big complaint. Why are we playing with open queue tanks? If we do something like this again, we'll clean that up. Nice. With the feedback we received, we've been investigating how to make the final point more appealing to capture for the attacking team. Yeah, see, this is my concern. I don't remember if I phrased it properly because I'm kind of an idiot, but when there was an initial discussion about Flashpoint, Clash, my concern was that is there going to be any motivation to push the final point and risk losing the fight as opposed to just holding your advantage and letting them retake it and then retaking that one again because it's easier. But yeah, we've been investigating how to make the final point more appealing to capture for the attacking team. Many games could result in the attacking team not actually wanting to push in the last point because it wasn't worth the reward. Harder to capture, gives a lot of positioning if you lose, and so on. Plenty of iteration happening here now to address that particular issue. That's just great. That's just good. Basically just means that it's harder to gimmick the game mode. You've been working on that too? Brilliant, Gavin. What have you not been working on? How's world peace, mate? How's world peace? World peace? Yeah, that's what I thought, you coward. Doing absolutely nothing worth doing. This guy snakes out of every job worth doing. Typical Blizzard employee, am I right, guys? You guys read those Twitter replies? You should be surprised at this point. Typical. No world peace. Only thinking about his pockets. I knew it. Typical Microsoft employee. Bet he learned it straight from Bobby Kotick. That's what you get. Basically never does anything for world peace. Yeah, exactly. And ironic considering Overwatch, man. Like, you guys should be doing nothing but world peace. But no. It is what it is. That's fine. It's fine. It's all right. No big deal. It's not like we're holding it against you or anything. Right, chat? Typical Blizzard, L. Yeah, exactly. Guys, I actually hear that they canceled PvE to invest in world peace, but then they canceled that too. So, actually the PvE was a world peace, but then, you know. I actually heard that Bobby Kotick was actually really down for that, but then all the developers like went on strike and refused to work for world peace, and then Bobby Kotick, like, you know, crying tears, he had to resign. You know, it was really sad. It was really sad. You can't even joke about this stuff? Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm not expecting you to joke about this stuff. I know I'm treading the line where you can't go. That's fine with me. You could just smile and nod. Dude, yeah, they canceled PvE to pay Gavin Winterside. Exactly. Typical. I can't believe it, man. Typical. Doesn't expect you to take the roast. Listen, guys, for once in my life, I can punch down. For once. Or punch up, I guess. Like just once. Let me just, you guys, yeah. Bring back Jeff. That's right. Jeff was a real, Jeff had that really funny fire stream, guys. So, you know, he was a better developer in my opinion. That fun, you guys remember that fun fire stream? Yeah, much better developer, right? Am I right? When has Alec done a fire stream? Or Aaron Keller? Yeah? Fire stream? Question mark? Hello? That's what I thought. All quiet in the Western Front. Yeah? You get me. That's what I thought. We just did one recently. Nah, but last week? No, not good enough. Sorry, guys. Just got here. Why is Philo's face redder than an anime character's blush? Yeah. I told you guys, if you guys saw what I see every single day in the mirror, you'd be blushing too. Would have done daily. Yeah, Jeff, listen, Jeff was a real one, man. Jeff is a great example of like excellent like personality, being so personable, covering up for a multitude of sins. You know what I'm saying? But I actually interviewed with Kaplan for this job. He announced that he was leaving the day after I started. Oof. Yeah, you guys, why do you think Jeff Kaplan left? You know what I'm saying? It's all connected. You guys seen the X-Files? He you know what I'm saying? It's all connected. Gavin Winter comes out, enter hostility within the Blizzard campus. Jeff Kaplan leaves. At least what we think is Jeff Kaplan. Jeff Kaplan might have been Aaron Keller in a skin suit. We actually don't know that for sure. There is that possibility. Too much aura? Yeah, that's true. Has red string on this? Yes, that's it. I'm following the tracks. You guys can't fool me, man. You guys can't fool me. Somehow making it more hostile when I'm almost never there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You ever consider that's why it's so hostile, Gavin? Everyone misses you and you just refuse to show up? That's typical. Aaron is a mech created by Jeff. That's true, actually. That's true. That I shook Aaron Keller's hand and I could feel it was an unhumanly firm grip. In fact, I was cowering beneath his masculinity and I was like, you know what? This guy can't be human. And sure enough, you know. May I post my AMA question here since it won't likely be answered? I mean, you can, but I mean, I don't know if it's going to be answered. He's an Omnic. Yeah, that's actually true. Jeff was the avatar, yes. Jeff left because he won a game and got expected. True. Is there any plan to introduce clarity in enemy status visual distinction? You can't tell if the enemy is burning, nanoed, fortified, etc. because the visual effects are very similar. That is my question. Here's my answer to the question. I don't know if there's a plan on that, but I think the easiest way of solving that would be to have more color coding, in my opinion. I think color coding might be the issue. Maybe I'm too stupid. Like I said, I'm a computer wizard. I'm the greatest person in the history of the universe. But maybe color coding? Maybe like if Nano Boost was like a color other than like red, or if it was like Fortify was a color other than like more golden. You know, I think that the problem is that like burning is red, but then the other boosts are also red. What if you nano boosted something and they just turned white, like glowing star, like supernova, just blinded your screen? It's red at white mode. Spilo is red? Dang it. Yeah, see, this is not a good time to be talking about this right now. Is my face fortified? Dude! Shut up, Megan. That's what you get for typing slow. That's what you get for typing slow, bro. Yeah, see, I think the color thing would be cool. Like, I know some people, like some whiny babies would complain about it, but I think it would be cool. I think it'd be cool. Someone Susu Spilo's face. Oh, man. You guys are freaking killing me, man. Jeez. Buff Genji. Bro got hit with Ash Dynamite. Yeah. Go, bro got Malgod. All right, Alex, serve me the sweet juice. Mr. Dawson. I mean, they've already done a pretty decent number of questions, I feel like. Least favorite Symmetra player asked a good question. Hey, listen, I never said you were my least favorite Symmetra player. Did I say that? I honestly, okay, I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I say so many mean things, I lose track. I'm pretty sure I like flame people and I don't even remember who you are. Like, it's like, what is that Thanos? I don't even know who you are. I did? See, I don't even remember that, bro. We finally found a shiny Spilo. Oh my gosh. Okay, true story. It was in the competitive Overwatch Discord. Somebody goes, Spilo, you egoed me. And I'm like, what? They're like, you know, at Toronto at the Overwatch League Grand Finals, I came up to like get your autograph or take a picture with you or whatever. And you just straight up egoed me. Bro, I don't remember that. I was like purposely being as nice as possible and like talking with everybody and doing pictures and autographs. I told you guys about that, bro. I did literally had like 350 autographs, man. My hand was hurting. It's because I was in the pro Overwatch niche, which is like my niche, you know. I'm not that famous. But I didn't remember and I felt so bad. I was like, shoot, man. I like actually just like egoed somebody. The fake Karku story? No. $50 is a steal? Yeah, exactly. Bro, Avast had a line. I at least didn't have a line. I just walked around and people came out to me and there would be like a little herd and then they would disperse and I'd find, you know. But I didn't have a line. Freaking Avast had a line. See, I was mingling with the proletariat, with the peasants. What is it, chat? Not the proletariat. Is it the proletariat? Patricians and the plebeians. The plebeians. Yeah, that's it. I don't know, Duck. I don't remember. I don't remember egoing. I don't even know how you ego somebody. I don't know. Some Asian with glasses and spiky hair got asked if they were Karku and was going around taking pictures with random people and they posted them on socials. Oh my gosh, that's actually funny. Really? That's super funny. Bro, you could show up. Listen, if you're like 5'9", you have hair that looks awful. You could just pretend and just like talk in a really shrieky voice. The bourgeois, yeah. You could just pull off a Spilo. Yeah, that was last year's grand finals. Yeah, just wear women's shorts, bad hair, 5'9", shrieky voice. And you're gonna be signing Spilo autographs. You're 5 red face, yes. Constantly yelling to shut up, yes. Oh, that's why I didn't know your face was on the Shanghai Dragon team. Oh yeah, that's the funniest sim main, by the way. Funniest sim main right there, ladies and gentlemen. Funniest sim main. Funniest sim main. Everyone was like, okay, I will say this. Everyone was like, man, you were really friendly in person. I was like, well, yeah. I mean, like, I'm being funny, guys. Like, I'm not going to be like mean person. I mean, listen, okay, I will say this. That when we were at, like, hanging out with the Patreon guys, there was a lot, basically the entire pastime was making fun of me and me making fun of them, like, constantly. Like, just constant abuse. It was great. But, like, when I'm going to introduce myself to somebody, I'm not going to be like, yo, you're ugly, like, or you're dumb, or I'm better than you at everything, and you suck. You know, like, that's not what we do. Oh, you were there, Megan? Bro, Megan, you egoed me. I didn't even know who you were. You should have introduced yourself. I would have been flattered. I would have been like, oh, Megan. Oh, who? Who are you? You should have introduced yourself. Man. Typical. I saw Aaron. I didn't get to meet Aaron, but I saw Aaron. Is it hard not to hurt people, Mr. Spilo? It is hard for me. No one cares about me. I care about you. Well, I know that's what helps you to do your job well, but I care. Chat. All right. Listen. Megan was perfect at her job. Megan was perfect at her job at the Content Creator Summit. Everyone felt welcome. She was really good at keeping idiots in line with all the rest. Everyone but me, obviously, because I was a genius. I always followed instructions. She herded cats. She was, and at the same time was like, you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys ever have like that teacher when you go on like a field trip and like, rah, get in line, rah, 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 right? Not Megan. Megan was like the most chill person that kept everybody in line 24/7 and always communicated what we need to do ahead of time in person and over the Discord group without exception. Allegedly, she is silver. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I know Megan. I know. I'm not trying to like make you feel better. I agree. Like it is your job to kind of be the silent structure. I agree. But that's what I'm saying is you were perfect at that. Yeah. J3 isn't it? Yeah. He was total jackass. Hopeless. J3 is like if he was me, but smaller, weaker, shorter, stupider, and somehow worse at Tracer. Yeah. Well, you guys have to understand that. Like I said this the other day, and I mean this with like utmost love. And by utmost love, I mean I'm about to say something really, 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 really rude. Content creators are not special, myself included. We're kind of dumb. We're just normal people that are good at video games or explaining video games, right? Now, like I said, I'm the obvious exception to that rule. But like they're just people. They're just kind of like, like they're just like you look at these people and they have a platform and you're like, oh, they're going to be super cool and snap. They're not. They're just people. So, new Josh answer. So it's like, they need help as well as much as anybody. Who is better pulse phones? J3. I mean, it's obviously me, guys. Obviously me. All right, Josh No says SVB. No, SVB is exactly, yeah, SVB is like, how he's like on stream. He's like that in person. He's chill. He's smart. He asks good questions. He knows what the frick he's talking about. Way more competent than I am. I'm unhinged. Like, listen, here's the thing. I am almost exactly in real life as I am on the stream. I'm almost exactly it depends, obviously, like everyone's a little different and different thing, but like, yeah. It's true. We just got check marks. I mean, Winston. Nice, dude. Congrats on the check mark, Winston. Congrats. Am I taller in real life? You're funny. Congrats, Winston. Congrats on the partner, mate. That's awesome. All right. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to ask this, but is the current balance team confident to be able to fix the biggest problems the tank role has been suffering since Overwatch 2 release? Juiced. I'm specifically talking about counter swap, unhealthy tank designs being allowed to exist, tank busters, and unkillable tanks. Are we confident that making tanks able to do almost everything is the right thing to do? Are we confident we can make tank fun again for the majority of the player base without straight buffs? The headshot reduction and knockback reduction changes are especially interesting to me because I really don't think that symbol number changes will fix how tanks feel to play. Gavin, give me like 2 seconds. I want to know what your recommendation is. I've been playing the heck out of Dominion recently because I'm trying to save up money because we've got some expense. We have to go to like Dallas and stuff, so I'm kind of poor. But I'm trying to save up some money to like get another board game. So I'm open for recommendations. I don't want to counter swap. I don't want to face unkillable and easy to play tanks. I don't want tank busters. Okay. What do you got, Josh? Okay. At its core, Overwatch is a game designed around being able to swap heroes to gain a tactical advantage or help solve a challenge you might be encountering. This contributes to keeping the moment-to-moment gameplay expression dynamic, drives hero diversity, and offers a wide range of both strategic gameplay and skill expression learning where to win. Okay, so pretty much just fundamental. Yeah. Okay, get to the point here. Yeah, I'll be there, Megan. Oh, maybe Gavin. That's all right, Gavin. All right. There's a question of how much of an advantage is too much compared to the cost of switching. Ideally, we want counters to be clear and understandable, but soft enough that it's still possible to outplay disadvantage. And that's the key thing. That's the key thing. We should have, like, there's this, I will say, one of the arguments of the 66 crowd, or people that prefer 66 or 166, is that it is dangerous in the 5v5 that because it feels like you have to have characters that don't have any weaknesses, right? I don't think that's necessarily true. I think it's okay to have tanks and in all heroes to have weaknesses. They just can't be too pronounced. And I think that's also applicable to 6v6 as well. It is a team game through 1v, though, and 1v1 matchups are not the highest priority when you hit assessing heroes. Okay, tanks do feel this the most with only one of them per team in a 5v5 rule queue. But all rules do experience the pressure to counter and be countered to an extent. Okay, chat, why do tanks feel the most pressure? It's actually not just because there's only one of them. There's one other detail as well. Because what is a tank? If you guys watched my fixing tank video, right, and dumped cash into my pockets, you know this. Because they're big. Exactly. It's psychology. The role of tank is to abuse psychology. It's their job. It's to make you look at them. So that is why they feel it more. You cannot fix it about tank. They're supposed to take that attention. Megan. We're striving to find a balance between swapping heroes every death, which certainly feels too often, and rarely swapping heroes are getting trapped in mirror matches every game, which quickly leads to fatigue. We've seen a lot of improvements here compared to a lot of earliest, but it could always be better. Unhealthy and unpopular designs are not necessarily the same thing. I mean, that is true, but because Roadhog is picked a lot. When designing heroes, we aim to provide a wide range of playstyles, mechanics, and aesthetics for players to enjoy. It's okay if they don't all resonate with everyone broadly. We'll do our best to make the game as fun as it can be for a wide audience. So Josh is a really smart guy and a really good guy, but I really feel like the only thing that's being said of substance here is but soft enough to be able to outplay a disadvantage is being their philosophy here, which is good. That's good. But there's really nothing that's fundamentally addressed here, I feel like. I think this is mostly just kind of playing it safe with your answers and it's understandable. It's a very hard question to answer, but this is the only thing that's worth interesting here. So it's a fine answer. The disadvantage, but not hard. No hard counters is good. Like, let's put it this way, chat. If they just were no hard counters in Overwatch would be a much better game. If that's literally all they did was address the hard counters as much as they possibly can within reason, Overwatch would be a much better game. Not soft counters, not Diva versus Winston, or Zarya versus Diva, or even something like Orisa versus, well, I guess Orisa versus Ryan maybe a little bit more, but if they just address soft counters and they did nothing else, it would be, or hard counters would be fine. The AMA is over now. Frick. Okay. Gavin, what were you gonna recommend? There's one more from Alec here we'll get to in a second. I think that hard counters are a result of bad design often. Exactly. I think that if you look at the characters that are hard countered or hard counterable, it's usually a character design flaw. Like, there's never like, oh, Winston hard counters Ryan, or Tracer hard counters Genji. No, it's all, or Ana hard counter. No. It's always the messy, the ugly stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's always the ugly stuff. I just want the ability to outplay them. Yes, exactly. Dune War for Arrakis. Really? Okay, so I'm not a huge Dune fan, but I have heard that there's a lot of good Dune games. War for Arrakis. Okay, good to know. Thank you for that recommendation. I will check it out. But like, if the game's good, I don't give a frick. You know what I'm saying? A Dooner. Yeah. Thanks for the recommendation. All right, one more from Alec here. And crucially, it's on Mercy, which I think is good. Like, here, okay, let's be honest, guys. There's two things that they're doing this for: to answer questions and also to appease people a little bit. And I think that you have to prioritize who you're answering. Notice that they've answered tank question, Hanzo question, Mercy question, Symmetra question, right? It's smart. It's smart. It's smart. A ranked question, right? I mean, obviously it's spreading your table, right? Okay. All right, let's see here. Is team looking at Mercy? SKSD. What is Mercy's pick and win rate? DPS passive is reduced. D tier support. She's a weird spot where people don't like playing against her, with her, or as her anymore. Many others still enjoy her most or out of the other heroes, but she doesn't play nearly as fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm less concerned about Junkrat than I am, ironically, about like Hanzo, though. I think that the recent change to Junkrat was actually a fairly decent one. Yeah, I think that like you guys are like you guys got to look at this is like free real estate, right? This is not something that we've really done before with the devs, at least in any recent memory. I can't think of the last time that we had a developer talking on Reddit. Like, did this happen? And when did it happen? Like 4, 5, 6 years ago? So it's free real estate. It's free information. You know, you could always want more. We will always want more, but we'll take what we can get here. It's been useful. I think we're more happy in the 20% DPS passive world than the 15%. It cuts through a lot better, helps mitigate the healing more effectively. So Mercy is worth a look when the world is more permanent. There are some... The funny thing is about this... Okay, can we just pause for just a second? We've done AMAs before? Okay. Can I just say something? Can I just say something? Chat, why is the DPS passive screwing Mercy over so much? Go ahead, tell me right now. Why is the DPS passive screwing Mercy over so much? Think about it. Think about it. Yeah, Alec always going above and beyond. Affects her twice. So there's one thing. First off, the characters that Mercy plays with are generally more burst oriented, right? So that they are less reliant off the DPS passive as opposed to consistent pressure. But right, if you think about it, more of Mercy's values through healing, not all, but like there's other heroes, like for example, how much did Mercy, like let's ask you this question. You guys ready for this? How much did Mercy benefit from the projectile changes of Season 9? How much did Mercy benefit from the projectile changes of Season 9? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing directly at all. Nothing. So you have an entire part of a kit that every character, actually this is why Brig kind of struggled for a little bit, right? Because Brig didn't benefit as much. Every character benefited from it. Bap, Sin, Ana, Kiriko, Lucio. She just didn't benefit. So you look at Mercy and you're like, you don't really play Mercy for healing, but it is a disproportionate larger part of her kit. So that even if it affected the damage boost, maybe indirectly, it just doesn't do much for her. And she is easier to hit with the bigger projectiles. Exactly. There are some questions of how far we can push her movement and know that is one of the most requested changes. So more a look when that world is permanent in terms of the passive here. Mercy is still a top pick 3 to 4 support and even higher in console until you get GM top 500. Her performance follows a similar trend where she's in the top grouping for most ranks and remains above average to highest ranks. Is it top picked or top performing? Her performance. Okay, sorry. Her performance follows a similar trend. Wow. Okay. It's both. Now, he specifies console here. So he doesn't necessarily say PC. Maybe it's just a little awkward wording here. Megan, I don't know if Alec is still around, but... Oh, sorry. Even higher in console. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. See, this is what happens. People are dumb, like me. Very dumb. Her performance follows a similar trend when she's in the top grouping. Yeah, so higher ranks. I mean, this is, again, not a surprise, right? Free value out of Mercy. And, like, the thing is like, Healbot Mercy isn't very good, but it is easy to get the value out of the character. And I think even ultimates like Valk and abilities like Rez scale worse and higher performance. So... yeah, I mean, this is the problem. This is what I talked with Skiesti when she messaged me. I was like, listen, you have to find some sort of utility that scales to this character well, and that there's more, like, motivation to play. Because the problem with Mercy is that she's performing, but moving with the character is still not, is the most fun of the character, and it's the thing that's punished the most, you know? So, yeah. Is that it? That should be it, right? Whoops. You just can't buff Mercy. You just can't. Like I told this with Skessy, it's like until you rework Mercy at least a little bit, you You can't buffer. You just can't. I honestly think I might prefer a Moira meta over a Mercy meta. I actually don't think there's a way. Now, when we talk about solutions for Mercy, I made a whole video on it. I made a whole the support rework thing, and I still stand by 90% of those things. So. Well, it means more pocket meta. It's not just burst meta. It's just more pocket meta. Because what Mercy is fun to do and what Mercy is good at are often two different things. The irony here is that Mercy is most fun playing into Brawl and Dive. But she's really bad. Like when you're forced to reposition yourself and like actively choose your targets, the character is pretty fun. But but you don't play Mercy in this situation. She's so bad. And where Mercy's strongest is where she's the least interesting. Poke, comps where you can't stop the res, where damage boost is most impactful, and so on. You can't use your pistol. Or exactly boopables. Exactly boopables. Yeah, so anyway. Good AMA. Good AMA, good AMA. It was fun. As always, I guess that's going to be it right there. Mercy needs another rework. I think that like... yeah, I don't know. I think that if they were going to help deal with Mercy, I feel like the safest way of doing things would be, I think that you can work at Mercy in parts. I think you could work with damage boost or work with res or work with like her movement. You know, you could do it in part, I think. I don't think you have to like necessarily bite off everything at the same time. Thank you for the sub, Bren.
They said Mercy is high performing and high pick rates, so what do you think the average Mercy
I don't know.
is compared to
That's a good question. I don't know.
Rank?
I don't know. It's a good question. I have no idea. Oh. Yeah. You guys know my opinion on skill. You guys know my opinion on skill and how it hurts lower ranked players. Noob characters hurt noob players. Cheers to Priest. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, see, yeah. Sojourn's another one, exactly. High skill character. If I have to read another comment about how Sojourn and Kiriko are like broken and higher, like, bro, like, well then more supports need to be functional at that level of the skill ceiling, right? There just aren't enough characters that have that level of skill ceiling. Is a problem. That's an interesting idea, Milkman. Gavin, are you guys, I feel like I've asked this before. Are you guys working on being able to see what percentage of the rank that you are through on your profile?
I don't need this tip.
If he's still here.
Would Kiriko be better or worse in 6v6?
No. Yeah, you are? Okay, cool. Would Kiriko be better in 6v6? I think Kiriko would be a lot less useful in 6v6. I think her AoE sustain. I think cleanse would be very good and her ult would be very good in 6v6, but I don't think the issues with Kiriko are necessarily, I think, exacerbated, so. Well, not on profile, but out of finishing a match. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Gavin. Oh gosh, Soren, I swear, Soren always, dude, Gavin, I hope you remember, this is the same guy from last time. This is the same guy from last time. You know what it is? It's like whack-a-mole. You know what I'm saying? A developer shows his head, and Soren just shows up with a sledgehammer. Wham! Yeah. Play Moira. Spilo, play Moira. Nah, if I'm gonna play anybody, I'm gonna play Venture, bro. I've been popping up. I've been loving Venture. Not just Moira, TikTok Moira? What do you mean? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, Gavin, honest question. Is pressure not just a visual representation of something that was already there? Like, pressure's been around since literally the first season of, it's any ELO system has pressure. You gain less SR, you lose more SR. So once again, transparency kills you. Right. The whole concept of an ELO system is such that pressure, it's harder to drop lower, it's higher to drop to the highest. He just started showing it. Right. Otherwise, you could literally get infinite SR because in higher ranks, most players have like 55% win rate. So you could literally get infinite SR. Uh-oh. Guys, I don't know if I'm allowed to announce this just yet, but I'm going to do it anyway. Tomorrow, SVB is hosting a debate. Guess who the guests are? Guess who the guests are on the Group Up podcast tomorrow? Guess. What's the spicy, like... Yep. You got it. It's Samido, Spilo, and Flats. Yep. The funniest part about it is I already have a one-on-one with Samido scheduled for Monday, so I don't even know what we're gonna talk about, bro. Because I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna lie with you guys. Check this out. You guys want the juice. You guys want the juice in 5v5 and 6v6. Gavin, Megan, cover your ears. I'm wearing my notes. Where the frick? Check this out. No, where is it? Here's what I got. All right, check this out. This is what I got. Look at this. And I still have at least 30, 40% more notes to go. I've been prepping, bro. I've been studying. I've been coming up with both sides of the argument. I've been coming up with things that I've come up with arguments that people haven't even come up with because people are too stupid to think it through. I've come up with everything. I've come up with more arguments to 66 that Samido hasn't even come up with. Bro, I'm cooking. I'm cooking, man. Like, here's a question. You guys ready for this one? Everyone talks about tank synergies being broken. I think that was one of Jake's main talking point. How come nobody talks about support synergies being broken? Because support synergies outside of double shield were infinitely more broken than tank synergies. And they're still strong to this day. Why is it tank synergy used as an argument against 6v6, but support synergy is never used as an argument? Does he? No, Sam just says the support heroes were broken. Maybe you're right. But yeah, anyway, it should be spicy. We'll see how it goes. He's pretty consistent in bat break. All right. I've had to I've been studying some of my Samido stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, I've had to skip a lot of videos because he's like me. He's just like way redundant. So yeah, Sam is pretty toxic, I will say. I think most of it is okay. I'll say like a quarter of it is played up, but yeah. Anyway. But there's so many arguments for 5v5 as well. Q times everyone talks about. Sustain stat gets worse, which mostly supports. Some DPS hero designs were tank busters disproportionately. Limit support duo options with 2x health pools. You have to heal way more. Second tank shut down off angles from DPS. Even if the DPS could easier contest those tanks, you still got contested by tanks, so you shut down space. Sam's point that larger tank health pools removes options from DPS. Having more positional space options doesn't give you more options as a DPS is just straight false. We'll talk about that one, I'm sure. I also would argue that 5v5 does not necessarily limit tank designs because you're able to have more mitigation tanks like Rhine Shield that are balanced because you can't have mitigation stacking with tanks. You have to be very careful with mitigation tank design. So it's a double-edged sword. Some tank designs work better in 5v5. Some tank designs work better in 6v6. There's also the myth of better team play in 6v6. It's actually just as much team play at the highest level in 5v5 because there's more responsibility shifted to DPS and supports for proactivity and playmaking. For example, Overwatch League support play has massively leveled up since 5v5. The difficulty of 5v5 support and DPS play has increased since 6v6. Or 5v5, at the expense of losing the tank synergy and having more moving parts. More individual carry, more individual throw, and so on. When will the podcast start tomorrow? I'm not sure. I think it's tomorrow afternoon. 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern, I just found. Yeah, SVP. Yeah. And then I'm going to be going with Samito on Monday at like 5 p.m. EST. The reason why I think the 5v5 and 6v6 discussion is exhausting, but worth doing in a controlled environment is because a lot of the discussion deals with problems that are Overwatch problems. You know what I'm saying? Like the problems for or 5v5 or for 6v6 or whatever are problems that are just good game design questions, period. And so it's like not necessarily a litmus test, but it's like a good springboard to discuss important questions. When we do this, Samito talks about, yeah. So good questions framed badly in bad faith. No, that what it is it's using that because 6v6, it's using questions that are proposed with problems by 5v5 and 6v6 as like ways to come up with like actionable conclusions, you know? To me, it's not about like which variation of the game is better, to be honest with you. That's going to be my goal. It's not going to be a debate. You know, like I don't want to go into this with a debate. I want to be like, all right, this is what sucks about 5v5. This is what sucks about 6v6. What can we learn from those mistakes and provide like actionable solutions, you know? And I've kind of already cheated ahead of time and I have like a list of suggested ideas, right? But I do think that could. But the problem is if you phrase it like a debate, it is not productive. You can't have a 5v5, 6v6 debate. It's not productive. It's not productive. You can have a discussion about the points. Show up in red face to scare Samito? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I agree. But you have to be productive with it, you know, for sure. Yeah, I think that's fair, Soren. Kuyoski, thank you for the sub. I might be butchering your name, mate. I apologize. Here's what we'll do, Chad. I gotta go tinkle. I'll be right back. And you guys could pick what we can make me play some quick play or something. Goes. There she blows. What should I do, chat? What should I play? Should we try the venture changes out? Should we play some venture? Winston? Should we do venture? Okay, I'll leave it open to you guys. Venture, Echo, or Winston? I'll set up a poll. Hang on. I can't believe it just unironically typed Winston. All right, polls live. Vote, 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 vote. Vote. Throw your bodies in the pile. I can dig that. Remind me never to do that again, guys. I'm immediate shame. What should I play? Polls live. Winton? No, you didn't. You unfollowed? Thank you. Actually, see, that's the best strategy. I thin the herd. Show us you're better than Commander X, Winston. I don't have to. I've already proven that multiple times. Bro, Chris and X are so much worse than me. Greetings. Barely sub the streams, but I'm checking your contents. Yo, cheers. Oh, looks like Winston's gonna win. All right. Should we just play ranked? We should just play ranked, bro. You know what? I ain't no coward. We'll jump right into ranked right now. I'll jump into ranked right now. Diamond 3, bro. I need to actually get this account, this back to Masters. I haven't played since the rank reset of Season 9. Go straight into ranked? Yeah, I'm not coward. I am not no coward. That's right. What is my favorite Echo line?
A better world is possible.
Bro, I haven't played... When's the last time I played Winston? Seriously, I played a couple games last week. I think it was like Season 4? No. 3? No. 2? 1? 5? Hello? When did I play Winston? Bro, I haven't played Winston at all. Okay, never mind. I haven't played Winston since Overwatch 1. Surely this will go well. How often do you get counter swapped? Yes. Oh dear. Oh my days. Oh my days. Mechanicalist hero with my butt cheeks. Wait, I had 11 hours in Season 5? Did I miss that? Are you guys gaslighting me? Am I being gaslit? I'm being gaslit. Oh, I need to turn on streamer mode so people don't snipe me out of the spawn room. No, I did? No, it's 11 minutes! Ugh, you guys are gaslighting me, man. I swear, you guys are the worst. I swear, I cannot believe I actually unironically checked that. You guys suck. Freaking hate you guys.
What kind of armor polish?
When a duo, no.
I make my own.
Said 11 days.
Among other things.
Winston defense is not too bad. There are worse places for Winston for sure.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
Solo queue tank sucks. Why would it be different from solo or duo queue? Outside of maybe having a DPS that complements your counters. So like if they go like Malga, I have like a Sojourn or something. Like look at their comp. If they go hard counters on me, I've got a lot of heroes that can counter the counters, you know what I'm saying? What's my favorite Winston skin? I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. I don't think Winston skins... Hot take, I don't think Winston skins are that good. I'd say they're mid. Off to a great start. Ashe, Coach Gun, Widow, off to a great start here. Oh, she sees me. I'm going for a trade. Alright, that Lucifer's coming for me. Come on, buddy. Come on, come on. Oh, they're pushing. Bruh. What? Alright. Oh no! 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 No way! No way! No way! No way! No way! Why did we go Brig? I liked our comp until we went Brig. I mean, I guess the ball, but... Wait, how does she have overhealth? Oh, it's the balls share. Oh, frick. I'm frick. I'm cheating. Hanzo now. No, I fold. I don't think kamikazing for that Ono was worth. Bro, this bubble placement is just straight up garbage, I'm not gonna lie. That's like 2 kills I should have had.
Everyone push that payload back!
Ay, ay, ay.
Do something!
He's on the flank. Need the die on cart. Frick! I saw you say that the first time, Irathal. I ignored it. Bro, how do I have 0 Olymps? No, I thought I had my bubble. Frick, 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 frick. Frick! That lockout killed me. I've got so many people to like 1 HP. How did we just kill nobody with Blade, EMP, and Primal? I gotta be careful I don't get shot from spawn here. There we go. Bro, no. Oh man, we're losing everywhere. No!
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Okay.
I want enemy here.
Your face felt a cosmic disturbance. Listen, I did. That was my bad. That was a fine fight for me. I will take full responsibility for first point though. Where are we at? Backline's still in Narnia, so we kind of need to play patient here.
I'm ready to unleash my primal rage.
Bro, what just happened to my jump? Frick, I might have to primal here. I want it. Bro, no way. I'm gambling. I'm gambling. Okay, I gambled there. Bro, somebody has to die there. Like, that's actually insanity. Why are we saving ults?
But I am closer than I was before. There's an enemy here.
Remember, guys, flaming your teammates, best strategy. All right, where are we at? Bro, that heal is wild. Look at the space. No. No! Why did we nano? You're not real! Dang it, man. Wait, you're not real either. You're not real either. You're not real. You're not real. You're not real. Heal! 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 He's not even looking at me! Oh, I don't know why I bubbled that. I'm not gonna lie. That was dumb. Oh, he knows I'm here. Frick! What is he doing? We got this. I really don't want to use my bubble. Or my Kill this Lucio.
I see an enemy here.
Frick. Oh, actually, we can go now. Oh, we didn't get beat. Oh, she did get beat. Nice. Nice. That's fighting his demons and winning. That's right. That's right. I guarantee you we see counter picks here. I guarantee you. What do you guys predict? What do you guys predict? I don't think it'll be ball, because I think this guy wants to play ball. I'm thinking probably Cassidy here. Nah, I don't know about Hog. I think it's going to be one of the DPS. I think it's going to be one of the DPS. I think it's going to be one of the DPS. I don't know what they go, though, because all the obvious counters are really bad in first point, and I think even Diamond players are smart enough to know that. So I'm predicting something like Cass here. Cass, maybe? I don't think they play Bastion or Reaper in first point. I don't think they probably... I could see Reaper on second point, though. Definitely could see Reaper on second point.
A better world is possible today.
Yeah, maybe a backline change. You see, that's good, though. If they go backline change, I'll be happy, because... well, no, Lucio is fine for me. I don't mind Lucio too much. Although he was booping me well a lot there. But if they go like Kiri or something like that, yeah, I don't know that. I don't feel like the tank would swap. If he was gonna swap, I think he would have swapped earlier than that. I think it'll be Cassidy, almost certainly.
What can I say? We've got good sense.
Yeah, I hear ball. I hear ball. I hear ball. Oh no, is Gavin getting bullied by chronically online jokes?
2, 1.
Sniper.
There's an enemy here.
Oh frick, I messed that up. Kinda wanted the landing damage here. Get him out. Okay, now we take our angle. There's a Cass. Is he gonna peel me? The answer is yes. Bro, what is she doing? Oh, what am I doing? Bro, that shield sharing, you guys see that? This ball's actually been getting a lot of value out of that shield sharing. There it is. Call it the Widow pick? Yeah. Don't really have any staging. No, that you guys are not real. Look at this. There's the Reaper Bastion. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, I thought he'd be closer. This guy can't aim, so we're good.
Enemy here. Barrier initiated. Hello. I call that guerrilla warfare.
There's the Cassidy. He wasn't doing much on... Alright, so the key thing is bait the copy here. Did we bait it? I don't think we did. He's on the flank or something. I don't know where this Bash is. Oh yeah, there he is. So there's copy, there's Bash, there's Sleep Dart. He's gonna have a turret. I should have jumped up. I don't know what I was doing. They still might touch here. Tracer's gonna touch. Nice Bash Brig. Nice. Still on Bastion. Oh no, I did not mean to. I did not mean to do that. I should have primaled. I thought I'd be able to juke it. He hit me with one of them. That's fine. We get a trade though.
I'm ready to unleash my primal rage.
Oh, Brig is close. Nice, there's no Bash. I think we can win this.
Barrier active.
Hello, hello. I don't know if that was worth it. I really don't. Like,
You have my gratitude.
it was a nice stagger, you know? Tracer, Idiari. Holy frick. I did not see that. Gonna die here. Frick. Hog, Torb, and Bap are the ones I hate facing the most. I agree. I think Bap is not so bad at my rank, but Hog and Torb are really bad because you can't dive them and they also poke you out really hard. I agree. Anything that has I tried to short jump that, messed up. Pressed the wrong key. What's this guy doing? Like, for example, this guy's an idiot. Wait, what did I hit? Yeah, Torb is just too much tanking. Yeah, exactly. There's no win for Torb outside of characters that actually hard outpoke him, and Winston isn't one of those characters.
Play.
Oh, we got play. Was it good? Nah, this is just nothing crazy. I'm the Gold 3 Ana. I want to ask for your advice because I'm playing in Masters lobbies and I don't feel like my impact I think I can do anymore. Wait, why are you playing in Masters lobbies? I would review your gameplay and just look for how you're positioning yourself and how you're using your CDs. Yeah, but Winston, Bap is one of those characters where it's like you end up forcing his jump and shift, but it doesn't really feel like a good trade. Like if you're not getting Bap Lamp every jump, it feels kind of like a bad cooldown trade. Especially if there's any like good secondary support, because if like he has like any sort of like easy quick support, it's not a good trade. Because I'm playing with friends. Oh, in quick play or in ranked? Just do your job. Just don't worry about playing differently in Masters lobbies. Just would you go for a nade here? Would you go for a sleep dart here? If you get punished for it, who cares? The problem you're struggling with is you're playing in a situation where you're gonna get punished for doing even normal plays for a gold support. You know what I'm saying? Just do your job. Don't try and change the way that you play. Just do your job. Even if you feed more, it's fine. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Old economy. I would look up layering Pole Crier. There's a video I have on my YouTube. Look up layers. It's like a lasagna thumbnail. That one will help you. Yeah, my primals aren't the best.
A better world is possible today.
Does Bap become harder for Winston? Yeah. It's because you're able to avoid his jump landing damage if you have your charged boots. So you could reposition, avoid his jump, and then it's like he could break your bubble pretty decently for support. So it's like not a very good cooldown trade. I'd also look at my team coaching sessions full prior if you can. Yeah, I agree. This is not a good. This is one of the worst cough points. This is up there with like. It's a little bit better than I'd say Control Center, but it ain't good.
If it must be done, let it be done quickly.
There's an enemy here.
Well, that was I saw it enter.
I captured the objective. We can do
I knew that was coming.
It's nothing personal, I promise.
Here's the hog swap. Nice.
Touching down.
I'm here.
No.
You're safe with me. Much appreciated.
Already. Oh dear. Oh frick. Frick.
Don't let them take the point.
Wait. Oh no, I thought that she jumped further to the other side. Hog Bastion, there it is. Big. Gotta be careful, full hog here. He's gonna feel that. Dang it, dude. It's such a bad hold. Frick. Oh. That jump sucked, man. We should have Primal in that fight. That was such a wasted Primal. That's annoying.
Lesson.
I gotta worry about EMP. I gotta worry about a lot here, honestly. keep messing up. It's actually unreal. Man. Hey, we still have space though. Oh no, we don't. That jump was too all around for me. I didn't.
Anything worthwhile usually is.
There we go. The sweat so hard to be like so disciplined.
Best
Nice.
round 1.
Exclamation mark phase Devi. You can do it. Like you can see it. Like these guys are like only like high diamond players. Like they're not that good, but like you can do it. Like you can do it. Like, and I'm not that good of a player. You guys have seen me mix up a lot of engagements. You can do it. It's hard, but you can do it. That's about as bad of a map as it gets.
Do you do a lot of office work?
No, why?
Because you always leave a paper trail.
I think he's only okay on this point. I don't think this is a good point for Winston. It's okay. The last one is good. This one's better than the other one. Better coach than player? Yeah, I mean obviously. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. I just
Round 2. Capture the objective. We hold the advantage. Shall we keep it?
question is, are they gonna give up on the counter-assault game? Nope, they're not. Oh, there's a Winston here. Well, that's a
Hold the point.
Okay, no, we can't.
Outfought.
Actually jump here without bubble, I think. Oh, that was unwise. Frick. I feel like my DPS aren't playing as well this round. I've messed some engages, but I don't think I'm playing worse than last round. I think I'm taking too much damage. Maybe we're getting too much in the counter-assault game.
I see an enemy here.
Cassie's on the rainbow again. I'm not getting any damage on that. Am I trying right? Huge pocket.
I see an enemy here.
Okay. Read the bubbles. Yeah, I mean, it was alright. I had Primal. I was trying to read it out. Where did he go? That was close. Bro, like, how? No! I just... No! HP! I greeted my bubble. I greeted my bubble. I greeted my bubble. Frick, man.
That's better. You're safe with me. No one can stop me.
C9, all C9, all C9, all C9, all C9. Oh, we had to kill that guy. No! Bro. Oh, we should have won that, man. We should have won that. We had Cole for Cole.
Score 1-1.
Frick. That was close. That's such a disciplined retouch. Bro, people need to remember, 97%. You touch it 97%, you don't need to touch. What did I do wrong last round? I greeted my primal. I greeted my primal when I had 1 second in bubble. I should have respected me. I only had 150 HP. I was gonna need to use it there for sure. That was the biggest mistake. I'd have to go back and look at it again. Probably a lot to do with my staging. Could have been a lot better, I think.
Capture the objective.
You wasted ammo often in the air.
Don't hold back, 'cause this is it.
There's no way. What?
The objective is now.
Once more into the breach.
Over there.
I don't want to chase too far. Oh, dude, I'm screwed. These guys are not real. Come on, guys. No way, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Surrender to my will.
Go. Right, I gotta go back. I think she was in that mini, but I can't risk it.
Cybernetics regulated. The test objective.
Just kill him.
I see a hostile.
Choke.
There's an enemy here.
Nice. She messed up her blink. No way, man. No, how did we lose that? They were. Oh, dude, man, come on. All right, that is actually a crime right there. All right, well, it was a good game. I want to look at I feel like the third round was probably okay. I think the second round was the one.
Ready.
Oh, I need to look at the second one. Whoops. I wanted to look at the second one. Because the second round I think was the one that I screwed up. Doing tank is bad. Afraid to move. Support DPS. Take an angle. When in doubt, that guy, take an angle. Don't necessarily need to press W, just need to take an angle. I wasn't your sojourn? Wait a second here.
A better world is possible today.
Isn't King Row a bad Winston map? It's okay. There's enough high ground to where it's okay.
Oh, Winston, that was a long time ago.
I think you could have killed the Reaper at 50 HP if you landed them right-clicked and punched them. I do think that might have been my biggest issue that last run, is not actually finishing a couple of kills that I needed to. I think it happened a couple times with the Moira as well. I think you're right.
Mace to the face.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive.
Oh, that's fine. Good game, Sai. I think.
Mace to the face.
5, 4, 3.
What would I pick?
1.
I'll have to look. I don't know.
Capture objective
Reaper. No, not Reaper. Venture.
I have the objective. Gather here.
He's gonna match, so then I go backline here. Oh my days, they all feel that.
I see an enemy here.
Why is she so charged up? Oh wow, what amazing. That was a total end for me. That was an end. Cassie should die though. Venture.
Lesson learned. Locking down the objective. Rally to me.
Yeah, that was a bad jump for me, I'm not gonna lie.
Spot the payload.
Fine for your Patreon since I played with you.
Over there. Payload secured. Thank you.
I know my ultimate is almost ready.
I don't think Zarya does enough in the tank trade to push me out here. Bounce jump. I can't really finish the kill here, so I need to boop her in, I think. Shoot. I needed to isolate the backline faster or like push the Zarya in sooner. Yeah. The primal there was the key.
Miracle of silence. Payload forward. Barrier initiated.
Probably should have deeper dove there. That was a bad bubble. Echo's gonna poke me out. Oh no, she's not. I'll try and stall them.
My ultimate is almost ready.
No one can hide from
Oh, maybe we don't need to, but that should stall them. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die if I mess up. I mess up. Yeah, I messed up. That was a good sleep. I'm not gonna primal that. We don't need it.
Once more.
Over there.
I sleep dart. Gonna heal back at me. That's okay. That's what we needed. Okay, that's literally everything. Nano, primal, copy, rally. We'll take it.
We need to move that payload.
Oh, I'm dumb. I'm just gonna die here. Any activation can initiate? Up or will.
Watch here.
Force the bubble, force them out, then take space. Yo, guys! Guys! We shouldn't have needed to use bubble there if we're throwing him out. There's bubble, there's our window now. Deep jump now. Oh, where Echo is. Okay, messy, but it's alright. That will force his bubble. I don't need to use mine. That's sloppy. Shouldn't have needed to use bubble there. Okay, he's used bubble there. Good trade for me.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I am unbreakable.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Like, you're not telling me this cast is not gonna die. That's nothing for that, chat. Oh no.
You're breaking them down. It's go time.
Should have happened 5 minutes ago. Oh, okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Score 3-0.
Am I Eastern Orthodox? No. From what I see, the games, noob Winstons don't do the divide and conquer enough, but chase kills too much. Yeah. I mean, you could see it there. Like, their Winston was trying so hard to bubble me off, but it was literally just him versus me. And if my team had actually shot bubble there, he would have gotten torched. Let the glazing begin. Yes, that's it. That's it right there. I wouldn't say I'm Protestant. I don't know. I'm just a Bible believer. That's it. I don't fall into any category. I don't go to any church specifically. You should side for the top of attacker spawn like Widow. Yeah, that's true actually. Actually, that's so good. That's so good.
Today.
but I usually try to find ways to isolate targets and either kill myself or pincer the team. Yeah.
مكتوب أمان.
For me with Winston, it's just like, am I pressuring or at least indirectly pressuring squishies? You know what I'm saying? I don't mind pressuring a tank if the squishies are out of position or I don't have my bumble. But really, you got to be thinking about like, you know, setup is so much of it. Bubble primal combo to force sleep dart so to get some movement. Okay, got you. Frick, man, you got me. So I know that they know that I'm here. I don't think that they know that I know that they know that I'm here. So if they don't know that I know that they know, then in theory, my knowing that they know will allow me to actually get value even though they know that.
Attackers incoming.
Zarya? Venture? Venture's gonna pop out here, I think. Oh no, I guess they don't know. They do know. Okay, so they didn't actually take space. Oh, they did take space.
I feel great.
Bro, why am I getting body blocked by an echo? Ah! No way that Zarya lives. Frick, man. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Soldiers on an angle, soldiers popping off. Soldiers, ooh, they're denying the venture engage.
Never
Huge.
too late to try again.
Bad jump. Come on, guys. Ashe on the high ground. We're taking space right. We're taking space right. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I see an enemy here.
Bubble for my guy. Rig on the flank. I need to set up here.
There's an enemy here.
That was a bad bubble. Frick. Good, guys. Wow, there's a Winston swap. Big bubble, deep jump. Turn. Cover. Okay, they're taking angles on me. I gotta back up. I don't know if I needed that bubble. That bubble was probably pretty bad. No, that whip shot. I needed to get that kill there. No. Oh, I greeted. Dude, I trolled. Oh, that was a kill and a half on the Ana and on the Primal. I shouldn't have even needed. I mean, I probably needed Primal to live there, but that's actually such a huge troll. My bad. My bad. Frick, dude. It wasn't just the Primal though. Like I had the kill on that Ana if I landed on her. I just messed up my jump. Here comes the bubble.
Over there.
Whip on everybody. I think we just lose this, honestly. I don't even know if I use my primal. Unless we kill Venture here. We're not killing Venture. Dying card. We got picked. You may have killed Echo if you comboed them when you landed on them? Yeah. Maybe if I landed the melee. Or the landed the punch there.
Further experimentation.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Do we touch, chat? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, we don't. I'm down one at that point. There's no point. We have no space. We're down one. We're not gonna win that one. Play for our old economy.
Miracle of science.
Yeah, no. That primal was like lack of primal. pulling that off because the backline is totally inaccessible.
Let the contestants engage. Winston.
Big kill though, big kill, big kill. We have rally as well. Rally. Can we even touch? Yeah, I think we can.
My vocabulary.
Stickies. Can't leave. Man, come on, y'all. I don't know. Our third round was alright. Outside of probably that jump on Venture there in the Mega. I just tossed the first round.
This wasn't built in a day. Hey.
Frick. Yeah, we got the kill. Like, we got the kill that we needed, and then we had rally as well. We should have won that fight. We should have won that fight. Literally any damage on anybody there. We're up 1. I was able to stall for a long time, so it was a 5v4, and we had ult advantage there.
World is possible today.
Yeah, I think it's small mechanical errors. I agree.
You smell strongly of artificial coconut.
Do you like it? Lena got me a 6-pack of Cocoa Island shampoo. I use the
Yeah,
whole
I wondered if I should have pursued the break, but I think I would have
That
C9.
is excessive.
Yeah, the Venture ult killed us. Winston's all about the small techie stuff? Kind of. Maybe the way I'm playing it is.
Let's get this mission started.
It's actually wild that I have 18,000 damage. That's insane.
5,
I don't think I've had that much damage on Winston in a long time.
1.
Winston?
Capture.
Over there! Enemy detected!
That's bad.
Let's come
Didn't lose much HP for that. Oh no. Oh, frick, dude. Good job on my son taking this base, though. Rig no bash here. Always won. I felt like we should have won that fight, boys. That fight was a toss. Did we get a tick? We got 2 ticks. Hey, Dexton.
Score 3-3.
She ended up pushing into the brick, but then she didn't play cover. She just kind of stood in the open.
Hey.
I wonder if... You know what I should have done, chat? Here's what I should have done. I think I should have baited the Bastion turret form, then jumped back on the Venture, maybe. No, because Bastion would have broke bubble instantly anyway.
A better world is possible today.
Go back and watch. Yeah, I felt like we had good angles, but I saw my Sim's damage, and Sim only had 30% ult charge after that. So she took an angle. Maybe she died, but she didn't do anything. So if you're gonna take an angle, you actually have to put pressure out.
I'll keep our
I would have jumped through choke instead. Bastion would have had to look at you instead of thinking at some point. That's true. That's true. I just was trying to play like not for the all in. Maybe I should have had to play for the all in there with the brig dead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend
Brig, there's Bastion again. Pharah. Interesting. You know what? Maybe? Oh no, 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 I messed up. I pressed the wrong key. They just walk on this. GG's. I don't even know what happened. My Pharah just died, or my Brig died before the fight started. Yeah. And then I lost track of their backline. I think the only thing I could have done there is trade backlines. Wow, that's actually crazy though. They ran through hotel.
ready for battle.
Fight until you're lost.
We need to move that payload.
Attack was honestly fine. Focus on the low-hanging fruit here. I know what I did here. Jeez, dude, it's so annoying. Cheers, Frank. I am Rap. Matrix. Crap, we won't even be able to go look at this. Honestly, maybe at this point, yeah, maybe just better to just... Cheers, Winston. Good to see you, mate. That replay bug never went anywhere. It's always been here. It might be better to decompress, yeah, instead of reviewing here. I have to peel backline to counter dive as much. Some is worth more pennies to aggro. Yeah, it depends on the situation with what you're talking about, I think. It depends. You'd have to give me a specific situation where I made that mistake, because otherwise, I think for the most part,
A better world is possible today. I can't wait to see you all in action.
Haven't got it recently? No, I get it as much as I ever did. EDRE Lucio, that's gonna be rough.
No mistakes, no mercy.
Our comp kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie.
Five, 4, 3.
Widow, EDRE, Winston. Oh, okay. Why not? Why not?
Someone called? Personal, I promise.
Let's push them off the objective.
Bro, what happened to my momentum there? That's happened so many times today where my momentum... I thought the boop distance was ruined. I don't know what you're talking about, Matrix.
Not quite. But I am closer than I was before.
Oops, I did not want to do that.
I call that guerrilla warfare. Objective secure. Let's come together.
Oh dear. Holy crap. Oh, was the guy telling you to swap in King's Row? I did not have chat on, mate, for that exact reason. But GG's.
Challenging. But anything worthwhile usually is.
Touch. Can we get touch? Can we do anything? Oh, nice. We can.
Time for the reckoning!
Wow, that was big. Widow hit some nice shots there, I think. Nice. Queen, Venture, they're gonna have Kitsune, I saw. Okay, we're playing really close.
Someone call?
I'm on fire!
Need a force face here. There's Suzu. There's recall. Shoot. That's gonna be fade.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Oh, man. Rough. What's your opinion on voice chat and chat shot? Not necessarily to your own thing. As long as you're paying attention to your team, you don't need it. But you really do need to pay attention to your team. Like constantly checking your team's positioning and so
Miracle
on.
of science. What's up, sir?
That's a drill badge, yeah. Oh my gosh, I got murked. That was probably a little bit too deep. That one was poor timing. I went too soon there. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Spike.
Enemies attacking the objective. Once more onto the bridge.
Yeah, I got yanked. Once I have bubble, I jump. I think our comp is mobile enough to make this work.
Oh, I feel a war inside.
Enemy here!
Huge.
The Kitsune is
also
ready
pump.
to be unleashed!
Did they also pump his one that increases health boost? I don't remember. Yes, I think so.
There they are! Get ready!
Move up here!
Not that was necessary. PTSD.
Got one here!
I was kind of over ulting, man.
Attack the objective.
Next, flashpoint, the ducks.
My ultimate is charged.
I don't think we can rotate out this far.
Step right up.
Aw, frick. Oh no. I misheard. I think I needed to rotate back sooner. I baited my team, I think. I think that's why my BAP is so slow to rotate.
On my way. On my way. On my way.
What do we got? We got that window. There's Susan.
Capture the objective. We can do this.
Time for the reckoning!
I mean, yeah. At least we got a recontest here, I think.
Not quite. But I am closer than I was before.
Excavation initiation!
Should win that. There you go. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll be able to teleport my Kiriko maybe.
You can't beat me if I keep on trying.
Alright, come on, come on, come on.
On my way.
What's up?
Let the Kitsune guide you!
That's one of those rare situations where you like shoot tank because backline is just so totally inaccessible. Nice. Get my junk right here. Yeah, we got this, boys. We got this. Keep an eye on my junk right here.
Attack the objective.
We're on soldier now. I don't know, that felt too juicy to give up. Got a body block here. Come on, TP. Nice. Oh gosh, I'm low. Okay, they just get Kitsune for it. That was super messy. I think both of my DPS went to point. Which is why that felt so ugly. I thought we could get one, and I thought I could get the fight win, and then, but I think both my DPS went to point, so we didn't actually cleanly win the fight. So we basically just trade for capture percentage, but they did use Kitsune, so that's all right. What do we have here? We have ults here.
Let the Kitsune guide you! Time for the reckoning!
Nobody dies. Wow. Hold on. White boy primal. That was mechanics, guys. I'm not gonna lie with you
You're
guys.
safe with me.
Junkyard. Lost.
You're a lifesaver.
Next, flashpoint. Bomb plants.
Looking for pulse bomb or something. Okay, next jump should be lethal. Blind jump. Bro, where am I damaged? No. Bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah. We got primal. I still think.
I'm feeling angry.
Where are we at? Where are we at? Soldiers type.
I've captured the objective. We can do this.
Time for the round!
I need to make sure that coalescence is defensive.
Let's come together. I've got you in my sights. Performance.
Nice. Run ball. I was bad. I should be okay though. I should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Who needs them?
2 for 1, 3 for 1. Are we fighting at the same time? We are. I thought she faded in. No, not again! The same mistake! Can we kill something? We need one more kill. We need one more kill. We need one more kill. What am I soldier doing? What is my soldier doing? What is my soldier doing? Oh no, not the same mistake! Bro, that is actually just heartbreaking. It's the same mistake, bro. Sapping the pocket guitar will never die unless you're deepest two and deepest two. Oh, thank you, Captain Obvious. I mean, I'm aware of that, obviously. The point is that you're forcing the Mercy to pull back. It's a 2v1. Depending on the situation, it's like, it's more consistent.
Play of the game.
Crap, man. So those primals. Alright, I'm gonna walk for a second.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Alright, let's take a look here.
A better world is possible.
Part 4.
Today.
Sorry, Spelby. I don't care, bro. I'm just messing with you. I'm having fun though. I will say these games have been fun.
Like
they've been tough losses, but they've been fun. Been fun. It's just mostly trying to e-greed your ult, trying to do the last second, because whether it's with bubble or jump or 1 HP targets or trying to have good ult economy.
I know.
Torbjorn, rip. What do we got here? Where's my Sombra? What's my Sombra doing?
Keep an eye out.
What is she doing? I don't want to go until my Sombra goes. Now we're just... Oh dear. Yeah. Frick.
Enemy turret here.
Let's see here. What should we do? What should we do?
The moon base wasn't built in a day.
I don't think I can go all in first section. I think I have to play it slower. Like, take more, like, soft off angles, you know? Not peeking me here, so I can take this tank trade. Oh my. Sombra dead. Heal off the Doom, guys. Break the turret, walk forward, dive back line. Go Kiriko. Man. I egoed that one a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That's alright, that's alright. Oh man, well, that was winnable then, shoot.
Onward and upward.
Yeah, just need to do more soft engages. Like, not jumping, trading the tank necessarily, but like, not going for all in here. They're gonna have Nano, Kiriko. This will just way overextended. There's the space, boys. I'm actually gonna stay in this guy.
I captured the objective. We can do this.
I kind of have to stay hard here. Yeah, that should be the cap. Well, I had to sweat for that fight.
It's nothing personal, I promise.
I think I should have stayed in the soldier there.
You're my lifesaver.
You're mine now. Got an enemy here.
I'm sure it doesn't get healing.
Performance. I see an enemy here.
Correct. Did I have bubble that? come on! No way! I got pinged. Oh no!
Challenging.
I got the ping there, frick, man. Okay, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. I think we can, actually I think we can keep space off of that. Yeah, so we're alright, we're alright. Oh, that's a bad Dragon Blade. Okay, you got 1 kill, that's alright. There we go, nice job. I thought that blade was gonna be really bad because I felt like it was too early. I actually couldn't level this, frick. I gotta stage this, I gotta stage this. Top right. Got the mini. Tank regen's kicking in. Mechanics.exe. I think we can kill this Kiriko. Oh, my jump reset. Just one sniveling little kill here. Frick! At least he got space.
The enemy outnumbers us. Once more into the breach. There's an enemy here.
Bastion. Come on, man. I need my DPS to be taking space with me, or supports or something.
I won't let you fall.
So how? How? Guys! I'm gonna go off the map, aren't I?
Keep the payload rolling.
And
We don't have much time left.
yeah, this comp is hard for my comp.
They have superior numbers.
My support.
Quitting is not my vocabulary.
Need to use ults here.
Get the payload.
I can heal.
Meteor strike.
Here, I like that.
No, we can't. DPS had to do more there.
Complete.
Almost impossible for me to stage there. Because, like, they had Reaper on high ground, and then Bastion on main, Doom Reaper on high ground. There's, like, actually nowhere for me to stage. It looks, it makes them look oiled up. It's crazy. Main problem was the Primal Rage on second. If we could have snowballed that better, I think we would have been okay. Second point was the main one, where I needed a Primal Rage that one and clean that off. If I do that... Also, I think we needed to kill that Reaper on that high ground. That would have a lot of staging on backline.
A better world is possible today. Hey, Kiriko, do you do a lot of office work?
Supports just had to take space to make plays, man. Like,
Because you always leave a paper
they were
trail.
peeling for each other and still dying to Doomfist. At that point, just let your Ana die and Kiriko helped us win the DPS. Alright, they'll probably play one bad Winston counter here.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Just bubble my team has to get focused on myself. That's my Platic. It might be okay if the backlines got Bastion and Reaper. It might be alright.
2, 1. Attackers.
Yeah, but nobody was going high ground at all.
I see an enemy here.
Bastion. There's Suzu. Oh my gosh. Alright, now I'm just trolling. Yeah, it was just a bad fight. That's bad fight. I needed to secure the kill on that Lucio.
Quitting is not.
Do we have a bad spawn? We don't. Reaper's pushing me. Time to do the off angle. Bro, how? Bro, how? What is happening to my backline here? I don't even know what's happening to my backline. Okay, I can help my Kiriko TP out. Something good to consider Winston Uber Diva. How goes the enemy teammate chasing you? Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with the positions that they're in. Okay, that's a good mistake there. That's my bad. That's a bad jump. Dumb hero for bad jump. Looks like I'm taxing my Kiriko again. Actually, no, I can't. We need to win this fight. Nice. Catch my Kiri.
Ready to activate the EMP.
Over here.
Alright, there's turret. My Sombra's already dead. There's the beat. We need to play to live here. We're not gonna play to live. And we also lost our ult. Well, might want to Chris your sense of monkey can help with not missing her. No, it's just my crosshair placement is all. It's not has nothing to do with my sense. I appreciate the advice though. I like having the same sense for every character. Okay, we're trolling.
The payload is approaching.
Who is our D? Sombra. We'll avoid.
Defeat.
We'll endorse. That's me, I'm sorry. Classic. I knew it. I always knew Intrakos was toxic. See, that's the problem right there with like the cultures. Like, you know, the Reaper Bastion culture, you know what I'm saying? It's so dumb. Because it's like, they're like, oh, just swap. Bro, I'm playing on a good Winston map. Like, the Reaper Bastion was rough, but you guys saw, like, it was playable. Like, it was really easy to force the CDs when I was actually playing properly up until third point. The problem is my team's mentality just completely goes to shambles. And then my Sombra Genji and Ana, they do nothing the entire game. Like, actually nothing the entire game. No space, no angles, no flanks, no nothing. All they did was shoot the Doomfist the entire game. So, that's the problem. Is like, people give up. It's the same problem that people have when people play Wrecking Ball in like bronze or silver. People are like, oh, Wrecking Ball's not a real tank. Please swap to a better hero. And then they rage quit and they go AFK. I coach this. This happens a lot with Widow OTPs as well, or like not Widow OTPs, but Widow players and lower ranks, same kind of thing. Oh, don't play Widow in lower ranks.
Science means going where outcomes are uncertain, but I am.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, the thing is, like Sombra Genji are freaking amazing versus Reaper Bastion. They just never took they never took angles. They never took flanks. So I don't get any help. Like the thing is the weakness of Reaper Bastion is they're very vulnerable to high ground. But what happens is then people get mad or whatever, you picking a character, and the Sombra spends the entire time peeling the Doomfist who's killing the backline anyway. And Kiriko never took an angle. Genji never took an angle on that defense. Sombra never took an angle on that until the very end. And then they just rage quit. So Sombra just dies. Why is my Sombra dying to Bastion first? You know? It happens. I'm just saying, like, this is the percentage of moronic gameplay, you know? Like, I threw a lot of fights there, but there's a difference between losing fights to, like, oh, I made a mistake, right? Versus just, these guys are actively tossing. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's actually tragic that we couldn't follow up off of that. What? Oh man. Am I on it? Okay. Where's my Ana? Where's my Ana? Where's my Ana? Come on. Okay. We get touch. Oh, come on, bro. I needed to wait an extra half a second. Frick. Oh, this is another good example. I guarantee you, can you please swap Winston? Please stop Winston, despite the high ground being everything for us. The problem is that my Genji is dead. Like, we're not, I'm the only one on the high ground right now. It's so good. Yeah, that's gonna be a hook. Yo, thanks for the donation, Doinks. I appreciate that, mate.
This is for the Spilo sunblock fun.
Look, bud. Look, buddy. Look, buddy. Oh my gosh.
I can't resurrect them yet.
Oh, okay. Gotta wait for that. Gotta wait for that. Oh, we can't res him at all. Okay, Pog is here so I can go. They all peel back. Yeah. The real elo hell is the number of games that are tossed because people don't like what you play. The elo hell is just the unpleasant ranking experience. It's not keeping you in a lower rank, you know? But it does make the process of that unpleasant, man. Oh, frick, man. Oh, did we mess up Nano? Pull it, man! Pull it! Okay, there's Lamp.
Much appreciated.
The real elo hell is the enemies made along the way. Amen. Oh man, we're already dead. Winnable, actually. Winnable, actually. Winnable, 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 winnable. It's a lot of sweat, but we're gonna get there. No. No, 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 no! Yeah, I just had to trust. Break the emote! There's Storm Arrow, there's Disruptor Shot. Man, that is some real cringe right there. Oh man, guys. White boy primal, white boy primal, white boy primal, white boy primal. Aw, frick, dude. Oh, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. No touch! No! No! Aw, frick. Now we're just staggering. Crud, man. Again, 8-1. Let's be very clear here, okay? 8-1. All right. There's Storm Arrow.
Heroes never die.
Come here. I can heal you.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, please tell me that guy dies. Oh, wow. Please tell me that guy dies.
Not quite, but I am close.
There we go. There we go, boys. There we go, boys. There you go. Nice job, guys. Alright, we got Primal here. Oh, here.
Kick this off.
No, we're not holding.
Now.
Stop the payload from moving.
Dude, again. Ah. Also, how are we dying when they're peeling back like that in a choke? I had a DPS for playing me for asking Winston into pharmacy. Yeah, I mean, Winston's good at pharmacy. Like, you can avoid a lot of the poke damage decently well. And obviously you can kill it, so yeah, that is what it is.
Select your hero.
It's a shame 7 years old you can't animation. Yeah, I think the reason they said you can't animation cancel modes is because people could abuse them for corner checks. But I would say that you should be able to cancel them sooner rather than later. You know what I'm saying? Like, there has to be a middle ground. You get what I'm saying? Like I get like not being able to cancel in the first second or two, but I think like within like 2 seconds, that's more than enough time. No?
A better world is possible today.
Yeah. Also, yes, exactly. Some emotes take longer to cancel than others. Exactly.
Your research, Dr. Ziegler?
Should bypass the hog you got all the attention. Yeah.
All that red tape.
I think I should. I wonder if I should have not just jumped on that one. Again, it's the problem is though is that third point is just not all that good for Winston.
How are you funding your crimes against humanity these days?
But the big thing there is like just half the primal.
Innovation
Half the
and
primal. Half
imagination.
the primal.
A shame you've never met them.
Sitting down as Tracer's kind of busted, yeah. All right, let's see what they got here. Probably Roadhog. Probably looking for Hook off the map. Let's see how we do. Take top here. Yeah, there it is. I think I should go through him just in case. Oh, I might have fed, Joel. Might have fed. My bad. I thought we were pushing up further. I thought we were up 2, and I was like, all right, let's go. Were we only up 1 shot? I think we were only up 1, weren't we? Frick.
They can't beat me if I keep on trying.
Missile Mage, thank you for the sub. Nice. Big pick. Walk forward! Walk! My gosh, why are the 3 on cart? What was that? Okay, we're good. No way, man. I was like, there's no way we're losing to that. Dang it, man. All right. Hey, listen, I press Q. I press Q. I press Q. And I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it. My team, my Elo hell, man. I'm telling you what. Tell you what. That's all I'm saying. Do I want to angle left? I think I want to angle left here.
Heroes never die.
Okay, buddy. Like what? Since when is everybody like perfect at this video game? Is Hawk gonna push me up top? I mean, their backline's playing so safe. Like, surely we can punish that, right? All right, buddy. Having fun? Yeah, I am actually having fun. I mean, the Reaper Bastion stuff has been super cringe, but I've still had fun. I mean, it's fun when you're playing fun characters. Again, I think the big problem is that I'm more reliant off of my DPS actually taking space. And if they don't take space, then I don't do anything. Okay. Open up the angle this way. That's Hog there. Like, what is that? Like, answer. Give answer to me for that. Whatever. I probably should have primaled that, but I wasn't sure. I hesitated. Yeah, it is fun. I enjoy playing this. Again, look. I have my DPS have to take space. We're also running Moira Mercy, which I don't think, and my Moira is not flanking. Like, I have to have my Moira flank. Okay, you guys ready for something silly? Let's wait for my DPS go. Okay. What? How? They're all on me, dude! Where are you? What is that? Nano Rally! Hog Cassidy Brigana! And my Genji dies! To what? full hog, because just, you know, why not? Actually, I'm doing it again. I don't even give a flying fart. There it is. There's your sleep. There's your nade. Win. I dare you. Whoops. 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 Walk! Walk! You stupid bots! Press the button! I'm stuck in dragon. Got freaking slowed. They're not real. They're not real. Actual brain damage! Oh my days. How? Okay. I'm on my Sumito arc, y'all. A second thing would make you DPS better players? True, actually. Remind me of the far moment on New Bonnie, bro. We're getting there. I'm not gonna lie. We're getting there. Actual brain rot. Actual brain rot.
Everyone makes mistakes.
The cast Sojourn might be clicking true, actually. I mean, that's the thing. Is like maybe it's just a bad streak. You know what I'm saying? Like people can have good games and bad games. All right.
Select your hero.
Who were my supports last match? I'm. Who are you? I'm a 2.5er. Baby Ryan. All right. I was hoping I can impose some war crimes on the enemy team there, but. Watching you rage is kind of funny. I mean, listen, it's at least a win. It's a win-win. Either I'm locked in and I'm winning, or I'm locked in and I'm losing and I'm screaming.
Is that an emotion I detect, Lacroix?
You said you're locked in? Okay, dude. You're just super comedy gold over here. Why are we playing Moira? Like, I just... Okay, you know what it is, chat? Here's what it is. I don't mind Moira Mercy, but just play them the way that they're supposed to be played. Go take an angle. Don't shoot the hog. Don't shoot the hog. You know what it is? Here's what it is. Everyone makes fun of the Winston player for playing into Bastion Reaper, but nobody makes fun of the Moira playing into Roadhog heal botting. You're not gonna win that game, so I can see it. I know I could be doing better, but I can see it. I'm cursed with knowledge. I'm cursed with knowledge. I could see it. It's over, right? I know that it's over if they don't take an angle. There's Ree. There's Sombra. Haha. Idiot. What do you want, buddy? 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 There's the torp swap. Alrighty. Probably shouldn't have bubbled that. I'm not gonna lie with you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take responsibility for that one. Don't wanna take too much damage from torp. There's overload. My. Hi, buddy. Love and kisses. Oh, that's bad. Bubble for turret. That's worth, right, chat? Alright, where are we? Where are we? Okay, we're dead. Good shot from my Widow here. My Widow's dead. Mercy is doing something. You racked. Look at that juke. No. You rat. Where are you? Where are you?
Enemy detected.
Please kill her. Thank you. Oh, she's dead. This brick might be killable, actually. There it is. Heal. Oh my gosh, you are the worst. What happened to my jump, bro? Oh no. Oh, more! You're not enough! You're not enough! You're not enough! You're not that guy! More! Yeah, go Reaper, go ahead! Where is it? Where is it? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Like, I don't even know what to do here. Where are we, guys? Where are we? We actually can't even touch them. Oh, come on. Like, it's the best map for Winston. There's Reaper Torb on the battlefield instantly. Instantly.
Widowmaker here.
The thing is, you know what it is, chat? Okay, I've become enlightened. The space that you demand from your team requires your DPS and supports to have brains, and I think that's the challenge. Alright, where are we at here? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Might just be me. No, it's never me. Yeah, I can't. I'm losing too much HP. Like. Where are you? Nothing! Not at the what? How? Look at what is going on my stat screen? What is going on my stat screen?
Score 0.
How?
Switching.
How?
Hey.
It's not even the heroes they're picking. I'm pointing fingers right now. 7 and 8. And a support line that has done nothing but heal the entire game. Oh, I'm gonna be a stats guy. Oh, nice. You guys are not allowed to be stat guys, but the rules don't apply to me. You get me? What is this? What is this? What is wrong with you?
No mistakes. No mercy.
We're picking the worst the worst heroes for the situation, forcing the entire enemy team to counter swap, still managing to not feed miraculously, and we still can't do anything.
It seemed to me she was far more taken with
Wakanda forever. Yes, surely. I will say it. Surely it will only be a matter of time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's do this. Torbjorn opener. Awesome. Awesome. Sure, that brig was there. That was a bad bubble. Like, she's not even trying to disguise this. She's just teleporting in. Do I even need to go for backline here? You guys just feeding, right? Right, guys? 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 What was the plan there? Like, oh, I actually have to level that. And there's the Reaper swap. Awesome. Awesome. But again, a character that has no vertical mobility. Surely that means that we actually turn our brains, right? Right? Right, chat? Right? 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 I'm literally, everything is on me. Everything. Everything. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, okay, okay. All right, these guys have no, I forget that we have no range. That's all right. I can play around that. I can play around that. That's all right. That's all right. Team player. These guys, the Winston is peeling me. The Winston. Wakanda forever! You wanted me to say it? There it is! Ah! It's just literally poetry. Poetry flowing from my fingers. It's just, I have to touch. Go ahead, buddy. What do you want? 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 You want this? You want this? You want me to? Okay. Kitsune, Visor, I can live with that. I can live with that. Death Blossom. I can live with that. I can live with that. We wasted 2 ultimates though. Again, our supports were double stacking on cart and somehow dying anyway. There's the Cassidy swap. There's the Bastion swap. Awesome. Awesome. All right, I'm doing it. I'm going to commit a war crime right on camera, right now. Actually, no, I'm not. Because I can't. You stupid bot! Friendless, worthless garbage can. You got literally, you are absolutely worthless. You are absolutely worthless. You have no friends. Look how stupid you are. Look at you. 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 You are so, look how dense you are. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you! Moron! Moron! Do you feel stupid?
Score.
Do you feel stupid?
3. Switching sides.
He's an idiot! Look at that guy! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Bastion, Cassidy, Moore, Reaper. This guy's playing mystery heroes. This guy's KD looks like a soccer scoreline. Idiot. And I'm doing this with an Idiari Moira backline. I'm gonna give some credit, guys. My DPS popped. I will say that. My DPS popped. I will give credit where credit's due. My DPS were creative. They're getting out there. They're showing who's the boss here.
I'm a gorilla. And a scientist.
You know what I'm saying? Frick!
So many memories.
There's the Farah incident. Yeah, listen. All I know is I spit truth. That's all that matters.
Here's another one. What sickness to
But what you can do for your team, I'm doing nothing for my team. My team is blessed by my presence right now. They are blessed. Look, I'm 24-3. I have the most damage in the lobby. Playing a Reaper Bastion.
3, 2.
And I'm not even getting resources.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
I am not real. There it is. There's the nade. You see that? You like that? What you got? What do 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 you got, mama? What do you got, mama? Huh? Look at that. Look at that! How did I juke that? What? Well, at least we're predictable here. Where are we? How? All right, Moira, live. Moira can live. I trust. She can't live. She can't live. She's dead. I'm dying as well. I'm dying as well. I'm giving up so much card browser because we have so many angles, bro. Where?
30 seconds remaining.
That was the fattest.
Looks like our strategy's effective.
Why are we on ELRA? What is she doing? Why did she drop into a Reinhardt? Oh. Come on, where are you? Idiot. Oh! Yes! You stupid moron. You stupid bot. Come here. Feed daddy. No! You! Oh! What did I just see? Did you guys see that? Go, Cassidy. Go! You stupid little son of a
Complete.
Unreal, really. Unreal, actually. Unreal that with Echo Moira Iliari on high ground, we can't take an angle on a Rhine comp. They weren't even playing like BAP or May or anything. All right, guys. Still the most damage in the lobby, by the way. Like, still. Just in case we were curious about that. Still the most damage. Stats matter right now. You guys are here. You guys talk about like Haley's comment. It's hitting right now. It's when it matters. It's right now. Doesn't happen often, but when I'm in and when I'm here and this game mode and this map and this is when it matters.
What?
This is the carry game. This is the same stupid voice line as last time. Shut up, Winston.
Hello there.
Let's finish this.
I lost the Ana. I'm not gonna lie there. That one engage there, I lost the Ana after sleep dart.
Hello.
I'm sniffing
Let's
another
get this
Winston
mission
counter.
started.
I mean, this guy is so predictable. Look at this guy. 19 and 10.
5, 4, 3,
Nice. Thank you.
1.
Okay. The poop man.
Commencing.
The poo man. Idiot. She's still up there. Sombra still around here. I can smell it. Where are you? Where are you, Sombra? Look at these guys. You shoot the Rhine? You need Rhine shooters? Any Rhine shooters? No, no. You stupid moron. You stupid, stupid moron. I'm just gonna shoot mine. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. You stupid bots, all of you. All of you. Watch this prediction. It's not even that much of a prediction. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hello, Daddy. Ha ha ha! Idiot.
Makes the dream work.
Oh! Stupid, 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 stupid. You can't fix it. Why are we getting picked? How did my Rekko get pinned? How did my Ana die to Kiriko? What is going on?
Moon base wasn't built.
My KD is the score of an NBA versus the middle school B team. How? No good. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is no good. Oh, this is great. This is great. You guys like this? No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We lose the fight anyway. We lose the fight anyway. We're good. We're good.
60 seconds remaining.
That's good.
Re-engaging.
Good to see you.
I just don't understand.
Hello.
You are real funny there, fella. What a clown! What a clown! Did you guys see that? What a clown! You are a clown. We are laughing at you. We are laughing not with you. We are laughing at you. We are laughing at you. We are directly mocking you. We find you pathetic. I hope you know that. You are pathetic. Where is this Sombra?
Get in there.
I don't know where anybody is. Oh my days, that was close.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
It's go time.
Do we have an ult here? We don't. I have to make a play, guys. Oh, we do have an ult. Come on! No! Gosh darn it! You're kidding me! I couldn't have done more!
Play of the
What is this, dude? 35-7. I didn't have bubble. I was 1 HP. Just not real human beings, man. This is all an experiment. This is an experiment. I just can't believe this, man. This is unreal, really. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I forgot to avoid our support. Oh, actually, maybe this map's better for Sharkbait. What did Sharkbait play last time? Oh wait, they're on the enemy team. Kiriko. Okay. Dude, that is unreal, man. That is unreal. I mean, even though I haven't played tank in a while, like, come on, guys, like Diamond Performance, come on, guys. I mean, really. Like, that is not. These are not real human beings.
My soul hungers.
How is the beach? Hilarious.
Warm up those legs. We've got work to do.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, this is just unreal, really. Watch me lock in, though. You know what? Watch me lock in.
Horrific loss into
No,
a reversal
I will not be in
loss
front.
streak.
Trust me.
You will be entering plat shortly. Prepare.
Okay, off to a Roadhog start. He's on the right, so we jump deep. Sure. Look at that track. Oh my goodness.
Someone call?
Over here.
You're just not me. Like, that's the problem. You're just not me. If you were me, maybe you'd have a solution, but you're not, so you don't. So that's all right. You're not me either, buddy. You're not me either, buddy.
Keep watch.
What is happening? What is happening in my team?
The enemy is taking the point.
No. You're not real. You're not real. What are you doing? What was the plan there? Okay, what was the plan there? That was. Okay. All right. We got this. Tough map, but we got this. We have our primal. They have some ults here as well, but I think we're all right. All right, they're marking me. It's all right. Free rotation.
I have the objective. Gather here.
Little schizo right now. How? Like, what? We were up one. What happened? What happened? Does space just not exist anymore? Like, is that not a concept? I'm trying to make him look at me because I'm scared for my Hanzo. Wait as long as I can.
There's a test subject.
Oh, I messed that up. I didn't ready Who is this man? Who is this man? What is happening? What is happening? How? Like, where? What is going on? Dude, what is going on? That's okay. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright.
Once more unto the breach.
Like, what are we dying to? I swear, if we go Moira Kiriko into Roadhog, man, that's the real war crime here, I think. Where am I? What am I doing?
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Exclamation mark face. For once, it's not an insult. What was the plan here, buddy? Any damagers in chat? Any damagers in chat? Actually unreal, really. Actually unreal, really. Actually unreal.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Got one here.
You're not real, you're not real, you're not real, you're not real. Holy crap! The sweat! Constant!
Push him up the point.
Over here.
I'm on fire.
With you, Shimada-san.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Oh no, my red light filter went on. Or blue light filter. Frick! Oh, my heal passive.
Enemy location.
Willpower burn within me.
My Hanzo, holy crap, dude.
Send them packing.
I see. I don't need it. I don't need it, guys. I don't need it. I don't need it. No, of course I can complain about my teammates. One team fight, one, and it was already. Okay, maybe it wasn't us actually. Trying to help my Hanzo.
I see a hostile.
Bro, frick, man. Not real, man, I swear. I just don't even know, man. Enemy team has been busy with me. I'm just done, man. Bro! What? Don't say White Boy Primal. That was good. That was good. It's a mercy. I was good for me. Don't tell me that's not like high diamond level.
But anything worthwhile usually is.
I did make space. That was actual kill threat there. Alright, where are we at here? Alright. Oh, I can smell you a mile away, buddy. I can smell you a mile away. Look at this guy. Look at this jackass. No. Literally caught under reload.
Let's come together.
Dints. Son of a tootin'.
Hello there.
Shut up.
I see a hostile. No darkness. Take caution.
I'll give this boy a bubble. I'll give him a bubble. I know he's gone. I'll have it back in time. No sweat.
There's a test subject.
Come on, no! I'm losing the fight!
Careful, we're outnumbered.
I just can't believe this, man. I just can't believe this. Dude, I mean, come on, dude. Is like Jeff Kaplan's ghost behind me? Like, what? Am I being pranked? Is this candid camera? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal?
Next flashpoint ruins.
Dude, again, the stat line, like.
Over there. Anna, online.
Look at that jackass. Seems normal. Seems normal. Seems normal. Yep, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Normal. Very normal. Oh, and we're now my Zen's dead. That's awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
Push him off the point.
Die here, and we're done. Awesome. Dude! Dude! I just give up. I can't even imagine this.
The moon base wasn't built in a day.
I just this.
Over there.
Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Go ahead, you coward. Go ahead.
Enemy detected.
Good. No! Aha! Little rat. That's fine. Play that one well. Doesn't matter. We still lose. Awesome. Awesome. Dude! No! I will not! I'm not real! How? Dude, lost streak? Dude, I can't do this, man. This is a joke. Alright, guys. Yeah, that's the biggest cap. There's just no way I'm.
A better world.
Good.
is
Good.
possible
Who
today.
left? Lucy? Why does that sound? Does that sound familiar? Good. Unreal, man. Dude, I just don't get it. Bro. Oh no, I'm gonna. Oh no. I forgot. I have an overwatched game. That's.
Hey,
Okay. Bro, I'm not leaving a ranked game.
A better world is possible today.
Karq can't make it.
I prefer to walk alone. But I suppose you will do.
There's always science to be done.
Alright, we got this, guys. We got this. Quick win. Quick win, and then we're cooking. Quick win.
5,
Quick win.
4,
Quick win.
3,
Quick win.
2.
I have no water. My
1.
throat is dry.
Attackers
I'm suffering.
incoming. Defend objective A.
Venture. Echo. Here we go. That.
Enemy here!
Orisa.
Lucky find! Hey there.
Okay. So patience. Let them come in. Let's jab them. And then we're dead instantly. And we're dead instantly. We're literally dead instantly.
We have enemies on the point. Looking down.
How are we dead instantly? Like, to what? We were on the high ground. What did you guys, like, we're dead instantly. Instantly. Instant death. Instant.
To try again.
Stop the payload.
Literally instantaneous death. She wasn't even aiming for me. She wasn't even aiming for me. Seriously. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this today. Not today. Not today, buddy. Not today. Not today. It's not happening anymore. I will not. This will not happen again. It's not today. Where is my tracer dying to stickies? Oh.
Get them off the field.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
So stupid. You're just so stupid. I hope you know that. You're just the worst.
Enemy in sight.
Tracer's kind of feeding here, so I gotta create a little bit of space. I'm literally a freak of nature. Whoops. They don't make them like they used to. You get what I'm saying? What was the plan there, buddy? The voices are calling me, Chad. The voices are calling me. No. My tracer okay? My tracer okay? How? You're a Widowmaker! Stall card here a little bit. Stall card a little bit. Stall card a little bit. You guys see that play? That was actually pretty smart. Yeah, I will say. Well, my tracer's dead, so that's good.
Adaptive circuit engaged. Winston.
The ghost. The ghost. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look, this is not bad.
Touching down. Athena says there's not much time left.
Dude, my KD every game is throbbing. Every game. I have not had a single bad. Actually, I've had one bad game, but it wasn't even my fault. Never my fault.
Thank you.
Okay, there's whip shot. Backline is totally his own here, so I can actually go to point. Like, they're literally out of the fight for like 6 years. And now I gotta worry about backline. They come to me.
Performance.
I told you guys. I told you guys. I told you. I told you. Every time. Look at the damage. Why is a Winston getting these numbers? How? How does he do it?
0 to 1.
How?
Switching sides.
How does he do it? Yeah, that's what I thought. All quiet in the Western Front. Every game. Every game. It's a clinic. This is normal. Yes, exactly. Every game. It's a clinic. A clinic. Does my face hurt? No. Little bit. Little bit. Little bit. Bro, I had stats like these versus the Reaper Bastion games. Does a needling hurt when it happens? Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Because I can't.
But I'm built different, man. Like, I can handle it. I can handle it. You guys couldn't handle it. That goes without saying. Does my ego hurt? No. No. I'm just spitting truths. Did you? Okay.
Look at us.
I did win one.
Full might of Overwatch, reassembled and ready to rumble.
An IV of Valium, and that wasn't bad. Okay. Let's do this. You look so bulbous, I kind of want to eat you. That is one of the worst adjectives I think I've ever heard in my life.
3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Let's go.
Commencing. Capture objective A.
I know.
Right.
Do it together.
Torbjorn, awesome. There it is. Melissa, awesome. Where are they? Where do I want to go?
Objective captain.
Come on, rotate, buddy. Rotate, buddy. Come on, buddy. Alright, Mercy dies. I don't know why, but we're gonna hold this space here, is what we're gonna do. We're gonna hold this space. We're gonna hold this space, we're gonna not take too much damage. We're gonna wait for them to overextend until my Mercy gets back. She's retaking space here, so I rotate this way. And now I have a free line to the back line here. It's just poetry is what it is. Nobody's breaking the turret, so... Bubbling for my Ana. He will die, but we'll get the trade. Wait for my next bubble. And we're dead. Awesome. Okay. Well, we played it perfectly, but hey, what can you do? Good shot there, Widow. No res for that. No res for that. No res for that. Alrighty here. We're down 1, so we get top for free. Sight line onto the top right. Once my team walks forward, we get a rotation. There's the grapple. Staging on the back line here. There's javelin spin. Holy frick. Now we take the angle. Oh my gosh, I get moved out of my angle. I bubble off backline just because there's no downside. Oh, squashed. Oh, just how? Come. How does he do it? How does he do it? How does he do it? How? Huh? That's right. You don't know. Because you're not me. How? How does he do it? Don't think we kill this, Orisa? Okay, we're hacked. We're good. Symmetra? Why? What is my Widow doing? Look at that bubble, I'm not gonna lie. That bubble is ugly. Is anybody contesting card here? Ah!
There's an enemy here.
Oh. Oh. Actually, winnable here. Alright, I got him. I'm stuck. Man! Okay. We're good. I should have popped my primal there sooner. That primal there sooner.
Another chance.
Don't you dare trash my primals. Don't you dare trash my primals. They have EMP. Gonna force a little point here. Little point. Pull some attention here. Okay, we're gonna disengage here. A little disengage. Alright. We got Nano Vout for 2027. Alright, we're on soldier here. Look at this guy. Look at this.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life, and probably the worst nano of 2024 yet, to be fair. Saving Bout for 2027, as clarified.
Over here.
But that's okay. Because surely we're gonna do Valk eventually. No, we're just gonna not use Valk at all.
Coming through. I see an enemy here. I call that real warfare. Let's keep it moving.
Where Orisa is.
No one can stop me. Touching down.
Okay, a little bit of payload progress here. And then let's set up for top here. What is my shoulder doing? I'm gonna help him, I think. I think I gotta help him.
Tactical visor activated. No, we're running out of time.
Watch this, I'm reading much book. Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you? Not gonna lose this. 3-second touch, I'm off.
Get in there.
We're not losing this, right? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm actually done with this game. I am done with this game. I am done with this game. I am done. You've watched me. You've watched me. You've watched me. You've watched me. Tell me that that's not a fraudulent. Tell me. Tell it to my face. Look me in the eye and tell me this isn't fraudulent. That is absolutely insanity. Actually ridiculous. Greetings.
Vester.
Fuck it. We ball. Venture's strong as hell.
I don't know, but I'm locked in, locked on. Let's get it, or whatever it's called.
Unreal, really.
Babylari?
Our team is amazing.
Babylari, let's do it. Do it, baby.
Babylari is actually good here. I'll play Signal.
Alari's good here, bro.
We play, like, honestly, Jay, you can play like a Widow here as well, and like we can just like force them to feel like they have to interact with us.
I think that's better on defense, not offense.
No. No, Chris and Commander X, all they do is make excuses. I'm in a different category. I actually play in Masters.
That's fucked up.
We had this discussion last time. The only way we win these if you don't shoot the pizza.
No, over in that corner, Jay. This corner over here.
Augments.
Go stand over there.
Who do you guys want to watch here? Who do you guys want to watch?
It's like high school. I'm sitting at the table all by myself.
Well, you know what would be there? You could have pizza on the table if you didn't just destroy the damn pizza.
Yeah, huh? Maybe people would want to sit with you if you had pizza.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm going Widow.
Yeah,
That's it, baby.
going up. I know what we're doing.
All of us.
They just gave us vital information.
Yeah, they don't even know.
Come on.
We have to take angles with this comp.
Lucio and Train.
Go crazy.
Tango inside.
This is on me. Yep.
Sure.
Here's what we got already.
Barrier is splintering.
Tango inside.
No, it's Lucio looking for us.
No, I don't need emotional control. Emotional control is only for people that are bad at the game. When you're perfect like me, you don't need it.
There's a pylon healing. I'm over there on the right side. I'm alright, dead.
You guys might need emotional control, but I'm not one of you guys. Chat, can somebody go back in the stream and tell me if they won first map?
Final down! Final down!
They lost. Alright. We have to take angles here. Feels like our angles are really bad. We're playing Lucio, Ram, and Verstack. Yeah, I know they're wrong.
They might get a recontest. Unlikely though. Let's go. They probably have Rush, down barrier, Reynolds. Actually, I think they have everything. They're looking like they want it. Yeah.
Nice rock, wow. Alright, let's check. Let's see what Jaws is doing. You guys think Jaws is fraud or legit? You guys vote. Is it Spilo level of play or like bronze level of play? What do you guys reckon?
I was trying to mark their tracer. She's right side right now.
Making progress.
Spilo level? I believe.
Okay, we got you, man. Keep up. No left.
Not enough of an angle, I reckon. Not enough of an angle, I reckon.
Just wait, just chill, bro.
Ooh, hello? Spilo level, maybe? Spilo level, maybe?
Yeah.
Threat emerges. The payload advances.
This is just a tournament, face it. This isn't OWCS.
I'm running in it. They're rushing.
Nice.
I can debate them.
I'm on.
Needed to go top there instead. Questionable, but he gets the height. Oh, hello? Hello? Okay, he trolled. Never mind. We trolled.
Pylon down. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, I would have 1v5. I agree. I would have handled that one just fine. I would have handled that one just fine. I agree.
I can debate them to me every single time. They go like they jump all
I'm getting close to rush. When they start stepping up to us, I'm gonna rush.
Alright, question. Is Custa fraud or legit?
Exactly what they're doing. This is half. They're all
going upstairs.
Okay.
Sojo's flag. Who can Sojo?
Not to be that guy. Not to be that guy. But we didn't lose. We lost the map to somebody who has Master Role Challenger as their title. Not to be that guy, but we lost the map to a team that has Master Role Challenger as his title. Guys.
I'm gonna get you.
Yeah. I don't. They're gonna keep rushing me. It worked for a little bit, but.
I got rush.
Yeah.
When
Cheers, Luke.
lands, I will rush.
Alright, Custa's gotta cook. Custa's currently not cooking. Custa's not cooking. Alright, Emong, what do you got for me?
I can go in. Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna TP rush.
I'll grab it again.
Not the best. Did we win that Blizzard World game? Yes. Yes. Literally unlosable team fight, and my DPS and support line trolled. We were up 3. And my Ana walked directly into an Orisa ult. Alright, Emong ball. Emong ball.
I'll grab a point.
I'm on the ground.
Oh, you're gonna want to, Rag. You're not gonna believe the result.
We want to hold this show with, mine's around.
Can you just show me? No, I'll have to show you my history. It's unreal.
Might be behind them.
Oh, it was good. It was a classic. It was a Spilo classic. As in, there's no physical way we lose this entire team's brain cells. That's not good. Those are not good. Guys, are we gonna lose a round? Are we gonna lose a round to a Master Role Challenger? Are we gonna lose a round to a Master Role Challenger? We lose a game to a Master Role Challenger. We're gonna lose a game to a Master. Oh.
They're mad.
Why is my face red? Exclamation mark face.
Oh, they're fuming up a storm. Oh, if I was them, I'd be super upset. I can try Ramatron.
Score.
They're just gonna keep on winning, though.
1-0.
It works.
Switching sides.
I don't need this tip.
If it helps, this has been maybe the greatest stream I've ever seen.
Yes, that definitely helps. Those 100 pennies that you just shoved down my throat has made me feel completely better. The crippling depression that is set in from playing Winston to 3 counters on a bad map and still being the best player in my team and still losing 5 or 6 games in a row. That definitely feels so much better.
I got my one face it.
It's equivalent of taking a dime and throwing it directly into a beggar on the street. Just directly into his face. Just directly into his face. Causing the most brain damage. But at least it's a dime.
Yeah.
That's true, that's fact.
Yes, I agree. Clone 5 Spilos. I agree with that. I agree with that. That's a good strategy.
Honestly, I thought it was gonna work for a second there.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
No, Cloudy isn't on Steam.
Kind of huge.
Posture check, hydration check. Bro, I don't have any water. I'm dying.
What the fuck is it? What you got?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I think fucking.
No, I'm actually fine. Thank you though.
Massive.
Yeah, but it looks cool, don't I? I feel like
Yeah, it looks cool as fuck.
What?
Though. Yeah, I agree.
Protein powder? I don't think I need. I already had my protein shake.
Me, a frog.
Oh, the J defense widow.
Oh. Ooh. So Venice wants to bring this guy to sign I bet you can't hit through the corner.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, Jay. Fraudulent.
Trust me, I'm gonna get the first pick of the game.
Yeah, no, I believe.
They're about to lose to J3 Widow, surely, guys.
Watch this, I'm fucking spin botting right now.
Oh, bro, Bo is going down on the keyboard.
Engage this enemy.
He's gonna be dead in 5 seconds. Watch this.
So is low.
Tracy's gonna come as well.
5, 4, 3. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm going Tracer.
I'm on.
Not bad, Jaws. Not bad. Dude, how is Jaws the best one right now? How is Jaws playing the best? How is that possible? That is not right. How is Jaws the substitute Overwatch caster the best player?
We did our normal strat on first point here. Just lose first point immediately.
Yeah, we talked about that. If you lose fast on first, you have a better setup on second.
Yeah, 100%.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, we did that in
They won't see what we have now.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, any moment you'll see. Wait, you see the vortex.
Karki had a family emergency.
This is over here.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, careful.
Any guesses how many times the phase command has been used? That has to be one of the funniest things I've ever had happen on stream.
You good, Jet?
Can't wait. No, yeah, he fucked up. Dude, not all in me now.
I'm going left. Yeah, can we go in? I'm dead.
What is the fly doing?
We have both
Fly
doing.
doing?
You win this.
This ends now.
Let them out.
Yo! Can the base command stay forever? Maybe, yes.
I have my ult.
Alright, apply. Come on, apply.
Let's be top left. All of us, okay?
Yeah,
Let's be top left.
Ready?
They're in for a treat.
They don't know what's coming.
We're in for a treat, Emon says.
I'm in a minute.
I think we were about to be the treated ones. Never mind. Or apply. Surely we don't lose the Master Duel challenge, guys. Surely we don't lose the Master Duel challenge. Yeah, I would say him or Emon, probably.
My watch. There's no recall. No recall?
It depends on the character, though. I think Emong's lack of team experience hurts.
I got back up.
My only proof is exactly where we wanted. This is playing out.
Yeah, when they come close, I'm behind you.
Nice melee limb.
Doing this.
No, like I said, Karki has a family emergency. He's not here.
I'm gonna probably beat the.
It's best of 3. Yeah.
Okay. But can we go first without Rambo when they drop?
Yeah.
Like when they're like right here where my pink is. Let's go in.
Ready?
Okay.
3.
Keep it down. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Carry.
Nice. No, the beam. No. Somebody has to die. No, not the ram, not the fam. Chat, we're about to lose. We're about to lose.
Can you lift guys though? Or no?
Yeah, trying. Oh, that was the vortex. I'm so dead.
Here's one, no recall. I got him. I'm on good.
You didn't touch 99.
I'm on. Pile drive the point. Huge pile drive.
Still really low.
You're the low.
Nice one, stay on.
Are you kidding me? Here we go.
No way, guys. No way.
I can pass.
We can't swap, actually. We actually can't swap here.
Big hinder.
Apply has to find another angle. Apply has to find another angle. Apply has to find another angle. Apply actually has to find another angle now. Otherwise he will die. He must find another angle. Get out the cart! Apply, get out the cart!
There, I got you.
This ends now.
Big kill. Big kill.
Just Tracer. You guys fell. Tracer showed. Look at there.
No, they can't hear me. Unreal, actually unreal.
I think they have a beat.
Don't cast now.
Cast, they're still in Doom. They're probably like 50 to 6%.
We're beginning to believe, chat. We're beginning to believe. We're beginning to believe. We're beginning to believe. Emong is about to just kill 7 people. I have not even a moment's doubt right here. Cart.
Yeah, I'm like kind of
too high ground. I need help. Can we kill the guys high ground?
Oh no, Jay. Drop the mic. Oh no, Masters Roll Challenger.
Nice. We have pulse coming back too. I have mine as well.
They got me though.
I'm good. I win these.
My hands don't.
5-man pulse.
I fucking yeah, these regulation servers, I saw that.
I'm lagging.
Bro, how is Jaws the best player in this lobby right now? This is a war crime.
Who were you coaching today besides us?
I don't know. Apparently not you guys, from what I've seen.
We know.
What do you mean?
We know.
Holy crap! This is like watching a pickup middle school team.
Yeah. You went Widow.
Bro, Jay went Widow and like missed 2 shots. He's like, I'm dead. Yeah, that was the extent of it.
That's great.
I literally counted down your death to my chat. I'm like, all right, here go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, let me count down how many times you coached us. 1.
Okay, listen, now we're okay, Fred. Okay.
Oh, thanks for the invite. Sorry, it was
thanks for stepping in, John. Appreciate it, mate.
Play a game, which is
sorry for
greater.
the loss there. Yeah, there you go.
At least we got to play something.
We lost on purpose. We want to set up our schedule for a little bit.
Yeah,
It's good. Easier bracket.
Score, so
yes.
GG's fellas, GG's.
GG's.
See everybody in a week.
See you guys next month.
Count down the current loss streak, man. I don't even know. I don't have that many fingers. Guys. You want to see something really awful? What is that? 8 games. And every single one of them, pure poetry. Like pure poetry. Every single one. Some of the best Overwatch you will ever watch. 8 losses. 8 losses. How is it possible? No, I was not throwing. It just wasn't. That's just a lie. It's just a lie. I played very well. Actually, I was the best player on the team every time. Bro, I'm not even, bro. Like, you can watch the games. It was actually unreal. I was not a stats player. I just happened to be a stats player because I was also playing really, really well. You know what I'm saying? That's like you're saying, oh, you're just like, all you care about is your looks. You don't. No, I just happen to be really good looking. You know what I'm saying?
You should check out Coach Spilo for a session, but his
this
schedule
guy,
is pretty backed up.
This guy is one of the funniest fellers. One of the funniest fellers. No. You guys are done. Okay, you guys. All right, guys. I'm done. Listen, the best part about it is we go on an 8-loss streak. But you know what? We learned. We played phenomenally well. And the biggest thing is, I hope that you guys know, is that despite the 8-loss streak, we still had a good time. I didn't get tilted. We kept our cool. We got value out of it. We were PMA, for the people that deserved it. And that's all that matters. Like, you guys need to look at what I do and do the same thing.
You could use this.
What is this, Ellie? And then I gotta go. What is this?
Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is CarQ, and today I am joined...
Okay, buddy. Okay. Alright, buddy. Chat, we're gonna raid Winston, who is busy awed studying my gameplay and all earlier. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Stay fresh. I'll actually probably be live tomorrow for the SVB podcast. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I won't be super chatty with chat, but yeah, loves and kisses. Remember, exclamation mark face. Exclamation mark face.